Okay, so today I'll continue my final phase of the series where I have this month and this season only to get to rank 50. Otherwise, I have to delete my account / collection, whatever. And so this is like only day 5 of the season, but I'm already getting frustrated with how little time I have to do this. I don't want to fail for that reason, like I just didn't play enough. So I said I should try to play every day, but I've only played 3 days so far. So it'll be Monday was the first day of the season. Then I was trying to do it Tuesday, but I didn't have time. Then I did it Wednesday briefly. Then I did it, I didn't have time Thursday, and so now today's Friday, which is my day to do it normally anyway, so obviously, what do you call it, I'll try to do it even extra today, so I'll do a session now and then maybe later at night, but the reality is that now I have no reason to hold back my resources, not that I really had a reason to do that anyway, like the gems, right, I should just do that where I have nothing to hold back, and if I had the ability to craft, I could always... Look at how, everybody's a low rank because nobody's even playing this game maybe right now. Like, a lot of these people maybe don't even play on a regular basis. But no, I was saying that I should get an average of 5 ranks per day. So I should already be, like, rank 25 today, and I'm only rank 6. So Monday I did what I was supposed to do, right? I got the first 5 ranks. Then Wednesday I played so little that I only got to rank 6. The one thing I keep forgetting to check is I have to see, like, who did I play as last? Because we have to, I have to keep doing this rotation where like every time I lose as one, I'll play as the next one. And so let me go ahead. We'll open a couple packs, then I'll check what order I want to play them in. And then we got to kind of book it because you got to think, yeah, it's the 5th day of the season. So I should already be ranked 25 if I'm saying I should get 5 ranks a day, which is maybe unrealistic. And obviously later on, it's going to be more difficult because if I followed that, then I'd say, oh, I'd be ranked 50 within 10 days and that'd be fine. But I didn't expect that to actually happen, but that's just a good premise to set. Like, you should have to do that. Garden Warfare 2 packs, 6 Garden Warfare 2 cards. I wouldn't even know really the difference of, what exactly that means, right? Like, Rose is from Garden Warfare, so give me Rose. I mean, I would love to have this, but I can't really be greedy or ungrateful. My collection has come together very well. We just got the Loco Nut actually too. But no, this would be a great win condition for, or no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Cornucopia. So yeah, here we go. And again, I was struggling a little bit like at the low rank there because obviously it's the beginning of the month and I normally don't play maybe right when it starts. So it was more competitive than you would expect it to be. But then again, the matchmaking is so busted anyway. So I got nothing new from that. I can buy 2 more packs. Let's just buy a variety of them just for the fuck of it. Brain Freeze, Solar Flare, Infinity. I don't know. I'm just sort of buying on a whim now, but yeah, see, any of these would be so good. Not for Solar Flare. I wouldn't want to use this on her, but I would use it on... Didn't I get the Pine Clone? And I've never, like, really used it either. It's kind of got a fun effect, but it can kind of fuck you over, or it'll be like where your Cornucopia thing creates a Pine Clone, and then it will... so that was kind of a bust of a couple packs. It will do the Cornucopia, like it'll make a Pine Clone and then it'll transform everything else because like sort of the battle cry effect works whether you summon it from your hand or whether you summon it from an effect. The Puff Shroom for 0 team up, not really worth it as much as I'm an aggro fiend, but deal 2 damage to each zombie here and next door. If played on the ground, make hot lava here. It's okay. Actually, it's pretty good. One of the few AoEs that we have, period, in the game because there just aren't that many. The best AoE is just Zombot 1000, where it just destroys everything everywhere with no restriction. And you get a 9-mana 9/9 for it. Like the most broken bullshit I've ever seen, where it's just not consistent with the values of any other card. Like, oh, that 7-mana card I have with Infinity, the Zombot Stomp that returns everything to the hand, right? That doesn't work on the environment or the water, like on the height or the water. It's only the ones on the ground, and it doesn't summon anything, right? You would have to get a 7-mana 7/7 and destroy everything and destroy it everywhere, but it does none of those things. It doesn't destroy anything. It just returns it to their hand. It doesn't, it doesn't summon anything. It doesn't hit the other parts. Like, it's just so fucking inconsistent. Like the raw zombie versus the Brain Nana or something. So we don't really want another one of what we already have. So the only thing I could consider here is just... Wait, where's the 0/1 mushroom that we got? Wait, that... Oh, here. It's not like an order of cost, obviously. So who would even be able to potentially use those? You have the ability to put another one of those, which, as much as I like it, the 1-mana 2/2 sort of value, I'm not going to do it. So we got spoiled with Solar Flare a little bit, even though it's not really very good what we got. So I could consider that, but do I have a card that even performs a similar purpose? And the answer is, I feel like this healing thing I don't really typically get used out of. So, right, like when have I ever really used that effectively? I almost wanted to go for that stupid synergy that people do like with that, but it just never happened. So why even bother? Let me give this thing a shot. Sometimes there is a temptation to use stuff just because it is new, right? Like, so somehow I'm going to have to get over that tendency and like, let me actually try to remake these decks in the best optimal way that I can. But the reality is they're probably not far off because they're all pretty much the same. And Combustible can use most of this too, but I don't think I really want a 0 cost, although it would almost suit him with respect to... No, it's a little bit too weak of a... Well, if you're going to do a 1-mana 1/1, it's almost just as good, but like it might be better than this because you rarely get value out of that. I'm not going to do it, though. It seems sort of insulting to Combustible. And the AoE certainly isn't necessary, unless I would want to do it instead of this. I don't know. I feel like Combustible has done pretty well for me, so I'm not going to change him. He's been one of my best performers. Honestly, my best overall, because he plays so fast that at least he doesn't waste my time. Whether you're going to win or lose, you know, you get it over with quickly. We already had enough of these. Look at that. I have 9 of those. How disgusting. But that always makes my decision easy. Like, I already know that I would have put them in there, right? If I already had 2 copies, I don't want more than 2 of something. So I know I'm not going to want to put another one in there anyway. Yeah, this dude is where I should be right now. Honestly, I should be like rank 25. So you, man, please. Like, I really am already worried about this. Like, imagine not having enough time to ladder in a casual card game. Let me go back and look at my VOD and see, like, actually what, which ones did I play as and in which order. So I think we have to skip Combustible one more time, or we might have already done it. So then we can go back to Combustible here going forward once we're done with the plant rotation again. And so basically it just turns into play as every single plant till you lose a game or every hero, and then you move on to the next one and you can keep rotating like that. Alright, so we lost his Infinity and we had lost his Wall Knight, so we're going to go through, well, we lost his Infinity last, so we'll go through Green Shadow, and then obviously we also rotate, not only if we lose do we rotate the hero, but we also rotate from plants to zombies back and forth. It gives us some variety, so we'll go, Green Shadow is still left, Combustible, why is Combustible even there though? Because I was maybe just looking at the deck. Yeah, we'll skip Combustible for now, so we got to do Green Shadow and Solar Flare. Then we can rotate back and do Combustible finally. And the zombies are sort of reset as well, where I can go back to the Smash. So they're sort of a little bit out of rotation here now, because I accidentally played like something after I lost. I don't mind even keeping the 4 costs. Like, that's not a bad sequence of plays. This is relatively new to me, the cattail thing. You know, I really want the Leafy synergy from this, but you might not get it. And so I was realizing last time, though, as you can see, and I've seen throughout this whole playthrough, that even though I have some good cards and stuff in here, right, I sometimes always come up short. If they have those really long game decks, I'm not going to beat them, because that's going to be a worry as you get closer to rank 50. Is that, you know, if they have like a ton of high cost dragons and that, you know, what is that, like the thing that gives you, I just saw it too, the thing that gives you 10 extra maximum health and all this kind of stuff, there's just no way for me to beat those kind of decks, even with the double dark matter dragon fruit, even with Bad Moon Rising, right? You got to end it quickly, because if it drags on too long, I can never beat those decks. When you play a plant here, you get +1/+1. I mean, I'm not really trying to play this aggro, so maybe I shouldn't leave that around, but it also doesn't seem like a very good trade for me. You got to realize, I have either aggro, like Combustible or Infinity, or, you know, I guess most of my decks as zombies are not really aggro. How ironic, like, fuck. Like, I'm playing mid-range as the Smash. You're trying to get the nurses out and stuff like that and win on the board, and the Yeti is kind of like that a little bit too, and so is Super Brains is trying to get Bad Moon Rising. So I only have one aggro deck really as a zombie, which is obviously Infinity. As plants, I have Combustible and Solar Flare are the aggro decks. Let's rope for once, because I never do that. Now I just have to play it as static player. I should do that. So I have Combustible and Solar Flare are both aggro, and then Wall Knight and Green Shadow are more mid-range. You're trying to get out your Dark Matter Dragon Fruits here. You're trying to obviously play the long game as Infinity or as Wall Knight, but I obviously don't know why, because I don't have a win condition. Like, there's nothing that you do. I'll get to turn 10, and if I could play Cornucopia or something, you might have something, but I just do it, and I don't get anything out of it, right? Like, I guarantee the game lasts a long time just so they can play better cards than I have and just destroy me, because I just don't have anything to play at that stage in the game. Is it really that good? Well, I guess we're doing it anyway. I didn't really mean to do that. I was trying to like mouse over that and see exactly what it was first. So we have this, which again, if you can do it and buff it, it's very worth it. But I don't think that's going to happen. We could do this, and then we set up for a curve play the next turn. Let's do it here actually, because the middle makes it too much of a target potentially. Even though normally you might say, "Oh shit." Why can't you click on it at this time? End of turn this... Wait, what? Wait, but that's not even that good then. You went through all that trouble just to have it die anyway. And that animation didn't really do justice to it. It looked like he just killed himself. It didn't look like he actually blew himself up the way that the whole idea behind that card probably is meant to be. So you can buff this and it'll kill everything there. Yeah, maybe I should have put that somewhere else. You are going to take a certain amount here, or maybe I should have even played that, but this is going to be very dangerous for them for sure. And then you can double its health too. So yeah, sometimes they can remove this very easily with like Rolling Stone and stuff, though, if you play it as a base static play. And the reason why, but see, the fact that this stuck around is such a godsend. You wouldn't really expect that to have happened, but I let myself get way too low is the problem. Right. Oh shit. So you're 1 health, 1 mana off of just winning. If you had like some sort of defensive hero power, that's almost what you need as this guy, is like... Right, just like a 1-turn pass sometimes where you get to, you know, here's the typical overcommit, or no, I should even do that, but the overcommit moment. Like, don't do that on there too, because that's just too much. It's already a target for removal, so don't overdo it. So it doesn't even matter what happens this turn, as long as I can do that next turn, or you're almost going to die anyway already with that. My favorite number is 5, but wait, what? Wait, what even did that? Oh, okay, fine. Look, he did well, Green Shadow, but there's nothing I can do. So this is something I already had. So I thought I already looked through these. Why is it showing stuff is still new? There's nothing really interesting new that I didn't already have. So here I'm going to start again now with the Yeti, I guess, even though, you know, just because he's the newest edition, just like Combustible, and those are the only 2 new ones we have from the base starting 3. So that one I maybe should have played even a little more defensively. You got to kind of make up your mind as far as your style. And what works for best for me in this is typically just playing super aggressively, because, again, that's the only chance I'm going to get. But we were like 1 turn away from doing something because of the fact that we had that 8 cost card. So if you could just get there, 8 is like the magic number with him, because of the simple fact that, you know, you'll get that card as a finisher. You'll get the fact of being able to do, you'll get the simple fact of being able to, I'll even keep that too. You might question why, but there might be a time where you really want it. So, what was I saying? Just, you got to play really aggressively with them, with Green Shadow, if you can get to turn 8. Like, you wouldn't think that's that much to ask for, as much as I shit all over Marvel Snap for always ending in 6 turns. But it's more so the compulsory element, right? This game can end in 6 turns, or 7, whatever. It often does. But it doesn't mean that, you know, that card alone could just win me the game, because it's going to be better than whatever shit I already have. But, I'll like see would this be worth it now, because I really don't think it is, but we get a trade, and I'm wait, what? Oh, it negated itself. Okay, see, I'm already misplaying. But no, like sometimes I play these sort of snap decisions, speaking of Marvel Snap, but like I'll play everything too soon because I'm not confident that I can win later on, right? Or clearly if I'm losing it must be because these people hacked the game, but even if they hacked for cards, that's not as big of a deal as if they hacked for you know, having like 40 cards. It's not really cheating. Well, it is, but it's like, you know, you have every card in the game, but you could get that legally normally anyway. It would just take a long time or whatever. But here it's like you would I don't really like the way this is going. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do there because you're gonna get screwed no matter what. He's gonna hit me for 6. Brass Knuckles is considered like a meta hero at times at least, but whether that's actually relevant here, I don't know. Like, well, he is ranked 35, and again, you got to realize how much being a high rank means now, because it means you are kind of a tryhard with respect to you're a tryhard with respect to, you know, it's still early in the month. It's only the 5th day of the month, so you could say, oh, that makes it a little harder, but we're also facing higher rank matchups, so it doesn't matter because, okay, let's do this, and then we can go back to combustible. Who is left? We did, we got to do Solar Flare, Boiling Point. I finally came up with names for these decks, right? That I had all these little gimmick names, theories out there, but I never really bothered doing them. Right, but this is the final chance we're gonna get to ever fucking play this game, so we may as well make it count. So that was a pretty terrible mulligan, actually. And what's been serving me well is actually going face with these at the beginning of the game, because again, you may as well just do it. Right, you got to get it over with quickly. That's the only win condition that I have. You're not saving it for anything. These decks are not perennials, right? If you don't end the game quickly within the first 6 or 7 turns, right, it's just fucking over. So, an environment gets +3. Let's say you should do that first. Conjure a flower. Obviously, conjuration effects can always carry us. This is a card that I always misunderstood at the beginning. Like I thought, oh, for every plant it heals you, not just for every flower. So strike through is a mechanic that has become very important to me because sometimes that's the extra little damage you need as a finisher that you otherwise don't get. And so here you probably want to play multiple things, and the reason why is because +1/+1 and you play a trick. Tricks cost 1 less. We sort of play as if we're going to try to trade both of those favorably, like where we don't die, but there's no guarantee that's going to happen. He's almost certainly going to play a trick and trade into that. And it'll survive now, too. -3. Well, actually, okay. Yeah, now it'll heal your fucking thing for 1. -1 attack value. Very few card games actually do that sort of thing, where stuff can go in the minus. We very well have to do this because he's just that's where you overcommitted though, right? If you had split that buff up into somebody else, I'd be in a worse spot because now it makes it too easy for me to get rid of that and try to recover, which is still inconvenient for me. But you could have had, like, you know, that would have been like a 4/7, that would have been like a 3/5 or whatever, right? You could have done that better. They overcommitted. Now their hand is sort of burnt out, so this is the time where I should come back and win. But when you're losing on the board as an aggro deck like this, it's just not going to happen because, right, like, you can't be in this situation right now. That's the new card we just got. Make a hot lava here. Like, it seems good, but it won't actually do anything. You still got to play on the board, or we don't have a very good curve play. This thing doesn't have any other effects, so I shouldn't worry about that too much. We should do that, see if we get something from the Cosmic that I can play. And that's actually, oh, that's actually really good because, yeah, I have a window to win, but this is maybe the wrong deck to do it because I'm in such a disadvantage that even misplayed too, I would say fairly objectively, but just doesn't matter because I don't have enough value to get rid of some of this. -2/-2, we can finally get rid of that. But yeah, the little sun ramp is sort of antithetical to even aggro. You're meant to do that more with mid-range type of decks, like what I would do in Magic the Gathering or something, We can play both of these now, and we get to, you know, try to come back, but I'm just at too far of a disadvantage. So I sort of got out aggroed, out valued, and he has still too many cards. Look how hard this is, though. This is getting kind of annoying. Like, at least I should be able to speedrun to rank 20, but then again, some of the ranks of people that we're going against are pretty high anyway. Or, again, they could be better than what... you can't really take the rank seriously at this stage. Because you have, the hot lava is, of course, going to affect you, too. Right, so you got to be careful with that. He just sort of gave up. Like, what does he have in his hand? Why aren't you just playing it? It's all part of his master plan, I guess, but I don't know. He seemed like he was easily going to win, and he just did nothing all of a sudden. Like, his hand is sort of burning out, but it doesn't mean that he should have nothing to play. And here's where the sun becomes sort of useless, like... Right, you're not really doing anything with it anyway. You know, I'll just still do it, but it seems kind of like a waste. Just don't let him have any sort of satisfaction. He's still going to come back and somehow win. This healing actually becomes very important too because of how incredibly low I was. And I always love the animation of this thing. Power flower, and there could be a trait that's called flower power too, probably. That was one of my titles from PvZ hard mode. This is my weekly flower hour of power, where my plants tower over the zombies and they cower before my power, something maybe along the lines of that. Eminem's been real quiet since that dropped. So that was a weird reversal where they just didn't do anything for a super long time. Of course, my own hot lava contributed to that thing dying, though. And now just the sheer amount of healing I got from that, as much as I talk trash about it, is a little bit strange. Okay, finally we get something going. Okay, we got Solar Flare left, then we're starting with the Smash. So the next plant we'll play is Combustible. The next zombie we'll play is going to be the Smash. I mean, that's typically the rotation I go in, but it doesn't always have to be the same. I'll go Combustible, Green Shadow, but sometimes Wall Knight. The Combustible, Wall Knight, Green Shadow, Solar Flare last, based on sort of how much I like them. And then with the zombies, I'll do the Yeti, the Smash, Super Brains, and Infinity. Super Brains were sometimes the outcast in the last one, until we got Bad Moon Rising, of course. Tomato E6 on this turn, but I mean, I'm probably not going to wait that long to play it. Yeah, this is a lot harder than I would have thought because... Or it's just going to be a lot more time consuming than I would have thought. So I don't want that to be the reason why I fail. Like, oh, you know, just because I didn't have enough time. I'm going to put enough time, but then whether we can do it or not, you know, I can't blame my collection because I've been pretty fortunate actually to get a lot of this within a free-to-play first playthrough, you know, run of just playing a decent amount of time, but not both being free to play and also no crafting, right? That's a lot of odds against you. Although, again, the crafting is maybe fool's gold a little bit to the extent that you have, even if I disenchanted everything in my collection and tried to make stuff, I could only make so much, right? Even given what I have now, it wouldn't actually be as much as you think. So it's sort of a little deceptive. Yeah, this is clearly a very unique format. Nobody's probably played the game exactly like this, doing all these kind of formats together. And this seems like a fitting finale, you know, challenge to end this off on because it's sort of an epic way to end regardless of outcome, right? Whether I succeed or fail, that can still serve basically as the finale. I gave up on the healing environment because I feel like it wasn't really coming into play very much. And this dude is keeping up with his value pretty well with respect to, you know, not going to burn out of cards like the last guy. Manu Ginobili's fucking plays this game. and learn how to do fucking old school early 2000s emotes XD. That would be 4 only. This is a very difficult play to decide because it's the fact that everything you're doing is sort of not very efficient at all. Right, the 1 damage isn't going to matter. Environment display does a bonus attack. I don't know, man. Almost like you should ignore it and just go face. That's the best I can think of. It's just like a bad curve play where you don't have, you know, any good way to spend all your mana. Doing that seems like a waste too. Now he spends 3, but the question, or he gets 3, but like now he filled this board up, so is that really even worth it? That's the position that the zombies often get into, is you know, you have a situation where you're not able to actually play everything, or you know, you just don't have team up, so you get kind of cucked a little bit. That would have been some future expansion idea. They would give zombies team up, and they would give plants some mechanic that only zombies have, basically. So that's not going to do very well. This is very unfortunate. Right, I could use this on there, but it just wouldn't quite be worth it in terms of the value here, but I don't have much of a choice. And I sort of played around Hunt there as well. Start of your turn, conjure a superpower. Yeah, the last time I actually tried to do something quite like this, where I'm trying to ladder in a card game, is really September of like 2022, where I did my Hearthstone first path to Wild, first time getting to Wild Legend, first time really trying to. Okay, it would definitely be worth it here, and this thing is gonna have to wait. We're playing super defensively, despite the fact that we that was a pretty good value time to play that as well. Despite that I'm playing an aggro deck, I don't have a choice. Like, I'm just getting fucked every single time. Like, there's nothing I can do with this, man. This some of these games you just realize, like, there's literally nothing I can do. You could play it however you want. There's fucking nothing you can do. Doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna die anyway. Not that Solar Flare is like my strongest performer, but this is getting a little bit annoying, and I have to abuse the win streaks as much as possible if I want to actually make some progress here. So let me try to get as far as I can here. I feel like I should get to rank 20 at least today, if not rank 25 on the whole 5-day rotation. You know, getting 5 ranks every day, it should be the rule set. So we lost as the Yeti, and we can go to here, they go to the Smash. So now, since we did Solar Flare, now I can go back to Combustible on the other side. Alright, let's try to focus a little bit, but again, this is one of the annoying things. Like, even if you're going on a good roll with somebody, you can't just keep playing them over and over within the format also that I'm doing. Just because of the simple fact that you have... But then again, if you're going on a good streak, you would be playing them anyway, right? It's only if I lose that I don't do that. But the reality is that you still would want to do that. Like, pick the best one, which might be Combustible, and especially the fact that it's aggro too. And then you feel like, okay, just go on a 5-game win streak, then you lose one, then go on a 4-game win streak, then you lose one. So even though you are losing, it's like you would still commit to playing as them and get in a good rhythm and sort of whatever. But I had a year to learn how to play these decks that I have that are so intricately designed, not like they're just reactionary to whatever I happen to get. Right, making the best of what you have here. So the thing is that you're trying to get rid of that, probably. I don't really care about the -1 thing as much, but I do care about... Oh, I guess it does kind of help there. But yeah, you don't want to let that get out of hand. You got to assume with some of these decks, they don't play stuff just incidentally, like what I'm doing for pure value. They play it because of the simple fact that they want to actually do a synergy, right? It's not going to just be incidental. If you let that stick around, it's going to wreck you because their whole deck is going to be built into healing probably. Destroy plan is too early to do that. This seems kind of like a waste, but you know, just you got to do it. You got to hope that they play something like that, but it's kind of unlikely. Are we going to see a disgusting act by Repeat Moss over here? You do like an OTK combo, but they're probably just playing just for... That was like a terrible play though, because it didn't really do anything. Right, that seems like a waste. 4 mana for that in that situation. We should probably do this actually. It just seems like whatever they're doing is going to be very much thrown off by it. As much as I mock Raw Zombie, it can still be a good play, but it's just like... very... Or did I cuck his ability specifically to even do that? Because... just because of the Raw Zombie, we get a mildly disgusting act by Repeat Moss, but far from mooning the crowd. And we're not talking about Bad Moon Rising over here either. One of the most iconic calls in whatever history, but we fucking... maybe for the wrong reasons, right? Joe Buck or whatever. Randy Moss fake moons the crowd. I'm not even like a football fan or a sports fan, but just for some reason, I always like to quote that one, or it's just very fitting here. You know, he fake moons the crowd and he makes such a big deal out of it. -1 attack when a player is played, it moves here. Sort of like the tank mechanic in this game. Like, this guy's my tank and I'm gonna force everybody to attack him. If this was like an MMO or something. Black Hole could be an ability that like Wall Knight has to try to make something happen. Yeah, this is the stage of the game you love to get to, and the reason why is because you want to obviously, you know, dominate the board. So at least this is an intense back and forth matchup that I'm happy about. I still very well might lose, but here's where you got to hold stuff back a little bit. Right, this could end up being the difference in the game because that effect is so fucking amazing. It's a 4 mana 4/3 that just destroys something. Like, that is so good. Right, so I don't want to actually use it. I'm treating that like it's the squash or some, you know, actual removal play. So I'm actually not going to play it, but I should have seen what I had there, and I maybe should have played that. I don't know why I'm playing like it's Hearthstone Arena or something where like I'm acting like you're trying to hold stuff back because if you run out, you run out. You don't want to overcommit, otherwise I'm screwed, which is kind of true anyway, but there's so many modes this game could have had, like a draft mode where you go through and, you know, build a deck from randomly generated cards, and that's always so fun. It would work pretty well. I don't think there's anything in this game that would really make that unfair. We could buff something here, and of course this guy's going to give you virtually infinite value at this stage. We should probably play that because... yeah, let's just try to keep milking the value of the Yeti, because if you can't get rid of that, right, I can't possibly lose, especially with the health value that I have. Let's wait and we'll override the environment. When destroyed, gain a leftovers. Right, this is such a satisfying game. I love this kind of pace where, you know, you're just dominating the board. There's nothing they can do about it. And, oh shit. None of this stuff is really good for them, though. Here, I'll get rid of at least one of these, and I'll even do that, too. Right, the beefy mid-range board that we always dream of, and that is my signature style of play that I love to do in card games in general, that, you know, I rarely get to this stage of actually being able to do this, but if you can win like this, I'm very happy. And even when they finally summon something big, I'm going to wait and save this out for the whole time. That... oh, shit. The infinite... dude. The infinite loop. Like, look at the fucking immense amount of value we're getting from this. How could I possibly lose? Yeah. I hear you like Cosmic Yeti, so I play a Cosmic Yeti to play another Cosmic Yeti, so I can do an infinite loop chain where they just keep creating themselves. Like, how likely is that to even happen? Because we've seen it happen before, too. And it is quite good. Yeah, I love that card. That is actually almost like a win condition card. If I can get to the end game and, you know, sort of beat all the removal out of them and they burn out, then I can just keep getting infinite value from that. But that's very unlikely to happen. Like, It's not that hard to get rid of the 3/3. Yeah, I'll actually keep it because sometimes you just need that. I'll get to turn 7 and then I won't have one of my few turn 7 plays, or like my, you know, 6 cost thing that we just saw, all this kind of stuff. You won't always have it, and so therefore you have you know, you'll just be craving it, and you would have won if you had it, or you would have taken over the board. But I tend to have a bias towards not wanting to play stuff in the center, because then I feel like it makes it too much of a target. Maybe it's mostly just like Green Shadow's effect that makes me feel that way, where it'll deal 5 damage to the middle. Just not that you would want to use it on this anyway, but I'd like to see that where he hunts it and gets pulled into the water and just fucking dies. They're drowning the dogs. He rides it like a fucking dolphin or something. Not a bad board position to have here. It almost feels like we're playing aggro a little bit, but maybe he knows better because he's so... You know, this is where it becomes annoying, because I would have loved to have played both, but you zombies don't work together, of course, in a team. Not like they'd come in hordes or something. That would be something you would never expect a zombie to do, to come in a horde or a large group, right? They might be mindless and lack the concept of teamwork, but that doesn't mean they can do it. This dude's playing like a meme deck, Admiral Bean. The thing that I tried to do with just like have as many beans as possible, and a lot of them are low value and shitty. Zombie that costs 1, probably not going to be that much worse than that. Right, the cost of the flag zombie doesn't even matter because my board's already full, so I can't even do anything. Zombie can't be hurt, conjure history card. This is kind of just a dead turn play, and I'm not even saying that because I'm a zombie. But just, this is a very bad sort of turn that you would have liked to have been able to do something, but you really can't because, you know. Which one would I rather save? Maybe the hunt is a little more valuable, and it's also a pet. Not that I have a strong synergy. Zombies here have hunt. When zombie enters or leaves this lane, it gets +1/+1. You're trying to tell me when it dies, it's going to get +1/+1 and come back to life, because that's considered leaving the lane. Lance can't be heard this turn. Draw a card. Look at his glasses falling off. Bro thinks he's so cool. Like, you did that literally to save 2 1/1 beans and a 0/1 fucking lily pad. Like, what the hell is this, dude? I'm mocking him, but I better end it quickly, otherwise he's going to do some epic comeback. This must all be building towards some epic final synergy. The flag guy is kind of useless here. It's like, as much as I've had board control, my board isn't really that good. Here it comes. He's going to make the comeback. Because again, this deck can be a little slow despite it still being good. And you sometimes want it to be slow. Like, the board is so one-sided, I find it hard to believe that you could do anything here. It's only turn 5. Yeah, I mean, this game is still a Marvel Snap-esque with respect to... Now, should I play these both there? And I guess there's no reason not to. I hate these kind of plays, though. It's like, oh, you should do that just because, but you're not even going to be able to trade in, so it feels like a waste. Deal 2 damage to zombie here, which won't even kill it, actually. You should just be dead. But see how tight it is. Like, I could easily lose now if the game drags out, because they must have a lot of good high-value stuff, even though they keep playing this shit over and over. Heavy is the weight of my command, and my cap. Heavy is the cap. Bro is hard capping. I don't know where that term actually comes from. And like Kappa face on Twitch, I don't know if the two are even related. Like Kappa on Twitch versus cap in terms of whatever people say. Oh, that's cap. Like that's a lie or something. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. So he's down to even 5 health. I don't get what this guy's deck was really even about. It just didn't seem really all that good. I guess he is only ranked 10. But at this stage in the month, that's such a big deal. That's higher than I am, so... This is just so frustrating because I hate the time element that it puts me under. You should do that just for lethal considerations. Even that's a waste. Like, you know it's just gonna die, but I'm just doing it. If I somehow lose this now, it seems almost impossible though, because, well, if they had like a really late game, oh, here we go, thing, and a lot of conjuration, like I'm sort of overcommitting to the board too much, but when they lose the block meter, you shouldn't feel, my thing still won't die. A lot of their plays have just been reactive and desperate, if you will. Yes, he playing that was sort of pointless, but the discipline I showed with like holding stuff back last game was good, but it doesn't mean you're always going to get it. Like, it doesn't mean that you're always going to be able to have stuff that's worth holding back. So this is good. This is not going to be very useful. Fly trap, flower, animal. Am I actually gonna somehow fucking lose this game? Like, you gotta be kidding me. See, this is why I kept the nurse, because if I didn't keep it in my starting hand, I wouldn't have gotten it, evidently, and now I'm craving stuff like that. If I get, like, my high-cost amphibious thing. This is so fucking stupid, man. These are the kind of games that I always lose. That you're winning is a decisive dominant position, but it's still not quite enough. Or even this I could do just to destroy the nut and finish them off that way. You would think with no block meter, it's just frustrating when this does happen, because it doesn't feel like you should have any business losing this, but you just somehow do anyway. Maybe I should have held that back to make them think I have something better in my hand too, but it's just annoying how they can dictate the pace of the game this easily sometimes. And of course, you knew that guy wasn't going to survive, but it's okay. The healing there is appreciated too. At least now I can play stuff on the board, but it's going to be kind of, yeah, see, that's what you need. If I didn't get something big again like that now, I would have been screwed. And the number of superpowers he's getting there are frustrating. I may actually lose this game, believe it or not, with how just they can't fucking let me have one good turn here. So their deck didn't seem that good, but then I made to eat my words a little bit. They'll just have a superpower that removes my nurse too. Who nurses the nurse back to health? Evidently no one. That's why he became a zombie. This is the dude who started the zombie outbreak because... Okay. At least I'm keeping my health value pretty high, so it'd be very hard for them to... Like, look how desperate he is to try to salvage this. Right, he's just completely burnt out. He's probably playing with 4 or less. That should pretty much cap it. I love that. I can use a, you know, a defensive superpower that you're meant to, whatever, you're getting from taking damage. So I wouldn't have won, but because I took damage, I'm going to win now. Right, I took damage and got the block meter. Or now I'm still not. Like, what the fuck, man? This is how intense it's going to be from now, I guess. Like, actual top deck mode. It is pretty epic, but I'm just shocked that it's come to this point. Now, if I can't deal with that, he's going to keep farming superpowers all day long. So can he deal with that? And the answer is probably pretty fucking easily, because he just seems to have no problem getting infinite value for the rest of his life. He's going to deal with it. He's going to deal with everything. I lose, actually. He's going to win, like, just somehow. Right, there's some things you just can't deal with at times. That I don't give a shit about. Because it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can do that all you want. You know, I kind of like the fact that he... Looks like he fucking explodes, but he just goes like upside down. I like the fact that he played everything he had to sort of show. Right, he's really showing his hand there to show like, oh, I couldn't do anything, or what was actually left. That was a very epic game, though. But it shows you the high-end burnout phase, right? If I had a truly good deck, even though it is decent, but if I had a truly good deck, I would have been able to keep the pressure on. It wouldn't have sort of die out like that. Where the pace of the game favored me at the beginning, then he took over, and then I couldn't do anything, so it had a chance to turn around if he had some big, legendary, epic, high-cost play. But no, I do love those games that sort of go in top deck mode. It's a sign that your decks are evenly matched, or that either of them aren't very good, potentially. You get that a lot in arena draft type modes because you don't have the ideal optimal synergies, but you also get it with my decks too, because you're able to, you know, you're able to basically realize that mine are sort of hodgepodge. Okay, so we still will get that, keep that alive. You almost should have done it in the opposite way, I guess. But yeah, like, what's the etiquette in the PvZ games? Sometimes people say put the sunflowers in front, but they're the ones who are making your resources for you. So of course you want to put them in the back. You don't want to use them as a, you know, meat shield, plant shield, basically. You play this, you make the plant potentially right there, because we can easily just take it out right now. And even take advantage of the frenzy immediately, so that's a very good start. This is also good. Yeah, I do love the Smash. The Smash is maybe one of my favorite thematically with what I have, because it has the, you know, anti-spell little vibe here. It has some of the high range, sort of mid-range stuff, moderate cost, almost the sort of thing that you might mistake for control in this game, but it's really not. I would still need higher, like that last game sort of shows you. If I had a control deck, I would have won that easily, because I wouldn't have felt like I'm burning out as much as what we have here. Sports zombies can't be hurt, but I don't really understand, because let's do like this and then maybe a buff of some kind. This dude stuck around pretty well the last turn. See, now you wouldn't want to buff this because you're sort of overcommitting. That's what that one guy did in the previous game, where, yeah, he's playing it the right way, that you're protecting your plants. Bro thinks he's Solar Flare with all these kind of plays. Fucking Hero Wall Knight, dude, trying to play like a man. I want to see your nuts. I don't want to see your flowers. Okay, so we got the ability to override an environment. I don't care too much about the thorns, maybe. The healing is what could really piss me off. Do you have, you know, let's not worry about the water. Let's try to stay right on the board. I could have gone there and destroyed the sun, but I almost don't care. Like, I'm more maybe concerned with the healing lane. We're still gonna kill that, so he's got 4 cards left. That's the biggest thing I pay attention to. It's not even the health count, it's the card count. Okay, that's unfortunate, because of the simple fact that that lane is going to be very hard to deal with. So that's one thing I typically don't like, is the sort of auto battler element, but somehow it's not too bad in this capacity. Anything he plays will get moved there anyway, so, or no, I should do this. I don't know, actually. It seems kind of dumb, but it's like that lane is just almost more trouble than it's worth to try to deal with. It's just gonna, fuck. It's just gonna be impossible, and that was such an expensive play, but it's like, that's actually good, like, for me. Why would you even do that? I guess because he's worried about his health value, but I was more worried about that lane, actually. Right, that I was almost giving up on trying to deal with it, so that might have actually worked out better if he didn't do that for him. So we have 4, 5, 6, so we want to try to get the Cosmic Yeti value right now. Very, very important. This card will turn into the MVP, whether you realize it or not. Like, just the amount of value you get from it. When this hurts a plant, draw a card. Amphibious. So obviously that's okay. Yeah, when you're just gonna, fuck. When you're just gonna burn out so easily, you don't want to have this happen. Where that's not even the greatest use of that, because you were gonna absorb this with the block meter anyway. Right. Man, these games are getting so fucking intense. Let the Smash be the one who carries me to victory, because I do love him. Right, between the Smash or Green Shadow is like my mid-range dream. Combustible I keep praising for his performance, but he's not actually my style. I don't like aggro, but I don't have a choice. And I don't really like control either, but Wall Knight can be sort of mid-range too. Let's see who wins the battle of the mid-range decks, even though obviously you are going to get that. Like, what am I supposed to do if I don't already have something there? Like, how would you know? You can't really do anything to control that. You can use the frenzy to try to do it there. I think everything's fine. And even making that invincible makes it very annoying for him. But they can still be removed by removal. They just can't be... They can't take damage. They can't be hurt, but they can be killed. Right, just destroyed outright. So that'll kill both of those, and then we also get to do it again. You rarely see that happen where it's like trifecta frenzy. So yeah, this can be a very annoying card actually, the black hole. It just sort of throws off whatever they're trying to do. So the Astrocado has sort of stood the test of time though a bit. It's +2 in frenzy. I don't know actually. I have no idea. Like, what could really use frenzy right now? I maybe should have done it there, but again, I'm trying not to overcommit. Be better almost get rid of the Astrocado because it is kind of annoying me. This is just gonna die, so I sometimes question myself doing that, but it's like it feels like there's nothing else I'm gonna get out of it. I should win this here, but it tries to suck it in, or actually it does suck it in. Or you could even just do it on here to get the lethal damage. Right, and at that point, there's nothing they can do. They just watch it happen. So I guess you destroyed the wrong one. And why would that even matter? Because you'd be better off trying to destroy this and then hitting me for 2 and then finishing me off with the strike through, potentially. But either way, it should be over. You know, look at these last 2 games. Those 2 of the most epic games we've ever had in this game, where they go the distance, they go to full top deck mode, they come down to the board. Like, that was actually epic. They're so evenly matched right now. So clearly it's coming down to my epic play rather than anything else. So, you know, when the game is so tight, if you make a little mistake or if they do, that ends up being the difference instead of just, oh, their deck is just better, so it didn't matter what I did. The outcome was already predetermined because that deck just beats this deck and there's nothing you can do, like a rock, paper, scissors thing, or again, just that they have better cards, period. So yeah, let's at least get to rank 20 here, or I don't know if I have the time right now, but we really got to catch up today, so the Smash is very much obliging me. Level 32. I mean, rank 32. So the flag guy can be very valuable, but again, it almost doesn't entirely suit this guy's style of play, that I don't necessarily want to play at aggro. See, look what a good value play that is, though, where you get a 1-mana 2/2 that just puts so much pressure on the board already. He did nothing, so we get a free 2/2 out there, right? That is actually a very high impact kind of play. So that is going to be not very big of a deal, but we got to be weary of the heights at least. Or in fact, now, technically, see, this is a card text moment, right? A certified card text moment. When you play a plan on height, it gets +2/+2. But I'm the one who's playing it, so would that count or not? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. That is such a weird interaction because it's like, I would be making the plant, not them, but it would still count as them playing it, so it would still give it to them? Like, I'm not sure. And of course, you know they're going to play something there, but I'm just ignoring it and sort of going aggro in a way that I shouldn't really even do. It would have sort of cucked their ability to play anything there, but it would have still been a 3/3, so it feels kind of like... Or maybe they just won't play anything and I'll get lucky, or they will. It becomes a 4/5, which is pretty annoying. Not the end of the world, but it's a lot of headache for no reason. And now this is where it can become annoying, like where if they keep doing it over and over, where they get to keep protecting it, then it kind of gets out of hand later on. Which he might do with that, but see, he shouldn't. He should do it. Yeah, see, that's smart. Just sort of sharing the love, as I say, which it'll still trade in, but I mean, it's the right idea. Maybe he should have done it to the bean guy instead. You got to take like a low priority target and make it a mid priority target instead of taking a mid priority target and making it a high priority target. So you got 5 brains left. Yeah, like what does Raynana do again? Because I don't get it. It doesn't just destroy your brains that turn, right? Like, I forget. it always feels like it's so busted that it pisses me off. Like it just destroys all your brains for the rest of the game and you got to re-get them from scratch. Like what the fuck? This is a dead turn play where I should almost save that because I don't care about the 1/1 being, and I certainly don't care about the 2. Well, I kind of care about it, but the 2 sun that you're getting. So let's just go here. I'm playing this matchup sort of more aggro, which I almost shouldn't do. Yeah, this is what good decks do, is they sometimes sit back and save stuff for later, but well, maybe I shouldn't have then, but he would have used that on something else anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's 3/5, so let me tank that for now, and then I'll move it to try to kill it later, because I do want to still play this. Speaking of the Brainana, we get its twisted little shitty cousin over here. It is so bad, dude. Man. So maybe we'll move it out of the team up sort of precedent here. So like I'll move it. That throws them off a little bit, but not really, because I mean they have too much sun for it to really make a difference. Now let me look up actually what the Brainana does after this one. So this is still looking relatively even, but I don't like how they're playing this out. The zombie player conjures a monster, which is actually pretty nice. Would I rather get rid of that, or would I rather get rid of the sun? Or I guess I just can't do anything because they have an infinite amount of fucking removal. Move a plan. I'm still gonna do it, like... because at least now it's not being protected by the stupid ass bean, so that may or may not be useful. I think I'm gonna lose this one though, unfortunately. These have all been so close, and I appreciate what this guy has done for me. The smash has been very good, but if only I had 10, so I could have done those. But here's what I'll do. I'll do this, do 2 damage to each. Oh, this should be fine actually. Oh, what a clutch. He gave that to me himself. He created, that's like a Frankenstein monster moment. He could have created the very thing that destroyed him. Right, how fitting. Because I would have had no other way to deal with any of that, honestly. That's incredible. Like, the smash isn't meant to lose, but I'm still pretty low. And I couldn't get the nurse out very well. And we've had some epic... fuck. Yeah, you really think you can fucking deal with that? Oh yeah, we get to see the Brainana right here. When played, the zombie loses their brains, but they don't get them back? Like, I don't get it. Then why wouldn't everybody just do that all the time? Like, it makes no fucking sense. It must just be for that turn. Like, I don't get it. Because if it's just permanent, then you're just fucked. Like, the whole game is just over. Right, but it almost seems like it is that busted. So we did the Yeti and the smash. Now let's go back and we can do combustible now. But no, that was a good little streak with the smash. I have to be grateful about it. But this sort of back and forth is the issue of you know, not being able to basically, what do you call it? It's the back and forth of now if you start losing ranks later on, that's where it's going to get really difficult. We might have a scare factor of getting hard stuck at some higher rank, but let's see what happens. Bill Klein or Bill Kellen. Okay, that wasn't the most efficient use of the removal there. But no, some of these people just have like an infinite amount of removal that kind of pisses me off. You might have said, oh, I should have mulliganed the 3 cost, but then what if I get something higher? But then again, given the curve of this deck, you probably wouldn't get something higher. You know, you would do this like, oh, to trade in favorably, but you also lose the conjuration effect, so I'm not sure whether I should do that or not. I'll do it. Right, it'll be a favorable trade, but then I'll lose that effect that could have won me the whole game, like how we saw last game. What we just conjured gave us the only chance that we had. You know, all those smash games were super epic. And that's also not a very efficient use of the removal, so this guy might just be a baddie. But I shouldn't speak too soon. We could do this, and we could even do an extra attack, but I almost don't have to. This thing can certainly get out of hand, so... let's just do that. We'll make sure it stays alive. I often don't get very good value out of this because it ends up just being sort of a sponge and a tank for removal because they're never going to let it stick around, so... it makes it still good value that you get to do that, but it's not, you know, that it basically absorbs something, but it doesn't, you never get satisfied by actually seeing it stick around, right? It just has a target on its back, basically. That is going to be a little unfortunate, but the buff would not actually even save it, so that's kind of fucked up. This we could do almost with this, I guess. Oh, we do get the leafy thing now, as much as I was lamenting that I might miss that. But even though it's not the best curve play, there was no good curve play, really. Right, where you get to spend all your shit. I feel like I have to explain certain terms in this game, because sometimes this is such a casual community or whatever. Some of my recent videos have gotten actually dislikes on them. Whereas this series has normally been very positive, but maybe it's because I'm going to stop playing this game and people are so obsessed with it, or obsessed with my series, which is clearly so good. But, you know, I wasn't going to play it forever, so I don't think it's too hard to understand that. Okay, we'll go ahead, we'll do this. Like, in fact, I played it way longer than I ever would have expected to. Or like when I call it casual, people might get offended by that, but it's like, obviously, it's meant to be casual, so I don't think that's a slight. I think I'm in a very positive position here where they only have one card left in their hand. Again, the card count matters more than anything else, but the board is still a little bit bothersome here. They have 2 cards. I have like 4, and again, even though it's an aggro deck, okay, that's exactly, wow, we're getting kind of lucky in these last couple games. We're getting exactly what we need, but even then I still lost in the last one, the pumpkin thing. You got the 4, and yet you got this. Actually, it's pretty good. Everything's fine, but no, sometimes I'll move a little bit too fast because it is a casual game, and I almost feel bad for thinking or taking too long. But now I'm going to have to start taking it a little bit more seriously. Not saying that I wasn't at all, or like that's why I fucked. You get one convenient AoE followed by another. So we got to make this happen here. This is a perfect kind of play. You might think I should play the 6 cost, but I'm very happy with getting this value because we're going to fill up some of these lanes, and we can do the buff. We can do this. Like, we're in a very good spot. Let's see where exactly we get them, and then we get to... I guess they could both appear in the same lane. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of bad in a way, but... Just fucking overcommit, play everything because they're sort of overcommitted too. Or, I mean, their sort of hand is dried out. So every game is sort of going in top deck mode, which shows you they're very intense, they're very evenly matched, they're very high quality potentially. That was kind of lucky for them, actually. So now we can try to do this guy as the finisher, or maybe that's even better, I don't know. This would almost guarantee it, because whatever they do, we could just move it out of the way, or maybe I want to trade it in. Or it doesn't really matter though. But like, what are they going to do to this now? They would have to have an exact... Yeah, they don't have anything, so it's just over. Or actually, they might get the block meter shit first. Oh shit. God damn it. I'm letting myself get way too... That's so fucking bullshit, man. The block meter sucks. What we can do is we can play both of these together still. And so... Put it there. Try to finish him off here as well. If he can deal with this as well, then I just kind of accept my defeat. But it seems very, very, very unlikely that he should be able to. Just these people keep cheating death, man. Okay, like they keep... You think it's over. You think it's one-sided. You're winning by a good amount. And they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing it. Right, that's how tight my decks are. That there is a scare factor that might actually happen. Right, where they're able to push it beyond the limit of what you'd expect. And then come back and win, I mean, because again, my victory sort of conditions aren't very decisive. I get a good position, I'm winning by a little bit in health or on the board, but then I burn out. And it's not just because this is an aggro deck. Even with my other decks, it's like that too. You get to like turn 7 or 8 with Wall Knight and you're in a good board position, but if you don't end it quickly, then they'll win in the late game with some other crazy value that I simply can't match. You know, even with the Smash, even with Green Shadow, like, oh, I get double Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, but I still have to win, you know, quickly. Seems like a very stupid move, but again, show me the time in the game where it's like, oh, I wish I could have used that on a minion because then I would have lost in the long term. So sometimes you have to see the bigger picture that, like, obviously I'd rather play a minion there, but I just don't have one, so I'm not going to waste a turn, right, that I would have not been able to do anything else on anyway. You can save this for the environment, I guess, but you don't have to go out of your way to do it. You get the very underrated Doom Shroom in this game because it's nowhere near as good as it is in how busted it is in the actual PvZ games. But no, it should just destroy everything, but it should make it so that you have a hole in the floor, like where you're not able to play anything there for a couple turns. That would be the lore accurate way to play it. So we got Poison Ivy. I actually haven't played or gotten much value out of in a long time. We're sort of sharing the love there a little bit, and we also get to consider the fact of this environment play. All plants and zombies with 4 or more. See, like now he can't decide which one to actually play, or he'll play, what the fuck? Which one to destroy, but I guess he can just destroy both. What the fuck was that, dude? He's down to 10, and I often don't care about my own health here, but you have the simple ability to... Oh, shit. Or, you know, it actually sort of favors me a little bit with respect to... You know, now, this kind of card is actually perfect for me because most of my stuff isn't going to have 4 or more because you're just an aggro little weenie deck with a bunch of low-cost stuff. So it's never really going to bother me. We get like 2 competing bots at the same time with sort of the same message. Or maybe they're meant to be together, but whatever. Inflate my viewer account so I don't feel the need to do that. But this is going to be a perfect use of the Doom Shroom actually, even as stupid as this seems. I don't really understand what is happening because we were trying to... Yeah, look how many lucky cards I've gotten that have sort of saved me. Like, that game is over. I'm still going to lose, actually, even now. But... it shows you how confused I am. Look at this guy, dude. This is the kind of deck. Like, I just can't do shit to him. I can't do shit to this guy. What the fuck, man? I'm getting hard countered, outvalued, everything. There's no chance that I have. Nothing I can do. Even with that very lucky play of the Doom Shroom. You would think you would have, like, okay. Like... you think maybe he's using a meta deck? You think maybe he's using a high quality fucking handcrafted deck? It's too perfect. Like, it's too on the nose. I'm not saying they can't have good decks, but goddamn, dude. Now we'll try to do a Bad Moon Rising. Let's just try to get to rank 10 maybe, and I'll try to do the rest later. Again, normally I'd get to rank 20 in the whole month, so it's only been 5 days, and I'm already going to be like halfway there, but it's just not exactly the pace I still wanted to do. We get to beat up on Rose. Nothing makes me happier than that. All right, so we're gonna see a lot of these meta decks that people refer to as well as we go here. Look, dude, that's fine. I feel like I rarely get value out of the Headstone Carver, but his statting isn't too bad, right? 1 mana, 1/3 is okay with an effect that may or may not come into play. So let's hope that we get Bad Moon Rising in a good sequence here. Which we often don't. You know, it is one of those things, though, that if you do get to play it, you're pretty much guaranteed to win because of it. I don't know, I'm not used to doing long sessions of this game, so some of these are going to be the longest sessions I've ever done because I normally only do like an hour a week. So now it'll be like I'll do 3-hour episodes multiple times in the same day or something. Like I'll do one later as well. We really got to push this because I want to just give myself a fair shot, and I just never have enough time. Don't have enough time to ladder in a casual fucking mobile exclusive card game. Never thought I would fall to the point where I actually am unironically saying that. And yeah, this is a philosophy I often have too. I don't hold stuff back. Like, what am I waiting for? with a lot of these plays, even like with a buff, even with like hitting their face with the fucking berry blast or something. This doesn't exactly work the way that I want because I couldn't do that, but it's almost worth it to save it. Now you get to do this as well, or you could... No, I think I'll do the environment. I'm not a big fan of this card, honestly, and I don't care about the whole sort of brain ramp. I care more so about just keeping board control, and then you obviously win off the back of that. I can't remember if I have 2 or 3 of those in here, but I have 3 of them in my collection. I can just replace that too. Fuck it, dude. Hard counter everything you do. You can imagine how cocked you feel by that, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna play maybe that into something else on top of it. And the reason why is because you don't want to give them a chance to remove it otherwise. Right, so that might be the perfect play because you otherwise wouldn't have enough to do it, but now you will. Or wait, now you'll even be able to do that. So we can sort of save the cowboy for something better. All your cards do double damage. That's a very transformative, unique effect. And my nickname for that is obviously the Dancing Whirlindas from Luigi's Mansion, which is exactly what they remind me of, except I guess they're zombies instead of ghosts. Transform a zombie with the highest strength into a goat. Yeah, that's fine with me. You really think you're cute with that? Like it's some sort of polymorph effect, bro. You're not really playing anything on the board, so it shows you what a degenerate removal fiend you're gonna be. Just spamming tricks all day. So let's do, I mean, hey, if you're gonna try to slow pace me, then you're gonna get what's coming. But even though a lot of this isn't doing very much damage at all, 0 times 2 is still 0. We get a whopping 4 damage in as a result of that effect, which is really not the greatest time to play that, but we're gonna get so much good variety of cards that we don't actually have though through all these conjuration effects. Like I would make a 40 card deck with every conjuration effect in the game times 4, like if I really was so inclined. Again, what we're trying to do is keep the board alive, and the reason why we're trying to do that is because of the simple fact that if we can do a Bad Moon Rising play now coming up, we'll be in very good shape. So let's see if they can deal with that. Even like these shitty leftover things like the goat are still gonna come into play with that. +1, are you serious, bro? +1/+1, it still trades in. Yeah, -0. Destroy any that have 0. What? Oh, way to cuck my Bad Moon Rising play. Now I'm just screwed. Like, do I still do it with only 1? But of course I shouldn't. They got to still play on the board. You get to freeze a plant, and you get to do this. Make a 1/1 with Amphibious next door. This doesn't have any ongoing effect, really. It maybe doesn't seem like the greatest effect for his death rattle, but it's still gonna have some relevance. The zombie or gravestone is frozen. No way, bro. No way. Like, can I just... Yeah, I get a taste of your own medicine. I'll freeze the one that benefits from all the freezing of my shit. Which almost that could have buffed it too, if it counts as when something is frozen instead of when a zombie is frozen. But what I'm not getting to be able to do is I'm not able to play Bad Moon Rising at all ever here because they're just cucking me all the way, even though they are pretty low. Like, it's going to get to the point where I can do both in the same turn with respect to I'm kind of tanking too much damage actually by doing this. Right, if I just had one more brains there, I'm pretty much just dead, which is pretty fucking surprising. Right, like losing to this man, losing to this fucking frost synergy that I always sort of make fun of, that it's not a really good mechanic. Or I feel like other people make fun of that, actually. Draw a card or conjure stuff. I'm just dead though, I won't be able to do anything. Move a zombie does a bonus attack. Oh, that's actually a lifesaver though. That was a very clutch play. So now, can I play something and do Bad Moon Rising in the same turn? So at least I get 2 of them, which would be totally worth it. Because otherwise, this is total fucking bullshit. Or maybe I could just do good value stuff, period. But Amphibious Frenzy, when a zombie with Frenzy destroys a plant, it gets +2/+2. I mean, I'll just kind of have to deal with this. I'll live with it. I'm sort of telegraphing the fact that I have that too, but they might not be able to do anything about it. I don't know what is really going to be consequential there at all. It might not seem like that big of a deal, but it's really the best shot that I had. Not really that big of a deal. All zombies get +1 in Frenzy. He's down to 1. And you block that. You're still going to get killed by this. Of course, the freeze effect is on fleek. Man, I at least played reasonably well there, but you can't quite deal with this fucking Rose bullshit. I have to respect the hard commit to the synergy, though. This is... when it destroys a zombie with Frenzy, destroys a plant. That zombie gets +2/+2. I don't know, I have no choice but to really just fucking do this right now. Right, go with Deadly there, go with this thing here, and just sort of deal with it. I'm always like 1 brain short, and of course they're gonna have removal for it. How could you expect anything else? I'm gonna have to respect their hard commit to the ice mechanic. You don't see this very often, but it was so close within reach, but they have too many cards. And that seems like a common thing that a lot of people here are using. That is so fucking annoying, bro. But that was my contingency plan. I can still deal with it now, but it doesn't matter because I'm still dead. Zombies played here, gravestones. When zombie revealed his gravestone here, he gets +1. I don't know. Okay, whatever. That was at least a close, intense matchup. We do get a mid Bad Moon Rising out of it. Right. That was just a bad Moon Rising. That puts the bad in Bad Moon Rising. So let's go ahead. We'll do a Wall Knight here. Sort of has usurped Green Shadow a little bit as far as... I'm just sort of intrigued to maybe see the Loco Nut or something else. Okay, let's just get to rank 10. I was trying to be more ambitious, but maybe later on today, if I go again, we can try. Like, obviously my expectation was too high, getting 5 ranks every day. Like, look how long this shit is taking. I've done 3 sessions of a total of probably like 5 hours now, you know, which is not that much. But to get, so I'm getting like, what, 2 ranks every hour or something. But I've also just kind of derped around and explained my format exhaustively and done other shit like with respect to like sort of looking through my collection and building decks and naming decks and stuff, so it's not so bad. Yeah, whenever I get the gems out, I can just open packs, and even I'm going against people's typical advice that, oh, you know, you should make a buy only premium packs. But at this point in the playthrough, I don't really care. I'm just sort of buying different stuff, whatever I see and feel like. So that thing is going to pretty much be his hard commitment in the whole game. But the reality is that we can maybe slow pace it a little bit. Right, it is good what he's created there, right, especially so early on, but it's like you have overcommitted a bit too much, and I could easily do that. But you know what I might do? I might slow pace his dumbass. Let's not even do it. Well, you know what? Normally I might say that, but like, he has committed so much that it feels totally worth it. And we are obviously a more defensive style of play here. That's a slow play. I want a Bongaroo. You have the Spine Apple here. That's just going to die unless he buffs it as well. And so you have the ability to... you could do these 2 here, which is going to be pretty good value. Or you know what? Let's even slow pace it further, though. Right, we're playing all tanky defensively. I love the way this one has sort of come together. That it's not really a great deck, but okay, he had the plan to do that all along. He telegraphed that play. Why else would he play it? -2/-2. I don't have more of that either. So there's nothing to really destroy. So now we're going to have an epic Spineapple play with this. And we can even play that too. Or we can even play this. Oh shit, we're getting really buku value over here. Right, that is an insane turn. Look at that. 4/4 and all that shit. 2, 4, 6, 8 damage all together. We got the berry still with potential to buff further. Now I'll have this board and now I'll lose because they'll somehow come back. Like this should be an easy win because you have such a dominating position, but it can still sometimes be a little bit too slow, right? Where you're not able to actually... Even then, the berry guy can be pretty valuable, or I can just move him to sort of tank for somebody else. But nobody here has actually team up. This thing almost should have team up, but that might make it too good. But it doesn't seem that good because it needs like a lot of support, but it has the potential to do that at least. So this is the perfect thing actually for this moment where you get to... You know, I almost don't want to play that with team up. I want to share the love a little bit where you get to do that. And just like, oh, I didn't mean to do it like that, though. Maybe I should have... No, it wouldn't have mattered. Right, you would have still had to do that. But he's sort of in desperation mode. I don't know why he's overcommitting so much to that. We've had a lot of enjoyable games today. Maybe this is what happens when you play the game more. Or maybe more so earlier in the month, too. You get a lot of very fun, epic matchups. Regardless of outcome, it's been interesting. Come on, just get me to rank 10. I'd be satisfied with that for now. I'm kind of already getting exhausted of all these high-octane games. This casual mobile game is too much for me to handle. Yeah, that's the perfect place for Storage Lord. We can wait on this fucker. You see how I'm burnt out of cards, even though my board is at least moderate. Right, my board is mid, but I'm not too happy about it. Because you're able to basically destroy all plants and zombies on the ground. We can do both of these two together. He just has too many cards, so he very well might actually still win. That's the problem. It ends up just being too much. This is, of course, a root that will get buffed. I keep thinking like you get the root effect from that. All you do is you get... Right, that was conjured by Star Sword, even though I do have it anyway in my collection. But, like, it buffs them, but it conjures a root at the end of the turn or whatever. So, look what a high-value board this is. It's so good. But now you'll have some stupid-ass removal. Zombot 9,000. 1,000, of course, that you'll just fuck me over with. Right, but this value is at least helping me recover. Holy shit. Don't do that. Amphibious, not skill play. Oh, wow. I mean, this has been really something. When you play this plant, transform into a copy of that plant. I mean, that could be really good as a late game sort of play. He would just need like a crazy AoE, which I don't think he has. Even though the berry has just been sort of chilling and not really doing anything. With respect to, you know, moving out of the way and everything. Oh, shit. Well, that could be a little problematic because the frenzy is gonna wreck me. In fact, I think I'm just dead. Wait, that's so unlikely. That's so insane. No way, dude. That was one of the most crazy turnarounds that quickly. What the fuck? That is like an OTK. Viking Mistress Chick OTK. So we did that. We do this. Come on, bro. This has been 5 days and we've gotten 10 ranks instead of it being like something much, much better than that. Okay, so we did Wall Knight, then we can do Green Shadow next. I like Wall Knight, but he just sometimes comes up a little short. That was kind of shocking though. Like these are such insane plays that people are having to make. The likelihood of him winning that game was low. The likelihood of him winning in that fashion was probably 0.0001%. Alright, come on. Give me a 2-game win streak here, even though I don't have much faith in Infinity at all. And some of these queue times are actually taking a while for once, which is not a surprise even. But it's more so a surprise how quick some of them are. Or at this level, since you don't lose ranks for losing games, it would almost be expedient to like quit out and just concede if you're playing like a much higher ranked player, right? Because you don't lose anything really for it, but I'm not the type to do that. But this is a relatively new card. Should I even do that? It probably will behoove me, right? Because there's nothing else. It seems like a bot play, like a shitty play that I would even make fun of, but you realize how limited my scope is here. If I don't win like within turn 5, I'm just dead because he's gonna outvalue me. That's even a surprising play. You just set that guy up to die. You can go with these two, and then you can obviously do the dancing guy, disco zombie, Michael Jackson zombie, whatever you want to call him. It doesn't look exactly like the Michael Jackson one, though. The other one is like wearing the red jacket and everything, so it's very much... I think they maybe got in trouble for it, and they had to change the likeness of it or something. Because like, oh, it's mocking the memory of Michael Jackson, even though it's not really meant with any sort of malicious intent, I'm sure. It's just like, you know, showing him as a zombie when he's already dead is kind of a little maybe tough for some people to swallow. That's actually not a bad play because you're just kind of wasting some time. This would be a very high impact play as well with this kind of board. See, if only I had Bad Moon Rising here. There's the number of games where I have good boards for Bad Moon Rising around turn 7 with all my other zombies is so good. It's so common, but then I can't use it as anybody besides the fucking Super Brain. So then when I need to do it, I don't get the boards I need, right? Like, this board is so good and it's unlikely they'll be able to do anything about it. So I could even use this if I wanted to. Right, he's trying to rely on this cheese little combo. And the reason why is because you have, okay, dude, okay. You get rid of this dinky fucker. Get rid of that, so even though you have the environment, still it's not going to do a whole lot necessarily to you or for you. And you can do this buff, which is going to be pretty impactful. You got the amphibious, but they're still pretty high on health, and you can't expect to really rush them down too quickly here, but that's like the only choice I have. It's not like I can hold back for something. Those are exactly the kind of things I never have. I'm never going to have like a OTK, you know, real synergistic win condition going. All plants is not... Okay, that honestly doesn't bother me too much, but I mean, it obviously was a difficult play still. See, his block meter is already fucking gone, so like that does give you like a major advantage. Or now he's gonna turn up the heat too. Or okay, the healing. Okay, I lose because of that. Right now, I'm not gonna be able to outdo the healing. That is so fucking bullshit. And like how you fill up your own board, like there's nothing I can do. He's getting full heal every turn forever. Like I said, just concede when you see a high ranked player, but we're gonna have to beat those guys consistently if I want to do this. So maybe this whole rotation of heroes isn't the best. So it's a 1 versus a 4. 6-6. Wait, why is it a 6-6? For each zombie, okay. Zombie gets +3, which doesn't even matter really, aside from just doing it to your stupid face. I guess at least the 12 damage you'll take after already healing. So that always has a certain pertinence to it. Right, it doesn't matter if you heal if my stuff is too far on the board. But then you'll heal through it next turn. I just have to get this value up to 20 here, which is not going to be very easy to do. Or no, it's not even like that though. This would be good, but it's not going to really happen. When the plant hero something, what is it again? Draws a card. But yeah, all this damage value is fucking dog shit. Like, Well, if I kill that, then it'll become more consequential, but clearly, they're just... Some of these games are just mismatches where either the kind of deck I have is getting card countered, or the way that their decks are just too good is gonna fuck me over. So we're still not dead, but we're very close, and so is he very close. So can I finish this off? And the answer is of course not. Of course not. They're gonna have a million answers for it, so there's nothing I can do. He's gonna have a heal, and he knows I have nothing up my sleeve either. Like, whatever. These games are sometimes still pretty close. That's the best I could have hoped for. If I played it any other way, I wouldn't have even gotten him that low. But that amount of healing is bullshit, and you almost have to hope that they're just not going to be able to do that. Like, you have to just get lucky, and like they don't get the exact answer for what you're doing, even though they have the answer for everything. Right? They might just not draw into it, then they might not just get it that game on time. That would be your hope. Like here, I'd even be willing to keep Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, and the reason why is because you might get to that point and you'll be craving it. As long as you have a decent curve, I don't mind it, but somehow that happens with the Smash a lot. Like, I'd rather keep the Nurse because then I'll get to turn 7 and not have it and wish I had it. Yeah, I think this is going to get very annoying as we go on, so that's why I at least wanted to get a head start, which I'm not really doing. Right, this is already taking forever, but the good thing is because of some of these skewed matchups, it might not be that harder later on, and it might even be easier, because again, you'll be rank 50, but you won't be playing rank 50s because there aren't enough of them probably in the game, or you'll be like rank 40, but you'll be playing rank 20s and 10s and stuff like that though still. And so you have the ability to, yeah, you want to get the Leafy Synergy, but you won't really be able to, and so you just do this as a static play, I guess. You are trying to survive a bit, so there's no reason to play like too aggressively there. That's a very good turn for me nonetheless, even though I'll take 8 damage, it's okay. Like, why would he play it exactly like that? Like, he's trying to go full aggro, which I can appreciate, but he's buffing my shit up like crazy too. And so he's just going balls to the wall and hoping it sticks, which may or may not actually happen here. I mean, that is still pretty strong regardless. I have to hope he can't deal with that, otherwise I am actually dead. If he just has a removal for a 1-1, I'm dead. Like, it's just that simple. I'm just dead. There's nothing I could have done that would have been different. I guess maybe I could have buffed it, but how would I have known that he would have done? I don't know. Maybe that was the only thing he could have done as removal. Oh my god, dude. This is just a bad sign that not even whether I could do it or not, but whether I could do it efficiently in a reasonable amount of time. Holy shit, bro. Let me try to get to rank 10, I guess. How is this so fucking time consuming, man? Yeah, you'd have to do this like every single day. I guess if I just dropped all my other categories for the month, which I really don't want to do, then I would have enough time, kind of. 5 cost, 3 cost. So the Headstone Carver is kind of garbage, so I don't even care. I almost shouldn't even have it in here. I should just have another 1 mana 2/2 because I never ever get value out of it because I don't have enough gravestones to play, and he doesn't probably stick around long enough for it to get to that point. And so you'll have the ability to realize that on an average level you'll get more value from the 1 mana 2/2. That bro is actually ranked 28. Martin is usually up there pretty high, and he's sort of lagging behind. And so a good sign would be like, oh, if I'm the highest on my friends list. But you know, that shows you that even amongst some of these try-hard players that they might be, or people who at least play the game a lot, you would be able to that's basically just the wannabe mine card, but I guess it's better because it moves it around too. You almost would have an incentive to wait and do that, but I guess I don't really care too much. Yeah, the Cosmic Yeti is actually quite good value at times. Here's all plants on the ground. I don't want to just give that up for nothing, though. When you play a plant, that plant's attack becomes 3. Right, that feels kind of like a waste. And so, let me see what I can do. Try to trade into there. We can freeze stuff. It's just going to be too slow pace of a game, though, like where I won't be able to... And this isn't even meant to be an aggro deck necessarily. I think of Smash and the Yeti is kind of, you know, more mid-range in between. Everything will become 3, but I guess it becomes 3 period, too. Right, not just as long as it's alive. Okay, let's just do that because it's getting already annoying. We certainly got a good amount of value out of that. That's a card that I would like to have as Wall Knight myself. But it's the simple fact that you have, you know, I'll ignore his little nuts here and I just try to make the best of it. So we have a decent board, decent amount of damage. That's not going to be too big of a deal, I guess. Deadly is obviously a very valuable effect here. Like, look how low we keep consistently getting them, but then we can't always finish it off. That's a random plant. That would be pretty worth it because of the buff values that they have. The berry would have been nicer, but that's okay. We can freeze everything on the ground. That would be okay too. I can't play that guy. This scenario happens so much where you have a good board as the zombies, but then you can't push it. You can't press the advantage because of the simple fact that, well, unfortunately, you won't be able to mitigate this anyway. So it's like, right, even though you're going to freeze them, you're not going to actually, that almost wasn't even worth it. You won't be able to actually mitigate the damage you'll take from the Disco Nut, which is one of my favorite cards in the game as well that I do fortunately actually have. So much so that I always think of it as a legendary because I like it so much. You'll always be a legendary to me. So I'm going to still take like 4 damage. Or I'm roping in my paranoia there. That's like my real life animation, damage animation here, that they're all scared and stuff. Which I think happens when they get down to 5 more so. But look how low he is. So if I had like the Zombot Stomp or something like that, I could always just get lethal in here. I may or may not get the block meter the next time, and I can't do shit. Nice game. Fun and interactive game where you're not able to do shit. What? That's a little disgusting, but you would think you'd almost want to put them in different lanes because you want them both. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, dude. Okay. So many of these are such close calls. Like, it shows you I'm not totally outclassed, but I'm also clearly playing as perfectly as I can. So obviously we could buy another pack. Maybe I don't want to do that right now, but we did Green Shadow. So now we'll do, obviously we'll do Solar Flare. And then from there we get to move back to Combustible. Like, this is really fucking annoying, dude. Oh my God. It should not be this big of a deal, bro. I'm not saying I'm even doing everything perfectly, but to the extent that these decks can beat some of these matchups, it's like it's very close. So it seems like it could, but it's just not quite good enough. And we're not seeing like the really top tier decks that we sometimes do, or what feels like just really full on value. That would be totally worth it. I don't mind it. We just have to sort of hard commit to my style maybe a bit more. Like where I play even more aggressively than what I'm doing, but I'm kind of already doing that. Case in point, like right here, where you get to just go face. You know, should I kill that? No, I should go face because if they're going to beat me in an aggro race or beat me on the board, then I'm going to lose anyway. So I just have to... That 3 damage could be the difference. I don't care about anything else. So, Conjure Mushroom gets +2. This is kind of what we have to do. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that... Yeah, this is fucking bullshit, man. Wait, this at least I'd be willing to do. And I mean, you have to have some open lanes to attack them in anyway. So now we have 5 mana. Playing multiple things is always more of an incentive too, if you're able to do that. Almost like you'd want to do this, but I don't know. Now I'm like worried and sort of playing on the board a bit, but just because of how fucked up this is, where, you know, I'm losing in like every sense aside from the fact that they only have 3 cards in their hand. That could actually favor and behoove me a little bit. So now they're down to 6 here, and so, or no, I'm down to 6 obviously, so what the fuck can I do? That'll be okay. When played, move the zombie, doesn't really matter too much. You're gonna hit me for 3, then I'll absorb the next turn maybe with the block meter. And so I have the simple ability to try to finish you off, which I don't think it's really going to happen, but the strike through is what can kind of clutch through. Right, where their board is just too full too often. But the strike through could finish you off next turn, and I could be very easily finished off as well. We're getting sort of clucked on the block meter a little bit. And so we got to play for the capability of hitting this, and hope that we can finish you off here. Like, you're going to have to deal with the strike through. And so how are you going to do that? It doesn't even really matter what you summon there. It just matters what you... Yeah, you're just dead. Or now, okay, dude. Now you're gonna survive because of the stupid ass block meter. Imagine using oh no. Well then why was that even necessary? Okay, dude. These games are so fucking tight all the time. Like, you have a vague chance, but that shows you it's clearly coming down to my collection, not player performance, because... Or whatever, maybe I could tweak these decks a little bit. People would have all those pieces of advice too. They would say totally, it's like, wait, why is it whiteout? Did I just play as the Yeti? Who did I just play as? I guess I did. Like, oh, you know, you should build this, you should build that, but it's not such a short thing. Like, you know what I mean? It's not going to be that simple. I'm not saying these are built perfectly with what I have, but just... They've shown that they can be good, but it has to be too much under an ideal circumstance. Where we won a couple in a row, at least with the Smash last time. And suffice to say, we've had some pretty epic games and matchups regardless. So all I want to do is get to rank 10, but I didn't realize it would take me a fucking century to do it, so... Right, and then later today, I'll try another session, and I'll try to get to rank, whatever the fuck, rank 15, rank 20. I highly doubt I'll be able to do. This is kind of like exhausting, or maybe I'm just already tired. I don't know why. I was gonna try to go longer too, even now, but I'd be satisfied with rank 10. I didn't realize it'd be this fucking hard. So we go ahead, we get the, This is not a very good value fucking card anyway, but why do I feel like this should be a 2-3? Why? The dolphin is also a zombie, so they don't have PETA on your case. Because depicting something that's dead isn't bad, you see. Only depicting something dying is bad. Once it's already dead, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Defile the corpse of a zombie dolphin and use it for evil deeds. Like, what the fuck? So I don't know why you usually almost don't want to do that. Don't play stuff in Amphibious unless you're an aggro deck, because you kind of want it to... Well, it doesn't matter, but I'm saying you want to play sort of more defensively here. You don't really want to go face like that, and it's unlikely they'll play anything in Amphibious too. A lot of games people just don't even use that mechanic, or it's very seldom. You have the Rolling Stone capability as well, which is okay. You're nuts to get plus 2 health, so I don't really know what to make of that. Yeah, he's almost rank 30, man. I gotta copy his style, but his deck is probably just too good. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, now he's gonna farm my heroes too. Like every time we play, I just get destroyed. But the reality is that I sort of doesn't matter because I can just rotate through them indefinitely. Make a 1 cost what? Do 16. Oh, how convenient! How convenient! Fucking gotta be exactly 6. Yeah, it's very good actually for him in this game at least. Man, it's not the fact that, oh, rank 28 is a big deal, but it's like to be there within 5 days of the thing coming out. This guy is a real certified tryhard, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is very impressive. That's literally what I should have been trying to do this month, but I obviously just can't. I can't even beat these fucking rank 20s right now. Like, the pace of this game is just totally ruined right now. Where I should almost try to rush him down, but it's just not gonna happen. That's the thing. That'd be perfect for Stars Floor, actually. You do this on Stars Floor, tank it for a turn, then I can destroy that. And assuming they don't have anything else big coming, or see, this is what I mean though, like why I keep sometimes high cost cards in my starting hand. Now if I got one, I could win the game because of it, but I'm just not going to, or I already kind of have. But this is the kind of shit that you're gonna deal with, right? I can't do anything. Just don't summon anything else big, please. There's been so many uncanny moments today, actually. This has been an insane episode. This would have been my normal day episode anyway, Friday, so. When a mushroom is destroyed, deal 2 damage to a random zombie or zombie hero. I guess maybe I should fear the bullseye a little bit, but I don't know. It really is this one-sided, huh? There's nothing I can do. I'm losing the top deck mode. But at least a lot of these games have gotten a top deck mode, like move a planet gets +4. Really, he would do that when I'm that low. Or I guess what it does is it prevents me from doing that. Like, I would have put that there and then tried to mitigate the 5 damage. Now, I'll still get saved by the block meter, so if I get a heal, also that could be good. But the problem is the simple fact that... oh, no. Or I would have to move that one, though. I was gonna say, I'm gonna... Oh, no. No. Oh, that's the exact wrong order, though, because I should have just played it there, period. I was trying to be all fancy with this. Maybe what I draw could do it, because the first hit I'm gonna... No. Even there I could have done it. I'm just playing like a clown. The first hit I was gonna take was not going to be a block meter hit. I should... Okay, fine. That one was at least sort of my fault, but again, was the difference in doing that really gonna mean that I'm gonna win? Obviously not. Like, you can just tell the way that one's going. So let's see, we did the smash. Who did I do last on the other side? We did solar flare, and then we got to go back to obviously combustible. Man, maybe I'll just give up though. I'll play him, but then I'll play with combustible, and if I... Oh, that's fine. Here, I'll play one quick with combustible, and then I'll... Or I can wait, that's fine. We'll play him once, and we'll play as combustible till I lose, and then I'll try again later, because getting to rank 10 is apparently impossible. I've never really played in casual either, because the whole game is casual as it is, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's see what a rank 28 deck... A rank 28 deck is, I guess with this I sort of bypass the... Or, well, I don't want to lose this combustible here, but I guess if I do, I do. I wanted to save it for, like, using on the ladder, because if I lose here, then I'm still moving on in the rotation. Whatever, it's good enough that I should be able to beat him. It really can catch really high-rated players by surprise, too, because if you play it certainly the right way, it can be a real shock here. But what a shitty fucking mulligan. God damn it, I pretty much already lose because of that. Let's see what it's going to be. Something to do with Bad Moon Rising, or... I have no idea. Yeah, it's kind of a waste of a turn, and we're gonna have a lot of... I mean, we have so many good low-cost things in here, but we just sometimes get cucked in the opening. That was a bad mulligan in both senses. Like, even if I kept what I had, it still wasn't that good. This is going to be, again, an incentive to do that. I've had to do that a lot because, again, I'm just not getting anything I could play. It's not my preferred play, but it almost feels like something I have to do. Because do I really think I can beat him in the long term? I don't think I can beat him in the short term necessarily either. But obviously here, it's going to be very tough. Conjuration. Like, look at what is slow. Yeah, but see, I don't agree with that in the practice because, like, if I don't do that play, I think I'm pretty validated actually in that. It doesn't matter because if it gets to an important moment, I'm going to lose anyway. Like, I have to kill him by like turn 5 or 6. Otherwise, I have 0% chance of winning. So when I have a dead turn like that with nothing to play, I feel like that's actually the right thing to do. Right? In an ideal situation, I wouldn't have to do that because I would have a minion I could actually play. But when I'm getting screwed by the game like that, I feel like there's no choice. Yeah, in a normal sense, that would be obviously a stupid play that I even make fun of when people do it against me. Right, like, oh, you must be a bot or a clown or something. I don't care about his board at all. We have only... Yeah, fuck me. What a shitty fucking hand, though. When you play a science card... Gives +1/+1 to the zombie next door. Heights environments. Okay, this is at least an efficient play. He kind of made that better than what it would have been. And then we can also do this. That was at least efficient. He committed a lot that turn, and we had the perfect counter for it. That helps us recover from at least the very bad hand that we had. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, that 3 damage and that 1 turn that I wasted could have been the... Maybe not, though, because I would have been able to play it anyway, but... This is good, but I don't want to give up my own shit. Or it doesn't actually do that. Like, even here, we can just commit to... Commit to this. You get a certain amount of face damage. And... Oh, no. Oh, no. I should have... Fuck. I should have done that. Damn it. That could have actually been a consequential play in the game. Why do I always play so fucking fast in this game? I just feel like it's... Or maybe he'll never expect it now, but he'll obviously get rid of it anyway. Heal your hero for 6. Okay, it's still going to drag out a bit more, but... You're able to... See, like, look how intense this still is, though. I was even discouraged at the beginning. This is actually giving me a reasonable chance. You have to... Yeah, the Doom Shroom is actually so perfect for me, and I've gotten it a couple times today. But I haven't really had the ability to, This isn't going to survive. Or no, it does actually survive. So, like... Because, again, my stuff isn't going to be very high cost anyway. So, okay, here we go. It's not going to trade in. +1. And yeah, see, that card is good, but it's going to be kind of a little bit too slow here. Or he's going to kill me with just the Frenzy if I don't get something... to save me right from that. So I think I'm just dead. Or actually that's going to be absolutely necessary. That is unfortunate that I had to do that, but there's nothing I can do. Man, this one kind of intense and went the distance too. If only I had that Berry Blast, that totally would have saved me, which unironically might happen, but again, it comes down more so to it comes down more so to the simple fact of, or actually, I have to, out of cards, yeah, I'm surprised it got to this point, actually. I'd be the one who's more likely to burn out, typically. Or you know what, he's still gonna get saved by the block meter, though. Or he might just have some little dinky amount of damage. Right, so I just ignored that the whole fucking game. Oh, see, we got lucky. The block meter could have easily saved him. Good game. And he's telling me how to use Berry Blast, bro. If I didn't use that Berry Blast, I wouldn't have had that. He wouldn't have been that low, right? He would have had a little extra health. And that is such a dumb play to make, actually, but sometimes, good game. That is hilarious. I'm redefining the meta. But no, if I could please not get that in, look at how my hand always does that. But no, see, now at least I have another play. Yeah, we've had so many epic games today, actually, it's insane. So let me just win 2 in a row now, and can I please get to rank 10? Because I don't have all day to do this. I'm just so paranoid this month, because this is my last month, and it's like... I really just... I wasn't worried at all with Hearthstone, actually. That was such a, like, swagger thing. I was like, oh, you know, let's just play once a week for a couple hours like I normally do, and I'll totally get to Legend just like that, which I almost did that the first couple weeks. Like, I would just get... from bronze to silver, then silver to gold, then silver, you know, but then I had to play obviously more and longer sessions at least. But this is gonna be kind of nutty. Like, I'm gonna have to play every game perfectly, and even then I'm still not gonna have a chance. You have all these buff cards, everything's good. I arguably have almost too many buff cards for a deck like this, where freeze a plant, which could be this very same one. When a zombie's revealed, okay. That'll be fine. We hit you for 4 here. You absorb it with the stupid block meter. You had a swarm deck? Cool. Yeah, that was very epic how we both went. Actually, I didn't even go in top deck mode, but it was very intense. Yeah, see, that's almost what you have to do, though, is just ignore whatever they're doing. Because, like, I have to out-aggro him somehow, but... it doesn't always work like that. We have 2 left. We can kill this thing, actually, would be beautiful. It seems so stupid, like, oh, I'm leaving that 6-8 around, but there's really nothing I can do about it anyway. You'll freeze the... or I guess not. Yeah, how is it that people are burning their hands out against me when I'm the one who's supposed to be burning my deck out? Playing with, like, low-value aggro stuff, but I guess they're sort of overcommitting so hard that they have to try to survive because they feel so threatened. Now we can do this again. We have double berry blast too. I almost don't even care about that guy. Would this let's see, bullseye, frenzy, armored, overshoot. I guess it would deny him the frenzy, but it would only hit him for 4 or 5. It wouldn't even kill him though. I don't really understand this play, to be honest with you, but it won't even kill him. I'll have to do a berry blast again. This bro is literally a la Kier. This with, like, jack of all trades, master of none vibe to him. Why don't dinosaurs make good pets? Because they're dead. Good one. Okay, hit you with that. And I could finish you off with the double berry blast combo for the ages. Exclusively winning games with very last plays that make all the difference. Assuming what they don't get from the block meter is going to save them. This is almost a dumb thing to do, because I should almost just have destroyed that and just gone face normally and expect to win like that, but it doesn't matter unless he got a heal or something from that. I don't even know offhand which heroes give you with, like, exactly what, whether, you know, this guy's going to have a heal or not. My memory is maybe just not that good. Like I always say, I'm like that in card games, but I guess I remember things on a functional level. Like, I'll remember how they work, sort of, at least, but I won't remember exactly what they're called or stuff like that. Like, even in chess, I deliberately try to play that way. I don't know notation, I don't know the openings, what they're called, but... Oh yeah, let me see if I'm getting that black bar bug again here, too. Like, I don't like this, but... It happened the one episode, then it didn't happen last episode, so it kind of just fixed itself. Or we're still getting that sort of... Are we getting it at the top? I can't tell. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know why that just suddenly happened. You know what would be hilarious? What if this game goes offline during the course of this very month, in this very time where I'm trying to do this challenge, so I'll fail because of that? Or it's unbelievable to me, the game's been out for 8 years, and it's obviously doesn't have any, like, people still say people cheat and hack the game so easily. Let's see what we have here. We could do a bonus attack, which maybe that I would be a little hesitant to do, but actually I won't be. I'll just do it anyway. But no, that could have been a finisher if I had something with more attack out there. So that one arguably, I just hate saving my sun. That's like rule number one with this deck. You always want to use all your sun every turn, because what are you waiting for, right? It's going to come down to the difference of like one turn. So conjure a card, I almost shouldn't even care about that. So the Leafy synergy has to be very much on fleek here. Okay, at least he'll trade in with that. We'll hit you with the other one. You know, you're playing a very zero-sum game here where you just have to go for it. Yep, just do it. Even though that's a bit of an overcommit, but I mean, that's what this deck is all about. I do like the consistent theme behind it. Like, it's so... I commit to it so hard that that is the only chance. Fruit plant. Again, like, who is really using this card? Why would anybody ever use this card in any serious sense? And the answer is you wouldn't, because it's just not good. But this is a terrible turn, but it's still worth it to do that, I guess, unless you have some answer too. And it's still going to get absorbed by the block meter, so it doesn't even really matter. Right, a 3-mana 4/2 with no effect. Conjure's an event card as well, so that's kind of like the pumpkin. That's sort of a fun... Oh wow, that's actually quite a good one though. You know, like the pumpkin and that, so you can do like almost a charity deck where your whole theme is you're trying to do high value stuff, but that gives your opponent something as a penalty. So now I could destroy that again if I get something and keep milking this 8 damage, but you have to not worry about the board, you have to not worry about your health, you have to not worry about anything, just... Okay, a little mustache thing, which I find that kind of impressive that they can just kind of put that on any card in the game. That's such a visual accomplishment. You could do this to try to survive. I don't actually know exactly what to do here. And a plant trick is played, gets +1/+1, moves to a random lane. I mean... I don't know. Almost rank 10. Yeah, this is really an accomplishment. I could try a buff there, but I almost don't care. Like, maybe that guy is very... Whatever. It's just gonna be dead. Probably gonna lose this one, though, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't wait till I start losing ranks for losing games, though, because that's gonna ruin me. Right, where I can't win games consistently. I can win, even against high-rated opponents at times, but... It'll be win 1, lose 1, win 3, lose 3. Like, you're never going to get anywhere. It's just got to be decisive, right? All my decks have, like, probably a 50% win rate or 60%. Like, it's never really... Well, like, it's probably a little higher, but, like, it's never going to be, like, 70, 80% with these kind of decks. Right? It's just not quite good enough. This is going... Oh, that's actually beautiful. Hit you in the face for 6. That was a very important play. And now I can try to finish you off with a buff or something. I can do the Leafy synergy with that, which might actually be worth it, but I almost want to put it there anyway. You know, like put it there and buff it or something. But you know what I could do is like... First of all, let's see if we're going to have to do some removal. It's always so tight. Like, look at the size of their hand, dude. They're rolling in cards. All these cards, but none of them will save you. I can't do anything with that, so, like, I could just... I don't know what they're gonna have, so it's impossible for me to predict. Or I shouldn't have even done it like that. I don't know. I'm just worried that we won't have enough. Like, I see I could have put that there and buffed it and tried to kill him, but what if he had some answer, right? I'm not going to know. So I don't want to overcommit too bad here. We're still getting the Leafy synergy itself. Or wait, did I not get it? Oh, no, wait. Wait, what did I don't get it. Isn't this a leaf? Oh, it's not. It's not even Leafy, my bad. I should have maybe done that the opposite way. Yeah, see, that wouldn't have killed him anyway. Bro. This doesn't happen often where you get a fucking block meter issue with the fucking where you lose all your block meters with a combustible. It shows you he's doing just such weenie little amounts of damage. Okay, that's very pertinent, but it's not going to happen. Right, I'm not actually going to win because of it. You got to get like some sort... Oh, wow. I just don't have the ability to actually do anything here. Like, I'm fucked. This lane is amazing, but unfortunately, you know, the team up both overkill the same thing, and of course he has the perfect answer for that. Okay, now we definitely lose unless he somehow doesn't have a way to deal with this next turn. If I just put it in the left lane and he has no answer, but why is that card like so protruding out at the end there? Like, play an 8 mana card like in the second lane and just kind of don't do anything. Or even that would have potentially worked. So they would have exactly enough to kill me there, except now they'll deal with that. Yeah, I mean, what do I expect, dude? I like it though. See, combustible always gives me a chance. I could be playing the best deck in the universe, but he's always the one that, like, I never feel like I'm truly out of it. I actually love what his performances have been about. He's been clutch. All right, we do Super Brain. We did the smash, so let's do Super Brains. This is fucking disgusting though. Look at how impossible this is. And it's not even like, oh, it's because I'm ranked 9, so now it's getting harder. Like, I'm playing the same opponents relatively that I always am playing. Oh my god, this has been like, what, a 3-hour session to get, like a 2-hour session to get from rank 6 to rank 10. This is a very bad sign. Come on, bro. I had a year to prepare for this of playing this game, so I mean, I have no excuses really. So I'll keep that. And the reason why is because you just want to make sure you have it. Again, the rule with this is let's try to get to turn 7 with a decent board out there. And by decent board, it could just be a bunch of weenie shit. It doesn't even have to be good, but it's like, come on, man. Or, you know, does it matter who you beat? Like, if I beat a rank 50 on the ladder, do I gain more ranks than if I beat somebody else? It doesn't seem like it really works that way. And do I not lose as much in terms of ranks and stuff? Like, I don't feel like it really works that way, but you kind of don't want to play super aggro here. You can just play on the board and just play it safe. In fact, that might not have even been the best play, but whatever I did with that was just going to die anyway. So it doesn't even really matter. And so you have the ability to basically... I'll do the double card draw. Now we got double Bad Moon Rising, which I don't even care. I don't even mind that. You'd rather have 2 than none here, and you have the ability to... I guess we'll do that for the sake of the card draw. So they're kind of going all aggro. But my goal here is I should just try to win on the board. Just try to survive. So the only ability you have is to try to trade into there. It's not as bad as it looks, and in fact, you're just going to farm out my block meter. But no, last game was a very rare occurrence where I lose my all 3 block meters on the fucking thing. On, combustible. Like, why should that even happen? They're just, like, not doing enough damage to me, I guess. So, this is one of those kind of dead turn plays too, or let's do it like this, I guess. I could have done maybe something a little better, but... The Cowboy's good. I mean, it's good value, but this trading isn't very good value at all. Oh, wow. He's getting a lot from very little here. What the fuck, man? Like, look how he totally burned out of his hand. This is also how you play aggro, if you can just do this. And I can't deal with that. This should be good because you get to kind of clean everything up, and the block meter should basically save me. I'm putting all my faith in the Cowboy. If he can deal with it, you wouldn't think he would. Oh man. Or you know what would actually happen is it would still. Or no, I mean I have to get saved by the block meter. So now you will do that, where you get to. I mean that was a pretty impactful play nonetheless. Now I have to hope that I get saved by the block meter, and I don't. So now we did combustible, so now we'll do walnut. I mean, this is gonna take me really the rest of my natural life to do this. Oh my god. Maybe I should have more faith in Green Shadow, but I probably only need to win one because you usually get like 2 even without a win streak or something. Story Gravestone can sometimes be good, but there was once a story of men. It was called His Story. Good one. I prefer the game Her Story, where you're like being interrogated in the fucking thing, which I never actually finished, but that was so good. Alright, that's not a huge deal. So what you can do here is you can try to build up your little nut count, and you try to do like what do you call it? You know, you might think you should play more defensively on there, but you should always have an answer for it before you do. But you can sort of just tank it anyway, which I'll probably do here, I guess. It's like too much of a dead play, everything, like. But I mean, what else are these good for if you're not going to do that? Right, so you tank that, and I need like a spine apple here. Need some sort of buff, just need something. You're gonna get your little disco nut. Math means mental abusive to humans. And some of these I definitely haven't heard before. You can go here, I guess, for now. You'll get plenty of damage in with the disco nut. We'll get 8 damage in this turn alone, and it's like, or 6. You know, it'll trigger your block meter though, potentially. I really hate how the block meter works in so many ways. The fact that it makes you invincible at one point, the fact that it gets absorbed even if you have team up, it'll absorb both hits. I hate the fact of it having so much impact on the game, basically. I hate the fact that we should definitely do this. Even though I kind of don't like the fact that whatever, it's fine for now, but I have some removal potential. When revealed, bounce the plan. Are you fucking serious? You know, I hate the fact that it's random amounts that you get in the bar, so you can't even properly predict it or play around it. That's not the kind of RNG you need in a card game. It's enough RNG just to have the thing. Or yeah, you know what? That would actually work very well with the nut thing too, wouldn't it? Like, oh wow, that would have been an amazing amount of damage. So you have the cactus and stuff like that. That hurts even your own stuff, so it triggers the walnut that way. It would still work for this because you get to. There's no like other play that I have though. You may as well do the 5 because there's no synergistic play that you can do. Right, with the curve, so you're just screwed. I think I'm just gonna lose this one. I'm just getting farmed. So this is the benefit that having more time or playing longer gives you, is that you can do these longer sessions, but it doesn't mean anything if you're gonna keep getting farmed. And I'm getting a strong vibe that I'm not gonna be able to do this. Again, not that I can't go on streaks and can't beat these people sometimes, but it's just so inconsistent. You're never gonna get there like this. Unless I get something from the block meter that's very good, I'm going to be in trouble. Or no, I'll actually still survive. Well, can't be hurt this turn. I guess I would have to do that. My father finally came back with something. So that was kind of a clutch save, but it's not like it's going to matter. Right, what could I possibly do now? I'd need some crazy heals and stuff. You can have some pretty epic comebacks in this game, but this is going to be too much to ask here. 3 or less, put out the disco nut. I'm not even doing it to really BM. I just like to play every game out, kind of. My father finally came back with milk from the Milky Way galaxy. I don't know if that even really constitutes being a joke. That's just more like, that's why he took so long. Your father went to get milk. but from the Milky Way. That's why he's not back yet. Okay, bad manners rising. So what are we on? Infinity again? We're sort of speed running this shit. I can't believe this. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? So we have green shadow. Okay, I'll just do infinity and green shadow, and if I can't do it in that time, I'll just give up. Makes no fucking sense, dude. I went on a couple good streaks, but it shows you how tight this can be, and how some of these decks are maybe just really bad. Like, if I keep playing as a Smash over and over, I'll win the majority of games. If I keep playing as Wall Knight or Combustible, especially, right, I'll still win the majority of games. But some of these are just meant to be garbage. Like, you know, Infinity and Solar Flare, I don't think they're very good. Okay, that's worth it. Even though, again, you might want to go face with that, but a 4-2 is too much to deal with at this stage. So you go here, it's perfectly fine. There's a bias towards playing stuff more so on the left, but sometimes you can sneak in more damage by doing it here. See, like, wouldn't you think... Okay, I was going to say, wouldn't you think he would want to block that? But obviously he has another option, and you have the ability to do... You have the ability to do 3 damage here. Amphibious, a playing gets -1/-1 when played. So let's go ahead and do that. And we can also do this. And you should kind of build around this sort of mechanic in an aggro deck too, where you keep avoiding everything they're doing. I like the fact that he's giving me more cards, though. It helps my burnout issue that we sometimes have. So I will still trade into that, I suppose, or I could do... that would be a very good value thing as well. Hides in a Gravestone, draw a card. I actually don't want that because you're gonna not attack, but again, why they cost 0 or bypass the need for cost at that point, I'm not really sure. So actually I should do this because, or maybe not. It just seems like so perfect of a play. Like, let's just sort of slow pace it, summon something else, and then I'll just AoE your dumbass into the ground. All right, summon something else with 2 health. It doesn't seem like the greatest play, but it's okay. Come on, this has got to be the one. The final showdown. You're playing right into my hands. Just don't buff anything. Okay, that's not entirely worth it, but it's okay. I don't know if that was really the best decision, but I thought he might play into it even all the more. We hit you for 4 again, and then we get to Conjure a Squash, Corn, or Bean. It's going to be Cornucopia or something fucking nuts. But not a nut, I guess. All zombies get +2/+2. Zombie Evolution. We can do this in like 4. So we'll do... We'll do that, and then we'll do maybe this guy as well. This costs 0. We play a zombie when it's time for tricks. Wait, oh, I can't do it yet, though. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go full face time. Even though you will get... Yeah, what's Captain Combustible's favorite app? FaceTime. Because he loves to go face. Or at least that's how I played him. You can do it in other ways, but... just suited for... That's why I got him in the first place, too. Because I was intending to go like full aggro. Play a zombie when it's time for tricks this turn. Oh, just this turn. Why do cemeteries have fences around them? Because everyone's dying to get in. Or you could even say dying to get out. We need to follow that same philosophy at the southern border. I love how that suddenly became a controversial issue, though. That shows you something very fake going on, right? Like, nobody in the past ever would have questioned that you need some proper, you know, border security. So all zombies get +2/+2, but that's not really what I can do here. Because of the simple fact that you, yeah, that's why people make fun of, like, woke positions. It basically just means, like, something that you never... would have done before, but now all of a sudden it's the hip thing to do, right? You're just sort of jumping on a bandwagon. Destroy a zombie here, fusion. So why is he all blacked out like that? That's like some bug that, like, if you play it too quickly, that somebody has said before. All zombies get deadly doesn't even matter, but I guess for the card draw purpose alone. So they're staying in this pretty well. The sun was once on spreading its large radiance. was on spreading its large radiance. It was a solar flare. I guess I could do that for the card draw too, but I can do it basically anytime I want. I don't know when that would really be so good that you would get to basically... this is not a very aggro-intensive game, despite the fact that I'm trying to play it like that. I guess that's what happens. What happens when an unstoppable force meets an unstoppable force? They both hit each other, and it turns into a defensive matchup, basically, because you have to worry about surviving. So you can do this on all zombies get +2/+2. But I'd want to do this to get rid of this stupid ass thing too. So it's not actually that good because, you know, you only do it to 2 of them and you lose out on the thing. But I mean, that is still pretty good. 6/6. Putting that in the water is arguably not even that good either. Tip: you always save your damage. You always save your damage in cards. Well, like Berry Blast and stuff, even though I just won partly off the back of... Oh, I'm just dead though anyway. Fuck. Okay, see you later. And I won't even get to rank 10, or I'll give my one... Yeah, generally speaking... Yeah, everybody thinks in that way though too. Like, you want to play in a long game mid-range style. Right, like, oh, you want to get maximum value, but it only works if you have like a really good value deck, I guess, or a different pace deck. With respect to, you know, sometimes you gotta make the best of what you have. Oh, double dark man. I don't know if I want that, but this is okay. 2 and a 3, and you get the leafy synergy. He has a million of them. So now we go to here, and then we just try to push this shit out. We get the leafy, we get the other leafy, we get the... This guy's even leafy too, so we have like a leafy build going, even though it doesn't matter because... Is that sound supposed to last that long? I feel like it doesn't normally. Okay, can I just please win one game because I'm getting kind of pissed now. Like, bro, this is but you shouldn't worry about the rank. Like, it's going to be a similar experience all along the way. Right, possibly, I'm hoping. Because then when you're higher ranks, you'll play lower rank people too. With respect to... we go for the leafy synergy. If not, we can do the other one. We can just play on curve. Very straightforward. Nothing crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare compared to what I was thinking, though. I thought it would be... I didn't think it'd be easy, but I didn't think it'd be this time-consuming. But yeah, you got to compensate for ability with time, or compensate for your poor collection with time. Which it seems weird even calling it that. You got to compensate for your mid collection. It's mid because it has some good stuff in there, but it's never going to be top-tier meta synergies, anything like that, right? It's never going to be that. Bro, hurry up. But I have to take my time a little bit more with respect to, you know, sometimes I'm just trying to brute force it a little bit too much. We get that. That's beautiful. I'm not really trying to play aggro anyway, but I'm somehow letting them get away with that a bit. When played in environment, bounces zombies, so that could be okay, but nothing they have is that crazy. I just have to try to now trade into the board a little bit for value. Whenever you get minion effects like that, it's so good, right? Like the one that's like, oh, evolution, destroy a zombie or whatever, or destroy a plant. Yeah, I've lost every game since. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I went from 6 to 9 relatively quickly, but now I'm getting screwed. You can play this and freeze something if you really want, or you could... There's no environment really at work here. But that's actually weird. I've seen that Yeti interaction multiple times where the Cosmic Yeti gives me another Cosmic Yeti. So maybe there's just not that many Cosmic cards in the game, so it's somewhat likely even for that to happen. This would be kind of cute, but it's not actually that good, and it could be easily dealt with, so maybe I shouldn't do it. But I don't really have another great play, so maybe I'll just do it anyway. Right, it'll deal with the 4-1 is the particular reason why I like it so much. Come on, bro. Oh my god. Please. Now, are you going to have a trick? Rolling Stone or something makes you feel like a fool for playing that. You know, just as a static curve play, you got to play it and have a buff ready to go. And then it puts it at least a little out of reach, but then it's still an expensive play that they could deal with a lot more efficiently. That is so weird how it goes up and down like that. Like, I had a good moment, or like a couple good games, good wins, and then it just tanks it where you don't have a chance in any of these. So you have to keep milking those good streaks. What is this guy doing, dude? He's the slowest player we've faced all day. And he doesn't even do anything with that either. Or now he'll get something. They can deal with this, but normally it's not going to be something that deals with a low cost. And yes, he did not get unlucky with that block meter. That would normally have absorbed that, but I get like 1 tick instead. Now the board is fully under my control, and now we're looking for a buff, which we unfortunately do not get, which is kind of dumb. We get a double leafy team up thing though, which is pretty good. And we can freeze his dumbass too. So we might have a couple good options here. And so you're basically able to right through, bounce. Oh no. Or I could do this instead of freezing it. Right, because now you'll lose that effect because... Wait. I don't know, I'll just do it anyway, but... Or he already got it, so what the fuck? Yeah, I guess I'll save it for some other fucking purpose. You go here, you go here. You already got the value. The damage is already done, so like... You know, I don't care. I'll save maybe the bounce for something bigger later. Like if you summon a crazy high cost minion now, a single thing, I can always do that. Yeah, it'll be Zombot 1000 and then I'll flip it back and then you can use the effect again. So like, fuck. Alright, we're gonna at least get to the point where we play Dark Matter Dragon Fruit. I love these sort of dominating board positions, but it's not always a sure thing. Or maybe I could have had lethal if I... Either if I bounced it or if I... So yeah, that might have actually been a legitimate miss-lethal moment. I'm just always expecting that they have some answer, even if they really don't. Yeah, get your fucking free brains back there, but it should be over no matter what. Is that finally going to get me to rank 10? Now it'll only give me 1, like 4 out of 5 instead of... It really says more about me than it says about the game that I'm so, stressed out about doing this. Whether it be because of time or whatever filthy casual state I'm in. Holy shit. That was a heck of a fight to rank up, and we'll try again maybe later tonight with stuff. We can buy a couple more packs as well. Jesus Christ. Okay, see you later. Hey, Simply. Sorry, I didn't see that till now. That was fast. He was in here before I was even really in here. Because I just kind of have to let it run and test everything and make sure it's working. So we're not going to get like the weekly quest every time as I normally do every episode, because obviously if we're playing every day or almost every day, we get all these other shitty quests. But I should keep buying packs as I go. He's still ranked 28, I'm still ranked 10, so I got to try to catch up to him. I should use him as the barometer. Yeah, like that's really a big accomplishment. I mean, I've been ranked 20 before, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So what I keep forgetting is the order in which I was playing as these now, right? Like, well, I guess I must have won with Green Shadow, but now I have to keep checking my VOD. I always hate doing this, like, because I'm being all OCD about the order in which I play them, so hang on. Okay, so what it is, you know, we sort of always do them in the same order. So we've gone Wall Knight, Green Shadow, then we'll go Solar Flare, then we'll go Combustible, and then obviously on the other side we did Infinity, so we're ready to go back to the Yeti, I suppose. And we just gotta rotate. And of course we could always play him. Okay, let's go ahead. We do Green Shadow, right? We must have won the last one because then I stopped playing as soon as I did it. I just don't want to break my format in some kind of way, like, oh, I somehow cheated whatever I'm doing with that. Not that it's that big of a deal, but it just gives me sort of variety to go through. And what's more pertinent with that is the fact that I already did kind of break it because I played as combustible twice. Best streamer, thanks. For this game, that could actually be objectively true because I'm probably the only streamer, at least right now, of PvZ Heroes. Yeah, at least. Because aside from Fry 'em Up and a couple other people, PvZ Tryhard, nobody really even plays this game anymore or especially streams it. And see, like, this is what I mean with the matchmaking too. How can there be somebody playing at this time of night? I mean, I guess they're all in different areas of the world, but how can somebody be playing this right now and get such a fast queue time? Right, like little kids are in their bed before going to school tomorrow, so they're not going to be able to play this, or they're playing it under the covers in their bed on their phone. Unironically, this is the person that I'm playing right now and about to lose to. So now ignoring their stuff isn't the best idea, and I even cucked myself on the Leafy synergy here too. So I don't know why I'm playing like this exactly. Right, like I'm playing it like it's combustible or something. But no, I go combustible, Wall Knight, Green Shadow, and then Solar Flare, and then I go Yeti, Smash, Super Brains, and Infinity, which is arguably the quality of their decks and arguably the amount that I sort of like them too. We don't have a Leafy thing anywhere to be found. Flower Root. I feel like you could do this, but it feels kind of like a waste. Like I don't see why I would even bother. Why not just buff something here? Not that he wouldn't have a way to deal with it anyway, and in a way that's one of my classic overcommitment moments with respect to like this is already a high priority target because of the auto buff. I can't believe how far he really got though. I mean, it is gonna get bogged down to a very repetitive thing though, like right, like you're just gonna have to play as a very specific deck in a very exact way, and if you don't, then you're just not going to be able to get anywhere. I'm surprised I'm even gotten, well, I wouldn't say that I've even gotten this far, but like I don't know how much I can really rely on it once you get past like rank 25, because I've been to rank 20, but then it gets sort of limited where I don't know how far I could have gotten because I never played like long enough, right, or often enough. So it won't be my first time getting to rank 50, it'll be my first time getting to like rank 21. And so yeah, sure, we can do some after this. I never know if he's like actually still listening in there, but that's fine. The chat function works pretty well in this game, but the actual matchmaking doesn't. And yeah, we incorporate that even if I lose a viewer game, in the sense that, you know, you get to if I lose I have to keep going, kind of like that. And yeah, see, this is canonical because Portal Combat is a mission. It's not because they're actually copying Portal the game, or I guess they copied it in that capacity though. So he's down to 5, and so it's very, very dangerous to allow this to go on. Each time zombie does a bonus attack. At least that didn't kill anything for him, but I don't know why I'm even playing like this. Like, if he can deal with that, but he only has one brain left. I played this very unusual for what I tend to try to do with Green Shadow. Let me guess, with that one brain, he's gonna somehow cuck me. But like, how? How would he even do it? It'll be some superpower. I guess he's just dead, or that could get him in the, you know. Normally that one hit could get him in the block meter threshold, but thankfully it obviously didn't. You have to realize Green Shadow is the one that I liked the most at the beginning of the playthrough, and kind of stuck with me because he was in a case of you know, we had all those cool synergies with like just the 3-peater and the buffs and all this kind of stuff, and he's kind of mid-range, so he was kind of cool, and I always liked him that way. Let's go ahead and buy a couple packs too while we wait. There's no reason to hold anything back, but I kind of want to keep buying a variety of packs. I don't want to always Like, what could we get from this that would be an iconic? I mean, I would love to get that kernel corn. Or I keep confusing it with the cornucopia is really what I would want. There's nothing actually in that I like that much at all. I would say I'm not really allowed to get another hero, but I won't rule it out completely. Captain Combustible pack. It's got to have something in there as a high-end thing that I would really want. Like, a lot of people use this. The Pine Clone. Oh, this is a legendary, though. I don't know why I thought I had it. I don't know why that's even really going to be good. That effect tends to be, like, really terrible. It's one of those meme-worthy effects. Like getting Doomsayer for your opponent on a random effect. Like, you kill the piloted shredder and it gives them a 2-cost card and it happens to be Doomsayer and they can't do anything about it because it's already your turn. So it'll be the beginning of their turn and kill everything they have on the board, and so you get fucked over. So you get this from like Cornucopia or some other random effect and it fucks over the rest of your board and turns them into 3/3s, right? It can just be very annoying. Like, that's almost how I should do it. Like, I should go by something that is obviously I should go by something. You know what? We should do Brain Freeze because, you know, the Yeti is the new one that we have, and I obviously have a bias towards that. But I don't really even care about the zombies that much. Some really good legendaries that I would like to see. This thing I like a lot. Sometimes I just like them almost more so based on the appearance. I guess it feels sort of obligatory. We're going to be able to open a lot of packs this month because I'm going to be playing a lot. But I'm already feeling a little bit discouraged that I'm just sort of really getting stressed with the amount of time I have to put in. It's actually kind of dumb. I don't like this whole monthly rotation thing. Wait, that was a really shitty pack for 200 gems too. What the fuck? Vampire is supposedly good, but I've never really cared too much about it. The music is more epic than the pack itself. But the point is that you're able to consider the fact that what happened? Oh, okay. Or maybe he wants to play as Plants himself, or I guess not. No, the point is that I kind of forgot what I was saying. Just the idea that, okay, this is fine, I guess. I don't really want that. I mean, at least I do have a 2-cost card there. Fuck. Like, it gives me a play to make, but it's just not the one I want. We got the Yeti pack just for the fuck of it, but the point is, I don't know really why I would want that, or it was just kind of garbage. No, like, you should go by, okay, I'll buy the pack that is gonna have like a high-end card that I really want. And the way that you can see that is if you, I mean, I guess that's gonna do the same thing anyway, whether you hit him or not. So he's gonna go for some kind of Bad Moon Rising type shit, or maybe this is the same deck he played before, the Swarm one he was calling it, but I don't really fully know what that means. Just like he's trying to play aggro or flood the board, but I don't know exactly what it's about. What was I saying? I forgot something. It was you know, keep buying packs. I'll keep trying to improve my collection that way because I'm going to need whatever I get, but it is just frustrating the amount of time that we have to work with here. You should do this, but then again, it's not going to get the effect, so I don't really know what to make of it. I've never really gotten the effect out of that. Right, where we really get summoned too many of them or gets to stick around too long. And so some of these we obviously got just purely as event cards. The way he's playing, though, is shocking because no matter what play he might have, this is one thing I really like about this game is the sort of mid-range board control aspect. It's very hard to recover from this kind of moment, right? And even destroying that was maybe the wrong play. You would have rather destroyed that, right? Because now I'll get, or no, never mind. He didn't destroy it. I'm wrong. But if it was, then you would rather destroy this because, you know, then that would just summon another one, which of course it didn't. Here we go with the fucking meme zombie. Meme-worthy raw zombie because it's just so shit. We are going to get a lot of pressure here onto the I guess I didn't really even see. That's like me like overcommitting way too far, but you're pretty much almost dead anyway. That's the thing. You're gonna be taking 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course, a timely heal. What is this, Magic the Gathering, where I always get clowned by healing as a mechanic? This is where bullseye and strike through are so valuable though, because I always get like a borderline lethal amount of damage, and then I can never get quite enough. Like, this is the moment of truth where it's like you can almost do something but not quite, and so it becomes very frustrating because he's gonna last me out if he can just deal with this board. Play a zombie, time for tricks. He doesn't seem to have any sort of good hard removal though. Like, letting this thing stick around for that long is a real absolute cuck job. Make another stink in the grass and lay into the right. Okay, he finally is able to deal with that. He's still pretty low though, so I'm not too worried unless he gets like another heal in. Destroy all plants here. Another stink in the grass. That's very good value. You are able to play an environment, bounce a zombie. This would be interesting because what you're doing is really punishing him for even playing tricks that he's gonna have to play to try to survive. So he'll end up killing himself by trying to do that. That's a high pressurized play, right? No matter what. Oh, you're down to 2, but you're gonna get saved by the block meter, I guess. Right, I do like that effect. Wait, yeah, that was so one more. Or it won't do it though, because you know, I could somehow, he'd make a comeback and I'm somehow gonna lose, because this is what it takes, where he's gonna outlast me. But it's not the kind of deck where he can do that, because obviously we have some good stuff coming. But I am pretty low, and this thing is a fucking monster. Now there's a temptation to do this, but it's actually probably not going to work because of the simple fact that, you know, it just doesn't matter, because it's still not going to kill him. That's the problem. Or I guess, or he can't even die anyway. Look at this, dude. Look at the comeback. This is what I hate, because there's nothing I can do about it anyway. Like, can't go below 1 health. I'm gonna somehow fuck up and just die anyway, because now you're gonna have to contend with the block meter too. So what the fuck, man? Like, I don't care about the 1 health thing. I care about, I'm probably gonna die. He's gonna have removal. He's gonna kill me with the 9/9. There's nothing I can do about it. Of course, dude. The thing that makes you invincible is gonna also be invincible itself. That is so dumb. Like, it should always trigger the block meter to whatever extent. I don't know if that's even a good thing to do, because, well, it is, but I mean, that he would have been able to preserve. Like, this is fucking annoying. I've never seen it be used that effectively though, where you protect it and keep it. What the fuck? Wait, what? How did he get escape through time? Okay, even though that is bullshit, I have to at least admire his commitment to it. Like, look, the point is the likelihood of that happening is pretty low. But no, why the fuck doesn't it let you trigger the block meter? I still don't get that. That has nothing to do with anything, because, right, it shouldn't let you do that. It doesn't matter if it be reduced below 0. That happens first, and then you try to. Now I have to hit him twice. Like, this is the biggest troll moment possible in the game. This is so fucking dumb, man. And all he would need is an amphibious or a piece of removal or literally fucking anything, so it wouldn't be a surprise, but it is very dumb. I guess he still can't do it, or you would think he would have something to summon. Or why the fuck would you do that if... Or he's gonna know that it's gonna be like Zombot 9000 because he's gonna do it. Octo Zombie I like a lot. 3 or less. So I guess he still couldn't do that. Like, how could he not just have something to summon? You could say, oh, he's just BMing me, but... I don't know. Good game. So we lose Green Shadow. Now let me go to the next one. Is going to be it is going to be the Yeti. Or I guess I didn't even really change my decks, but I don't think I got anything really that noteworthy. It was all stuff I already had before in a very underwhelming pack. So it's going to be the Yeti. Deck is called Sun Bandits. Yeah, that is pretty fun, but I mean, just to get the multiple of those is a bit of a troll. I just feel like a lot of the time it's not going to happen, but I always have this problem though, where I'll get people low or I'll be in a winning position, but then I can't finish it off. I do like that though. Yeah, see, that's one of those things I haven't really ever even seen. Not so much that I haven't seen the mechanic, but I haven't seen it used quite like that or quite that effectively. Where you get 3 of them together and you make it invincible multiple turns over. And you're like just sort of hard committing to it. Let's try to get to rank 15 at least. I'm supposed to be rank 25 by now. Okay, go here. Got a little pseudo pet synergy, even though it's not really much. I don't really like the Yeti as much as the Smash, but he has some of the same concepts, I guess, behind him. Right, the Cosmic Yeti is just god level because you get so that's literally like my win condition in the stack. Even though it doesn't seem like it, you kind of drag the game out long enough to fucking... You drag the game out long enough to be able to get infinite value out of that, because then they won't be able to deal with it, which is pretty unlikely to happen. But see, now it's dumb because I'm wasting what is a very good effect, but I can't afford not to play anything there. I have to keep on some level of pressure, but that's totally a waste. But or he'll get a taste of his own medicine with the same effect, or not really. Always a fan of that Lovecraftian-esque imagery. He's just sort of chilling and laying back too much. Like, I gotta put the pressure on. What the fuck is he doing? Just sitting there, looking like a clown. Heal all plants. Okay, that's a very meta-esque card. We can return it to the hand, and we can also try to... we won't really be able to deal with it, so... Right, like, let's just keep the pressure on. Just ignore that. And by the time he replays it, he should be pretty low. And so therefore we could do this again too. Little buddy's here and okay. You'll at least kill one of them and then you'll flip this guy back. I definitely wouldn't want to flip that back because you get to... Or you know what you could also even do is kill these. Oh wow, not only can you kill these, but now I can kill that too, of course. That worked out pretty perfectly. Trigger the stupid block meter, or I guess not. And the fact that he was on his last leg of the block meter too, which meant even if I could get some sort of damage through, I wouldn't have been able to do it very much. Counters to Sun Bandits are Guardian and Solar. Or just dumb luck. Just hope they don't keep getting that invincibility every single time. So here you could do something with that and try to finish them off that way, but pretty much you should be dead anyway unless you can deal with the walrus clown over here. Bro looks like Santa Claus. I never really paid that much attention to his appearance, but like Santa Claus became a zombie and he lost a lot of weight. And he's fucking riding a walrus now. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, win a multiplayer game. That's fine. We had a couple underwhelming packs that we got here though. In the course of okay, so this is fine. Let's just keep going. I just want to feel like I'm keeping up with some sort of pace. So if every week I get 15 ranks, I'll be ranked 45 within 3 weeks, and it'll still be cutting it close, but it's just going to get so much harder. So I'm failing to understand how mathematically I'm going to have the time to do this shit, and I feel like I just won't, but I'm still going to try. I'm 11 now. Yeah, really making a difference. I mean, I always increase the more that I play if I can actually get some games in, but it's just so hard for me. That is the hardest part. That's like what I say during chess. Like, oh, you know, I always make progress when I play ridiculous amounts of time, but it's surprising that it would even take this long because, you know, you're able to consider it such a casual, fast-paced sort of game. Now I can't even find a fucking opponent. But yeah, the Yeti is okay, but not really all that exciting. I don't think I've still gotten a chance to play that Loco Nut, which is the most recent legendary that I got. Well, I don't know what's happening now. Did the game just bug out or what? Okay, I can sort of try to reset it. I did have some of my most epic games ever though in the previous session here today, like so many close calls, so many epic mid-range outcomes, everything like that. And so you're able to who are we even playing as right now? Oh, I guess the Yeti, which I'm not really all that confident in anyway, but I think we played him a lot of the time as Plant, so now we should try something different. Yeah, I'm as high ranked as Martin. Asked it. What is his name again? I forget. But Martin, who's always like a pretty high ranked player, I feel like he's the one who's always ranked 50 that I always see in the thing. Every month I see him at the top. All right, let's do another one with the Yeti and just see what we can do. Kind of sad and surprising that I end up relegating Green Shadow to 3rd place though in terms of my rotation. Like, how did Wall Knight really pass him up? I don't know if he really deserves it, but whatever. Because like we start with Combustible, then we start with Wall Knight, then we do Green Shadow, then we do Solar Flare. The Solar Flare is bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the flower pot of the flower vase. My internet was not working, and it seems like my whole game isn't working either. Like, what the fuck is going on? Are you really gonna cuck me like this? Like, I made too much progress, and now I'm not allowed to play anymore. What the hell? I always even comment how quick the queue times are, even shockingly so. Like, in the middle of the night, who's gonna be playing this? All the kids have gone to sleep. Why did it tag? Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I don't even know what it is that he's saying that it is tagging. And maybe there's some option where you can turn it off, but they don't want to get sued by some angry soccer mom whose little kid is playing this game on their phone. Okay, I think I've had enough already. I give up. Seems unlikely I'd be able to do a match like this, considering the fact that I can't even do a regular match. That's pretty rare that a bug like that happens, though. Sometimes it'll take a little bit longer to find a match, but not like that. Or yeah, sometimes this doesn't work either. Maybe they don't care because they don't expect anybody to have friends in the game anyway, because nobody's ever... Whatever, like, it's not a big enough community, even if it's a passionate community. So nobody's really going to complain, or nobody really cares. Deadly and strike through is pretty good. I guess we could do that because then we're setting up for the environment to be even better with respect to we're setting up to be able to, you know, do a massive nasty piece of removal here. Or that's actually arguably bad because it might let that stay alive with respect to, you know, he could hunt it and force me away basically. Okay, so he's playing kind of slow, which again, you could probably guess what my style is, that I like, there are answers to stuff in this game, but not like in other games where you can just get away with shit. Unfortunately, it's the fact that this isn't going to entirely work right now, though. Or rather, this would solve the problem, though, anyway. But then again, I won't have anything there, so now the longer I leave this, the bigger of a problem it's going to be. So I'm going to ignore it like the clown that I am. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna lose to that Dr. fucking Jalapeno because I invent my own name for it. +1/+1 when any kind of goat is hurt. Okay, here we go, dude. We see the value coming into play. There's nothing I can do. Right, he's just got too many high value plays. I am able to get rid of it like that, but yeah, this is just one of those like outclassing of deck quality moments, though. There's really nothing I can do about it, but I just did not kill it. I don't think I even could have really killed it that easily, though. Or he could have even just put that there. Yeah, he's gonna have far too much healing for me to do anything about it. And so it's gonna be a little bit underwhelming. We have the ability to, you're gonna take your revenge. Yeah, that is a pretty good environment though, actually. Deadly and strike through is a great combination. Then you're gonna kill anything and everything in your path. He's getting pretty low, but I'm also pretty low. Losing on the board, getting out aggro. The healing is annoying. Okay, that'll get me down to like 2. And of course, that sort of infinite loop with this and the other environment. Right, this sort of replicates the effect of damage, becomes healing, etc. Right, that can be very deadly. I don't get why it even stops sometimes. That's a random plan, it couldn't hurt. Unless you get like some sort of battle cry effect back that you can play again. Yeah, I'm just too tired to even do this, man. Not like this game, but I mean like the exact even formula and challenge. Whatever, even if like in the first week we get to rank 20, which I don't even know if I'll be able to do that now, but that's kind of redundant because that's already got deadly. But did I BM you or not? I don't think it's time to even BM. You can try to, but I mean, you're not even really winning. Right, you have to be winning first in order to BM. What could he possibly do here? Plan does damage, it heals. Is he gonna do the same fucking thing? We get rid of that. Well, you won't be able to trade in the nurse with this either. He loses his final block meter already, which is impressive in itself. Because you get to... Zombies played here are gravestones. It's unbelievable that with this little health and this no block meter protection that you'd even be able to wreak this much havoc. Sorry, just look at this. So here we go, dude. Some crazy combo. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable. Even then, it's like, you know, you don't have a block meter anymore, so it's not a big deal. It's on heights or an environment, -6, -6. That's why it's pretty convenient. That you don't really have to do. I won't get much value out of the cowboy. We've got 1 HP left, so that didn't work out quite as well as he was thinking. And before he just does it again, or something just like it. 1 HP, no block meter. My board is full. Riley, you really think these things are gonna save you? Okay, let's see. We're in a good spot. Yeah, he's talking about BMing me, but he's not even winning, so what the fuck? Although the healing is pretty annoying. 3, 7, 9. Let's see. I'm kind of falling asleep, actually. Maybe I should have just played that. Plants on the ground doesn't really make a whole lot of difference. Yeah, the amount of healing he's doing now is sort of minuscule, but also it's really no use. Okay, at least our board is extremely full. Want me to do something? Kill the nurse. I mean, do what you gotta do. Yeah, I mean, he could easily do that, but I still wouldn't die. I guess I'd have 1 left. But he has to be very worried about what I have here. Right, because we are presenting lethal in multiple ways. Okay. Let's see. I'm BMing you. I have guaranteed lethal right now. Almost didn't seem like it for a while, but now it obviously might be. 4, 2, 2, 4. Let's see. We do this. But yeah, it's hard to believe he would have had lethal at that earlier of a stage. Okay, but because of the same stupid ass plan, hard to choke. Okay, so my board is good. Their health is low. Let's see what they can squeeze out this time. Okay. You see, that could literally go on forever. So what stops it? The block meter or something else? Okay. I'm down to 9. I've lost my block meters too. Come on. That healing is very precious when you do get it. Okay, come on. Oh, good game. This is like one of my Hearthstone streams where I'm literally fucking half asleep the whole time. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so here today I'll do another episode of this PvZ Heroes Gauntlet. So this isn't part of my like normal schedule. Normally the only day I play this would be on Friday, but obviously for this month, since it's the finale, I have to play as much as possible. So it shows you my commitment. Like I go to sleep and I'm playing this game. I wake up and I'm playing this game. And look at him. This gives it such a bad sign though. He's been online so much, right? Even more than me, and he's struggling, you know, rank 29. Like he's made a good amount of progress, but it's like presumably he's using more meta stuff, maybe. And like he's maybe crafted and whatnot. Like this is somebody who's taking the game even more seriously than me, and it's like even he's not rank 50 yet. But I guess it's still the beginning of the month. But like if I don't make a lot of progress soon, I'm gonna be in trouble because I don't want it to come down to the last minute. Like it's just the sheer number of games that I'm able to play. If I can't do it, I can't do it. But at least I want to reveal. Look at that, I have fucking 8 of those. What is so good about this that there's even a deck named after it and everything? +2/+2 and it destroys a plant. Like it's okay, but I mean it'll be a little situational, and we haven't gotten that 100 gem quest in a while, so maybe whatever, I messed up my sort of weekly rotation because I've been playing it sort of almost every day. And so let's try to get to rank 20 at least. So if I look at the math, I actually don't know what, man, I keep forgetting this. I don't know whether I won or lost the last game such that I have to keep checking my VOD. Okay, so I lost as the Yeti to even the friend game, that very same guy, and so obviously that's not going, that still counts. So we lost as the Yeti, we lost as Green Shadow, so we have Solar Flare left. We lost as the Yeti, so now, I mean, it shows the last one you played, but then I can never really remember exactly what I'm doing. So, okay, we'll go with this, and I don't know, Solar Flare has had a couple moments, but generally I think of Infinity and Solar Flare as the two weakest links, and they're almost just like two that I don't even really like. Yeah, this is what we need now. We need to farm these low-ranked players who, at least at this stage, are going to be a little bit worse. But you know, you got to realize, I've never played this game this much. And in fact, you know, not even close to this much. Like, this many times in a week. It's been like 4 times in a week now. It's been like, I guess it hasn't been too much longer of sessions, but still, collectively, you know, I'm doing 4 times what I would normally do once in a week, so... You are trying to go full aggro with this, and so this is the time where you do like a berry blast to the face, which again, people would say don't do it, but I have to do it because it's really more an indictment against that I'm not getting a very good hand, right? It's like, oh, you should save that for some minion later, but it's not going to be worth it because, well, like this is kind of worth it, but you know what I mean? I have to do it too. Like, if what am I supposed to do that turn then? I guess I could have used that on the 1/1, but it's like, I don't want to just sit there and do nothing, right? So if that's my only card as an aggro deck in my hand is an attack trick to the face, I should just do it, right? And if there's nothing really worth getting rid of, etc., etc., there's not something I would really defend doing, but you sometimes feel like you have to. When hurt, deal 2 damage to the plant hero. Don't really care too much about that. So this, yeah, I love the way some of these games start. Like whatever he's doing doesn't feel very threatening, so I don't mind it. It's just, or why am I even thinking of doing that compared to the Astrocado? So again, I've gained a little appreciation for strike through that I didn't really have before, that when you are playing so committedly aggro, you're sort of, it'll let you get in that extra little damage when they flood up and muck up the board. So like they'll be down to like 5 health and then they fill up the board and I cannot win on the board, and so it ends up being where, and that even cucks his ability to attack at all, so he becomes useless. So it'll give you that little extra difference at the end of the game, right? So strike through is mostly valuable in this mid-range phase. Like you'll just need that extra little damage to get through because they finally start to take board control as the game goes on. Whereas at the beginning, it's not so bad because that might be a bit of a greedy play, because this is also why I don't like anti-hero, because yes, it's a 9/5, but it's not going to really, it's too easy to deal with anti-hero. All you have to do is play like a 1-cost dinky minion there, which of course he might not have done, but you know what I mean? That's all you have to do to slow it down. So you spend 6 mana for a 4/5, which is not really good value, and they just spend 1 mana to negate its ability that makes it better. Like, why does it seem like I'm on a win streak though? If I don't get it. Yeah, how could I be on a win streak if I just lost as the Yeti and I just lost as Green Shadow? Let's see, we got, or sometimes it'll get confusing because if he challenges me as like the wrong side, like that I wasn't just playing as, I'll kind of go out of order that way. But see, once again, what am I supposed to do if not just Berry Blast their stupid face? So now maybe it'll start getting a little easier with these matchups, but I'm not 100% sure. Or even that would be fine too, right? Using it on there. The way you can rationalize that as an aggro sort of deck is, well, I'm destroying the minion with the trick, even though I could hit face, but it's worth it because now I'll have an open lane to attack them. But I only feel like that's worth it if they have too many things out there, which in this case, of course, they don't. Right, they don't have hardly anything out there. I could choose the flag guy as well, but you know why I sometimes don't even feel threatened by the flag guy is because of the simple fact that I'll still do it, but it's like they're gonna burn through their hand so quickly. So even if, okay, they have 3 cards and they all cost like 0, but then just play them and get it over with, right? It's not going to matter in the long term because they're not going to have enough room to put all this shit, or they're not going to have enough cards in their hand, period. So that can sometimes be a little deceptive. The only chance there is they would just sort of out aggro me. This thing is an environment, which I don't really think is going to even happen, but I maybe should do the conjuration effect in a situation like that. That would have been a favorable trade, but I guess mustache science zombie. Yeah, I don't care about that. The only thing I care about is like the card count in their hand and the board control that we do or don't have. But of course, with this kind of deck, it almost isn't as consequential. So this can be pretty good for sure. I don't know if I really want to do this or not, though. Or see, here's where strike through gives itself a certain validation because you'll do that. That gains strike through, which I'm not really too sure about what the point of that is. Okay, this is a bit of a weak turn, and I'm not sure even what I'm going to do with that little buddy. You trade that in. I'm not too worried about this guy. Like, who is really going to kill who first? And the only reason why he might is because you get to and you always get that at sort of a clutch time that's not even really up to me. Or I always think it does 3 damage. That's the one that's combustible that I always get. But it doesn't give you the +1 stun, obviously, for the rest of the game. See, even like that, it's worth doing on the first turn if you start with it. Just because now you'll have, whatever, +2. Deal 2 damage to each here and next door. Not really the time that you want to do that, though. Let's go ahead and do this overcommitted play that we... Or, you know, we could even do it there because I like the little Doom Shroom effect here. It's not really a Doom Shroom, but... We're playing with 5 or more, and again, that would only happen if it had the anti-hero effect, so that kind of fucked itself. But look how burnt out his hand is. Imagine burning out your deck this badly against a fucking aggro deck of all things. You could certainly do that, but it's just not the kind of play that I care about, so... Sometimes I wish the heights acted as... Whatever, the heights act as environments for these kind of effects too. Or even the water. Because you sometimes think of it like that, and some of the wording on some cards is kind of... It'll say environments or heights, or it'll just say environments, so they are meant to be separate, but... You could understand how people might argue for that. That's a bonus attack which seems to have no real impact on the game, although that guy is going to be virtually impossible to get rid of. Like, I am a little bit worried about it. -1, -1. I guess there's no reason to hold it back. You just got to play almost a little defensively now to try to figure this shit out. Right, there's going to be no... If he gives like Frenzy or something... Oh, no. Oh my god. +1/+1 is a zombie next door. I mean, he has no card, so you should be able to do it just fine. Where you're able to deal 2, and then you get to put a hot lava there as well, which is going to deal 1. Now, it wasn't the effect of that, right? Or wait. before combat. I don't know if that was this overlap. Like, it would have died from that anyway, but I don't know what... This should be fine. They're getting pretty low, but I'm also very fucking low, so it wouldn't take much to finish me off. And here comes the block meter, plus 5 health. Again, if it was like, oh, do a bonus attack, then I just lose. Like, I've had a lot of trouble dealing with his board, and that's a very convenient play, but all he would need to win is literally just a minion that he could play there, and I just lose, right? With 2 attack, it'll be a 1 attack minion, or it could be a trick. He just has nothing. Yeah, a lot of these games have been actually quite epic. I think yesterday we had some very good ones, like where they're coming down to top deck mode. They're coming down to like very tight, intense moments, which means clearly the level of play is going to be indicative. Like, you know, it's not going to come down to your deck because they must be evenly matched or something. It's going to maybe come down to the simple fact of being able to, you know, those little nuanced, minute plays are going to actually matter because you're going to have, fucking... I shouldn't have even bothered doing that. Sometimes you're better off now. Just do that because you want the little sun curve here, even though it arguably doesn't matter that much. That is a very high impact play though, regardless. Like, oh, I'm aggro, so it doesn't matter, but I get in 2 face damage, which could actually be important later. And then, you know, see, I'm even expecting to not be able to play that, but... Oh, here we go. We haven't really seen this very often. Gloom Shroom, another one of the most busted, overpowered cards that I almost felt ashamed to use, even in PvZ hard mode. It's just too good. Evolution, deal 3 damage to zombies here and next door. Now we got this one. This team up has been very, very valuable. Or does this have team up too? It doesn't. Oh, shit. Now, arguably, that card draw helps me because... you know, then I won't burn out of cards and I just keep throwing shit at the fan here going face. But then again, it will give them the security that they'll have an answer for everything I'm doing too. Right, and so you're able to 3 mana 2/5 is really quite a good stat line. But again, I can't say whether that's really so bad or not. So Astrocado there may be worth it, or actually even this is pretty fucking good. Actually, let's do that first because we'll still get in the 5 face damage. We could save the mushroom maybe for later. Maybe that wasn't the best idea, but it'll still trade in favorably because it won't die to that. But no, this guy was online at night. Like, I'm playing the game before I go to bed. I play it as soon as I wake up. Like, and this dude is online both times. Like, he's taking it seriously, but at least his rank reflects that. Like, look, I'm the 2nd highest rated player in the whole game. Or I mean on my friends list, but oh wait, it's basically the same thing because nobody else plays the game. So, you know, it's still a good rate that I'm going at, but it's not quite what I wanted to do. Because then when we go into uncharted territories like above rank 20, it's going to start to become maybe more difficult, or maybe it won't be that different. What does exactly this mean? Mushroom evolution. Play a mushroom on this to use this ability. But doesn't that mean that... I don't get it. Like, when you do that, does that mean... I can't even do it anyway, but... it would, like, override this so that I forget how the statting works. Like, it'll just add the stats to that or something? I don't even have a way to trigger it, obviously, but... Probably playing that as 5 or more. Like, how convenient. You're gonna fucking mill me out, which we've never seen. Oh shit, we've never seen the milling aspect play out. What are the chances you get 2 of the same one, dude? I mean, look, if you lose like that, that's fine. This is what I mean by, like, Badman Rising is just an auto win condition. You put a certain amount of pressure on the board, which apparently my super brains can't do that, right? But the reality is that if you put a certain amount of pressure on the board, what you get is the ability to distract them with that. They're, you know, I'm worried about trying to deal with the 2/5. I'm worried about just, you know, playing the game normally. And then, oh, just by simply having stuff on the board, even if it's not good, right, you just get rewarded and just auto win the game. So, like, that's why Badman Rising is so unbelievable of a card. So even though the fact that I haven't done too well with having some in my deck is just more a reflection that that deck is so fucking bad that I can't just have some semblance of board control. Because you got to realize, like, in the course of a normal game, if you just look at how many minions do I have on the board at turn 7 with any of these decks, it could be an aggro deck, it could be this mid-range, anything. I'm going to have 2 or 3 things out there, and that's all it would take. So I don't know why that doesn't happen with Super Brain specifically, because he's the one where it would really be worthwhile. If I could just use Bad Moon Rising as somebody else, it would be so good, because we were having this issue yesterday too. Like, when you're doing too well, the game will throttle you and stop you from getting too far. So today is the 6th day of this month, the season. So I should be ranked 30 by now based on the 5 per day thing. So I'm like half of that. So if I do it that way, it'll take me 20 days. Because instead of getting 5 ranks a day, you're getting like 2.5 ranks a day or something. So I'll try to get to rank 20, but you know, the assumption is just it might start taking longer. The assumption is it might start taking longer once you get further, but I don't really know that. So the Smash is doing pretty well, and again, it's a style of play that I really enjoy, and so this feels like a very fitting way to end the playthrough too, because, you know, this is the kind of stuff I would flirt with the idea of doing in other games like Hearthstone and stuff, where, I mean, I guess it's only the 2nd time on this channel that I've tried to do a max rank sort of card game playthrough, where I'm doing a season in Hearthstone September 2022. I got to Wild Legend for the first time, and that was sort of on a whim and in one shot, whatever. And so here, this is my first time trying to do it, and also a finale for the series. And then I was saying that I would do it for Magic the Gathering too, and the reason why is because I've gone through the different colors. Like, I did an expansion doing white and blue, then I did an expansion doing red and black. So now next expansion I'll do just go back to green, which is my favorite color, and then I go and I try to get to rank 50, and I'll do the same thing where I basically have to delete my account if I don't get there, or not rank 50, a mythic. But the point is that it'll still be a season, like a month basis, and so I might do it the last month of the expansion, because I'm acting like, oh, I'll do it that entire expansion, but like, I'll play as green that entire expansion, priming myself, getting ready for the rank 50 push, but I won't actually do it like the first month, or I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but this is so stressful already that I'm not sure how I feel about it. Right, like, it's going to take even longer than this, so I don't know. Even when I did the Hearthstone run, it didn't take as long as I maybe thought, but towards the end of the month, it obviously, I was having to play a lot longer sessions and stuff. You don't really want that there, but you also don't want that. So, I mean, mulliganing is always hindsight bias. Like, oh, you shouldn't have done that because now you get a 7 cost, but that's obviously not why I'm doing it. But Omnitrix costs 1 more. That's fine. I don't really use a lot of tricks anyway. So here you are trying to play on the board a bit more, which a lot of the time I don't. And I'm a little bit lazy about it because I feel like, oh, I just want to go face anyway. Or that would always set like a subliminal standard. I would start the episode and I would be playing Combustible first, just because it was my newest hero, my only new hero at that time, right? So I would say it would get me in the mood of playing aggro, even if I'm not. So then the next hero, I would immediately start doing that. Maybe there's some matchups where you'd want to do that anyway. Like, I am going to have to end this relatively quickly against Wall Knight, who's going to have some crazy late game stuff. However, is that really worth it, dude? Wait, why did that... When a zombie hurts this, move a zombie to the left. Okay, that doesn't even bother me too much. Yeah, move it left off the fucking screen, or it'll dump me in the water going the other way. So I'm a little confused as to what he's doing, but... Yeah, and if you can just withstand some of these plays, I really don't even mind that trick thing that he's done. But I think the bigger issue is the simple fact that you're just not able to play anything at all. That's what I don't like. This you could use on there, but it's almost not even really worth it. Triceratops can get out of control for sure, so you just want to make sure you don't let it stick around for too long. Like, I'd be willing to do it right now. For some reason, I think of this, unless there's another card that looks just like it, that always gets out of hand and ends up being like a real nuisance later on. Right, so maybe I've just had a lot of moments where I can't get rid of it. Maybe it like becomes bigger as it gets the buff or something, because I swear there's one that looks like that, but a little more intimidating. So you are trying to play on the board. So I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't do that. He's playing the honorable way, protecting the sunflower. He's got 3 cards left, so I'm not worried about this at all. So it's a question of card generation or something. See, the Astrocata pit is good and all, but like you rarely see it actually survive, where, you know, now you'll play it, but you won't, or when I kill it, you'll play it, but then I won't actually get to use it. You know what I mean? Like it'll just get killed, but sometimes you'll slip through and sneak through and do that. I don't like doing this, but this is where strike through makes everything sort of fruitless, because you end up, you know, you're still taking the damage, but it's not like this is the kind of matchup where you care about that anyway. Fuck. Here we go again with this guy, man. Let's here have -1. I guess we'll do that for now, and then we'll use that as sort of like a taunt lane, so that encourages you to put the big stuff in there, like the Yeti, or I mean the Nurse or something. Fucking look at the curve, man. Look at the curve. It's not even to do with this. Well, it kind of has hurt me a little bit, but like I'm just not getting what I need on the right turn. He still has very little left. So now, is it worth it to get rid of the Astrocata like that, or is it worth it to get rid of this? Because I almost feel more intimidated by this. And he'll just play the fucking pit back, so... Okay, I can still deal with this. It's just like very, very irritating. He's gonna have some way to somehow deal with this, and the problem is he's still gonna kill me, if not for the heal that I got off, because of the simple fact that... He got the strike through, obviously. Zombie's here now. Okay, now it's already gonna go there though, which arguably, I don't know. Team up evolution, destroy a zombie. Okay, fine. So it still got, in a way that almost shouldn't count, right? You didn't play it there because, you know, my little portal is sucking it in. There's some interactions like that that are weird. Like you get the value even though you shouldn't get the value, or it shouldn't feel like you do, because you have right now we'll go back to Combustible here, who is always a bit of a champion for me. I like him for 2 reasons, or 3. Like the fact that he was the newest hero, but that's just, you know, why I would give him the first precedent to play, because it's something fresh and new. But then I also like him because I hard commit to aggro on him more than even anybody else. Very single-minded, and it kind of works, and he's been a good performer. But I also like the fact that he's fast. Like, well, I mean, that's just true of aggro anyway, but like, at least whether he won't torture me out with super long games, which this game isn't kind of really like that anyway, but, you know, whatever, at least end my suffering quickly. Even if I'm going to lose, get it over with quickly. That's my whole desire. Especially when you are trying to climb up the ladder, but even when I'm doing these short 1-hour fucking episodes a week. Yeah, this is one of those great niche communities that it's shown itself to be like very, you know what I mean? Like it's small, but it's like a, what do they call it? Like vocal minority, or like some sort of, you know, you may be a small group, but you're very passionate, and so I have to respect that. You know, I have no choice but to do this, but I don't mind doing it there if there's a high enough, well, if there was a high enough priority target, which this almost isn't that, but I'll still do it, I guess. See, whatever damage he's going to do to me just doesn't matter. That's the difference, right? I shouldn't really worry about it, because that 3 damage that I might have done to his face could have been the difference in the game. Like, look what an incredibly slow start this has been, bro. Sometimes the placement, like there might be certain optimal meta things to do. Like I love, this is what I make fun of chess. Like chess players act like, oh, chess is so complicated, but it's an 8x8 board. Like you could calculate out all the possibilities of, oh, it's more optimal to put this here because of this potential play that they'd make on this turn. Like that ends up being, even a casual game like this ends up being more complicated than fucking chess anyway. Now this could be very devastating, assuming he can't deal with that. But I mean, he'll still get the stupid block meter. Okay. You know, so people just sort of fluff that up too much. Or even regular PvZ is like that, where it's rest of the game zombies get +1/+1. Little missed caller, bro. Missed caller wannabe. I feel like I'm gonna lose this because not because oh has a good board or something, because he has the ability to, like, look how slow the pace of my game has been. Like, I just wasn't able to do anything. You have to get off to a very quick start, very effective. I end up getting through all 3 of their block meters a lot lately too, but that's not really something I even want to do. You want to kill them like sort of in between, right? Like you'll get rid of 1 of their block meters and then finish them off before the second one even triggers. So I'll get rid of that just so I can attack his stupid face. All right, prioritize face above all, except your own face. Like, just face damage at the expense of your own health and stuff. Because again, if they're gonna out aggro me and beat me on the board, or beat me, you know, in the race to kill each other, then what's the point? Like, I'm never gonna win that anyway. Like, even there, so we can get 9 off, assuming deal 3 damage to random plants for the rest of the game. Oh shit, I like his commitment to that though. I kind of doubt he actually has removal for this now. He's already... Yeah, even there, he still can't do it. So it's kind of me setting up to... Look how I'm scaring him that he would give that up. Move his zombie, gets +1. Look, he's shitting his pants. Even though I would have almost died there myself, but... It wasn't enough to kill it, so we're actually still fine. But now... Yeah, wait, actually, he had lethal. Or no, the block meter probably would have saved me, but... Or it might not have, actually. Ah! I'm always 1 turn off with this, man. Why can't it just cost like 7 or some shit? The thing that might actually save me, though, is the stupid-ass little mushroom thing here. Right, and the reason why is you'll do that. I very likely should be dead, though. And in fact, his health is so out of reach now because I didn't get that 9 damage off from the stupid-ass tree. Yeah, I've never been much a fan of the anti-hero mechanic itself. And so I do like strike through a little more now than I used to. Even like bullseye, they're all like sort of ancillary effects that aren't that good because you're going through too much effort to do them. I don't know. So he's done a great job of just mitigating all the... Or no, I was dead the whole time, but... He's doing such a great job of mitigating all the damage I'm trying to do in such a way that is pretty frustrating because he didn't do anything like that crazy. It's just like I couldn't get any offense out there. So we got this one, Bad Moon Rising. We haven't seen too many exciting or good Bad Moon Rising plays ever yet, but it is still fun to have it. I keep questioning whether I have 2 or 3 in here, actually. Right, like I bought 3 of them with when it was obviously on the event card rotation. So we put 2 of them in there, which is obviously enough. You could argue that even having 2 is too many, but it's not because you expect to play both. I barely ever even get to play one of them. But it's a question that you want to make sure you always get it every game, right? And always have the chance to play it. Now we'll go to Wall Knight, then Green Shadow. I don't think Green Shadow's done anything to earn his second spot back. Wall Knight has been pretty good, but it's still... Some of these matchups are just tough, so you can't really measure it that way, right? Even if I'm rating their performance like, oh, Green Shadow's won a couple more games than Wall Knight or something, it could just be that the matchups are easier. So we're getting a bug now that's trying to sabotage my run, where every single match, or maybe I'm just expecting that I'm spoiled by the fast queue times that don't always happen, but their bots are recharging their batteries and shit here. I was about to just click the X too. Rank 29. Bro is literally our buddy here. What is his name? I keep forgetting. You man, please. You don't want that. Obviously, he's on my... See, at least this is a good curve. You might question why I keep the 4. I have a 2, 3, and a 4, and I can live with that. So we're not playing for aggro here at all. Right, I would much rather play for mid-range, get the Bad Moon Rising. That is like the mid-range dream come true card. It's like build up some board presence if you're winning on the board, or at least if you have presence on the board, it sort of ramps it up, and then you just win the game. And it doesn't have the late game value still. You might think it is, but it's like if you don't win right then and there with the Bad Moon Rising, then you're probably going to lose still against a control deck later on. They'll still outlast you, so that Badman Rising play has to be the one that does it for you. And so what you have is the ability to I feel like that might be more useful later if I, you know, I could kill some of their other 1 health things, but I'll just do it anyway. Yeah, see, like here, strike through is kind of superfluous. I'd rather him just be a 2 mana 2/3 or something. See, what you got to realize about this run that is actually super dynamic and interesting, right, is the simple fact that you get, it's a very organic, pun intended, collection with respect to almost like a Nuzlocke, almost like a roguelike precedent. And the reason why is because everything is just like beyond my control. So when I'm using some of these cards, you might say, why are you using that? Like, oh, haha, he doesn't even know that, you know, whatever, that this isn't good or such and such. But the reality is that you kind of have to do it with what you get, right? I haven't been able to craft. I haven't been able to spend real money. So I'm only doing it raw with what I get, what I earn from just buying packs with what I get from playing the game. And obviously from you arguably might have wanted to go the other way with that though, but it's also the simple fact that you got to just whatever, you just got to make the best of what you happen to get. So I'm already pretty low and it's very hard for me to recover from things like that. He will actually survive here, so that has a certain value to it, I guess, but I'm not the biggest fan of that trade. Or, I mean, he'll probably put something next to it as well, or maybe not. That gets straight through as well. Look how even in this, he swoops in and does his little sexy animation. Alright, that's fine, because now I hit both of them, and actually block for both of them. Yeah, the bro has a little bit too much strike through, so... yeah, that's still pretty worth it. I mean, that's more of a defensive cowboy play than what you typically would like, but you could do the bonus attack here just to try to kill that. And you could also do whatever else that you want, like this. Right, so I'll try to do the bonus attack, I guess. It's just like I sometimes get too low that I can't do anything. Right, and now I'm going to be at 1 HP, so strike through does kind of wreck me at times. Or you know what, this might be more worth it, because you'll prevent the strike through from even happening. Or that thing's already dead, so I was just going to do that one as a extra play. Okay. Everything's good. The one thing I'm really sacrificing playing this month is chess, because I've been playing too much of that, but that is, speaking of time-consuming games that piss you off because of how little regard they have for your time, that is the #1 on the fucking list. To the point where it's totally unsatisfying. I guess I'm just like that, where I see through certain things. Like, it's not impressive because it would have to be... it would have to be a case where... oh shit, maybe I did my math wrong there. I mean, you could just summon something big or whatever, summon multiple things, I could be in trouble. But it's a case where, you know, like, oh, any amount of success you have is just because of the amount of time you put in. Like, compensate for time, for ability with time. So I'm dead because of that, obviously, so I can't do anything. Or you very well will get saved by the block meter itself. I mean, some of these games I feel like I have absolutely no chance in either. It's just fucked up. I'll do that just for the card draw too, out of pure desperation. I really don't get why it works like that too, or like they're free sometimes when you're doing that. And I swear sometimes they haven't been either, which is what's so confusing about it. Now you could return everything to their hand, but I don't know. There's just nothing I can do here. Alright, go ahead, hit face. Like, come on, man. You never fucking get a good Badman Rising. Right, I didn't even get it at all there. This can be like a sneaky finisher card, though. This stupid ass stomp. Yeah, some of these games you can just see, like, there's no path to victory. Like, you're just fucked. Where everything would have to go perfectly for me, and everything would have to go terribly for them. Let's go ahead and get... Nut of Steel in here. I kind of like better as You know, like Man of Steel, Nut of Steel. With all the innuendo you could ever ask for. See, like, Wall Knight is actually pretty good with the early game plays, too. You have so many low-cost cards just between the nuts, and they end up actually being... Why the fuck are you doing this? Yeah, I'm going to be about to win my rank 50 game to get me there, and I'll get distracted by that shit. Or it'll crash or something. You are trying to play defensively, so let me try to understand. +1/+1, you play a trick. This could be much more useful, though, later, so... Let's actually do that first. I do have a couple environments in here. I started off the playthrough thinking I would love environments, but I kind of fallen a little bit out of love with them, or I just don't have the kind of ones that would be super high impact. Right, like the little thorns and stuff are okay, but you could do that. But you know what I tend to like to do at the beginning of a game with these is, or I'll do that, but I tend to like to spread them out more because you want to just cover all your bases, all your lanes. I don't see the point in overcommitting here. I'm doing that more so just to protect this so he doesn't kill it, but again, what is weird about this though is I don't want the game to drag on too long, which you wouldn't think a Wall Knight player would say. And the reason why you wouldn't say that is because you're not able to actually, you know, you're trying to, or, you know, this could be a fun mechanic, like it costs 4, but like pay 1 extra to turn it into a roof sweeper or whatever they use in the water, right? So it's like it would be like some sort of dynamic card text effect, like you know, transformation mechanic. So pay 1 extra to turn it into one that affects the other lanes or something as a potential option. You could do this, but I kind of, you know, maybe it is the right call to make. I mean, it's not going to die anytime soon, and you are still going to be taking a lot of damage, but I don't really have a lot of nuts out there even to take advantage of this. Nami does bonus attack, okay. It'll hit the nuts, and it'll hit both nuts, and so that ends up being very good. Right, that is actually an internal synergy of some note. I mean, hey, it is awesome, and I can always put something in front now, but I cannot express to you how much I love this card. Right, that it's just such a symbolic, beautiful thing. So we can do this, we can do this. This is also okay, but let me think here. By that we can just clearly trade in. We could move something and give it more health. Actually, this isn't a bad idea. If you just decide to go here, make it even harder to kill, and you're gonna keep killing him with the nut damage. See, like it makes the perfect, you know, offense is the best defense. The best offense is a good defense. Like, you're just literally, by playing defensively and trying to stay alive, I'm also killing them, right? It's utterly fucking beautiful and perfectly fits what the style of play should be like. But what I'm lacking in this deck is obviously still a long-term value proposition, which is the case of you know, you're trying to, if the game drags out to the late game, then you should have higher cost cards to try to win, like some of the dinosaurs and stuff. You should have the ability to just win this outright, but maybe not. Just want to make sure they hit my nuts as much as possible, so it's almost impossible. This is one of those troll type of moments. Fuck. But you would still die here, though. You wouldn't be able to stop yourself from killing yourself because you know, you can't choose whether or not to attack. So you would be forced to attack in automatically, and you would lose because you would kill yourself by whacking my nut, right? And so you would be able to just win because of that alone, right? So that would be one of those cases where you would just choose, okay, I don't want to attack this turn just so I can potentially survive. This is not exactly what you want. Starch Lord is maybe okay. It's like you want it, but you don't really want it. Okay, dude, okay. I would have been probably better off keeping it. Fucking so stupid, man. I'm getting fucked on some of these starting hands so badly when my curves are typically pretty low. I was even praising Wall Knight for that. Like, I have a lot of low cost stuff where you what the fuck, man? It's these sort of dead turn plays where you have nothing to play that fucks you over so much. Right now you're gonna fall behind like crazy. Okay. Can I get like a 1 or 2 cost fucking nut when that's literally what this whole deck is about? Bro, and he's got to do some kind of fucking... I don't even know what you'd call this, just... whatever, swarm, but I'm trying to think of some reference, like a... This is literally Siegfried from Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 5, where he summons the 3 Pegasus Knights in 1 fucking turn. Conjuring, like, literally, what a fun and interactive game this is. Like, I can't even play the game. I can't even do anything. I may as well just concede right now. That is so fucking bullshit, man. I have so many low-cost cards. Not saying I would have won or done well because of that, but the point would have been to try to survive this out. But when I'm not able to play a card the first fucking 3 turns, I just can't play the game. I mean, that will come in handy, but they did sort of burn through their hand, but now it's a little bit too late because it's just too much. Play Mustache, gets +1. Gets +1 when zombies revealed from Gravestone. You could just do this if you really felt like there was some ongoing effect of trouble. And in fact, what happens here is they sort of get slowed down a little bit by the simple fact that Bro's turns are like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Synchro Summoner. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, literally, just let me fucking play the game. I'm not even trying to say that I'm gonna win. Right? It's just so non-interactive. He has so many interactions. You've never seen this happen in this game before. Where, like, his turns go on, like, 10 times the length of mine. That's what happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, their turn will be, like, 10 minutes long. Playing a Synchro Summon, summon something from the graveyard, put something in the deck, this and that. And I'm just sitting there like, I'm just playing a 4-star minion on the board, and that's my turn is over. I set 1 card down, and I play a minion, like... Okay, so we can use our invincibility effect maybe the next turn, but we got to start trading in a little better, and I'm not able to do it. This would be good for the environment's sake, I guess. One of these won't even trigger the block meter. That won't even kill it. But no, I like how their hand seems to have dried out. Like, they don't seem to have a very exciting play. And so... I don't even care about this mustache stuff. Like, it's a 2/7, it's a 2/6, so what? And the one that costs 1 more, which that's especially good on any 8 cost because you're gonna get the fucking Zomba guaranteed. Okay, thank God. You gotta get more fucking board presence from your superpowers than from actual anything else. Actually having it in your deck. Move to a random lane, deal 1 damage to everything. This would be a very good value play. Unlike most of what we had this whole fucking game. That's okay. I'm very low though, so I'm surprised he's okay, can you just fuck off with the mustache interactions, dude? God damn it. I could use a little ice block thing, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. But they do have 7 brains left, so they could buff or do an extra attack or something. So what you can do now is you can try to use the ice block now, and I'm gonna almost need some healing, which I'm just not gonna have, right? Because I won't even get my block meter again. It's just kind of over. You can play basically whatever you want. You just have to make sure that you're able to I could theoretically hold off doing that, but I'm not going to take a chance. Like, let's just do it. And the problem is I don't have a recovery play. Like, even if I do that, so what? I'm never going to get the block meter. I'm never going to get a heal. So I'm just kind of screwed anyway. Right, but I could have maybe played it off and just done this because he might not have had anything else. He got kind of lucky with that, too. That one didn't end up here. So, like, it's going to be a very winding road. Okay, see, that's why Bad Moon Rising is worth it, because who knows what the fuck he's going to get from that. I saw it coming. It would have done double damage, and you get the bonus attack to the face. And so that was a cute turn by me to survive, but like, what do I do now? And the answer is you resign now, is all the chess players like to say. Now you could still mathematically survive this, and the reason why is because you would have 2 3-cost things. This is going to have pretty much every effect in the game though. And so if that has frenzy, this might be the only option. And you also have so technically, mathematically, you're still not dead, but if you do anything at all, you're going to do double damage. Is it like rounded up or down? It doesn't really make it super clear. Right, what if it's an odd... Or no, I mean, that still works. That only happens with halves, of course. I'm thinking of something else, like, you know, discard half your deck, but it has 23 cards. So what do? I do 11 or 14 or I mean 11 or 12. So we lost with that. Should have given Green Shadow a better chance. Now we go to Infinity. I'm not going to blame this aspect that I keep rotating the heroes either, but this is getting a little bit annoying. Like we got to do these in bite-sized sessions, otherwise I get kind of tired or fed up of it. Like we'll get to rank 15 now, then maybe later we'll try to get to rank 20. I don't know. Got to just go on like really good streaks, which I'm just not getting. But it feels like you could almost brute force it just with the sheer amount of time that you play. But at some point that might stop being the case. I mean, I won't do it, but this is also one of those aggro balls to the wall experiences that you would want to have. Let's see if you can deal with that, which is probably pretty fucking easy to do. And then you have this. That's okay. This is okay. If only I could do that too, but it's okay. Everybody loves the quick piece, just the meme-worthy quality that they have, but they're not really that special. A lot of these things take too much commitment and time, even like the zombie virus thing, which I even have myself. I had bought it as the event card. I always want to call them bonus cards. That's always a good value proposition for me. Can play both of these. That's pretty good. You know, that's the one thing that'll always boggle your mind looking at this game. Like, how come zombies don't have team ups but plants do? Either they should both have it, or, you know, zombies should be the one who have it over even plants, because you have the ability to see that they always come in hordes and stuff. I mean, if he's playing an aggro combustible thing, he's already pretty much fucking failed, but you have, you know, pretty good board presence here. Isn't it shocking that nobody else can use fucking Bad Moon Rising, though? That's so shitty. Right, and I'll never be able to change that because I'm not getting any more heroes. I guess if I get one from a pack, incidentally, which I haven't done in this entire playthrough. I played the game for a year, and I've never gotten a fucking thing in a pack. Not that I've opened really that insane a number of packs, but still, a year worth of play, and you've never gotten a single hero. I mean, organically, you can obviously just save up gems and do it, but which people tell you not to do. But I mean, okay, then I would never have gotten one then. Right, like, or you can buy the pack that has them with it or something, like some special. But that's kind of what I did anyway. Right, for 750 gems, you can buy the hero and get like some special thing on top of it. But yeah, we need a couple resignations out here, so we'll get Green Shadow next. Yeah, just farm people with your lag switch, just their shitty internet on their shitty phone. I mean, that still does count, and I think that's only happened to me like maybe once or twice where I've ever lost because of a disconnect or a crash or something. Some of these queue times have been sort of randomly longer, though. Even as much as I'm always surprised at how quick they are, so I can't really be too shocked, but then you can't tell whether it's a bug or not. The main thing that seems buggy about this game is just the matchmaking with, or not matchmaking, but like the friend challenges and stuff. Everything else seems pretty much fine for the most part. But yeah, the few Achilles heels of this game, the fact that it obviously stopped in its development, but the black bars, the mobile only aspect, the maybe lack of other game modes that they could have easily had. You know, the whole game mode thing is always so frustrating to me, because that's why I always say every game, whether it be card games or chess or something, should always have like that option where you can host your own game or server where it's like with your own custom rules. So like, oh, you can only use 5 cost cards, so your whole deck has to be only 5 cost cards. And it's like, oh, maybe nobody would want to do that, but you can create the challenge and it'll say that's what the rule is, and people can choose whether to play that or not. There's so many fun things you can do like that, where, you know, you could have a mode where you can use plant and zombie cards together, regardless of hero class, regardless of anything. Or you could have 2 separate modes like that. You can use any zombie card, regardless of hero, right, collectively. So a zombie collection, period. Or you can use any, there probably are mods that let you do stuff like this, but, or you can play any plant card collectively, regardless of hero. Or you can play any between the two, even. And people say, oh, that'll be so game breaking, but it's okay, because first of all, everybody can do it in that mode, so you could be doing the same thing. So that's why nothing is ever overpowered in a multiplayer game, because you could just do the same thing yourself. But even beyond that, you have the ability to look at it like it would just be for fun anyway, assuming that any of this other shit is perfectly balanced either. I have a bias towards the 4-1 somehow, but okay, that's very good value. Nightcap is always sort of an outcast. Nobody really seems to like him. Right, he's one of the least common heroes that we see. At least of the core rotation, maybe minus Huge-Gigantacus and stuff. But I feel like I see him even a decent amount. We'll have to count on the ladder, like how many of each hero do we face. I did that like with the Hearthstone thing, where I'm looking at it like, you know, oh, I'm going to... I saw like 1 warrior on the whole fucking ladder because nobody was fucking playing warrior. That's the whole beauty of having it on video. We can statistically show exactly what it would take and what exactly you go through and everything. Yeah, I don't like that freeze animation, because as that's happening, it doesn't look like he's frozen still. It just persists through the whole thing. So this is when a plant hero draws a card, deal 1 damage. What? Oh, I thought I played it like bugged out. Okay, we can go here, and then we can obviously... I don't know why I'm waiting so long to actually play this. We can do it when he least expects it to kind of make a comeback, but this is obviously very aggro intensive. It doesn't really feel like it because it's just not very good at times, but look what an amazing board this is to have on like turn 4. So now... yeah, that's fine with me too. Mushroom is destroyed, deal 2 damage to random zombie hero. You will get the little amazing cowboy effect here. You would have even been able to go all the way through with it too, but we'll kill that. That's perfectly fine. Certainly good value, and the cowboy is still alive to fight another day. This thing is pretty annoying, but see, this can even be bad though, because what you're doing is you're blocking your own ability to even play stuff, right? So you don't necessarily even want that. That's the way that you can sometimes, you know, like slow pace the thing. I wouldn't mind doing these two together, like if you put it in the other lanes, but I guess I can't really even do that. You know what, let's just do it though. We have enough stuff on the board anyway. I just wish I could have done it like in the opposite order. Or yeah, you can have a format like only tricks, only minions, which in this game would be kind of difficult because there's so few cards in the game that everybody would end up using exactly the same thing. So right, you'll have to use this because it's the only removal. You'll have to use that because it's the only AoE or whatever. He definitely gives Arnold Schwarzenegger vibes. Everybody always forgets that he was the fucking mayor of California, or not mayor, governor. Even I forgot, I guess. The governor of California. You'll see his like picture on the wall in a movie or like in some show, Like, why is Arnold's picture on the wall in like this law enforcement office? Oh, because he's the governor of the state, right? If it's taking place in California. So we got a 222 here, and that is perfectly fine with me. Or I could have done that as well. I'm playing a lot of these things sort of not optimally, but they're pretty low. So unless they have some kind of AoE or bullshit, I'm not going to be in too much trouble. That'll happen even if it dies, right? When this hurts the zombie. Well, I mean, when this dies, it doesn't matter. Okay, we have a couple of those deadly effects are going to be pretty good. It really feels like nobody ever has an answer for amphibious. Like, if you just build an amphibious deck with team up or something. I mean, in the other direction, but like they often just ignore what you're doing there. Okay, we can do this, do this, do this. You know, that's a bad thing because now, because of that stupid 1-1, you don't get to play that. I mean, I could have done it in the other order, but that does still count for that effect. See, you could argue that shouldn't work because you summoned this, so only that should count. But I mean, there's probably a raging debate when it comes to that. All right, that was a little frustrating. I don't mind just getting in some face damage here, but the reality is that I may very well lose now because you're just not able to finish him off. It always comes down to this sort of moment. Really, this is my last gasp of damage that I can do, and if he does anything big here, I'm in trouble. Okay, that's actually perfect because you get to ping it with your stupid little chick here. Honga zombie. That seems really dumb to play a team up there too. In this situation with 5 health, why would you play team up when you can obviously just try to spread it out as much as possible and everything? Oh no. I don't really know what to do with that. Or you can easily just do this then. There's so many ways to do lethal here that I'm even getting confused myself. You could have still gotten saved by this stupid ass block meter though if you happen to get the right number of ticks. So that internal RNG is what's so fucking stupid about it too. You're getting a little unexpected streak with Infinity, even though one of those was just a disconnect. I'm talking shit about him and Solar Flare, and then they start trying to prove me wrong. Yeah, it's been 6 days, and I've only gotten 15 ranks. So that means in 20 days, I would get 50 ranks, but assuming it's not going to take substantially longer as well. This really makes you appreciate, like, man, how do people have time to do, not this, obviously, because this is still much easier compared to most, but how the fuck do you even do that? And I've done it many times in the past, but it's like, you know, you only have the 1 month to do it. That's what's so frustrating. There should be like some alternate thing where like you have the whole season to do it, like a whole expansion in terms of Hearthstone. So you have like 4 months to do it. You get to rank 1, legend rank 1 or whatever. I don't know. There could be almost a different format for casual clowns like me. Okay, we get the little party zombie at the beginning here. Unlife of the party. Quite a mouthful of a fucking name. Yeah, let's just ride Infinity to rank 15 and I'll be satisfied with that, which I'm really not satisfied, but what can I do? I mean, this is so fucking stupid. I guess the only other thing I could do is I could just skip my other categories altogether. Like, just don't do anything. Right, just do this every day, which would almost be justified, but I'm trying not to do that. Everybody seems to love this fucking pumpkin card, or maybe just because it's... No, it wouldn't have been on an event card thing yet because it's not even close to Halloween. This gets +1 for each brain you got this turn. We should probably wait though. First to play hero, deal 3 damage. Okay. I feel like a lot of these effects are sort of one-off. Like, there's only one card in the whole game that has that exact effect in any form, right? this is how it'll be. That, so in other words, if you want that effect, it's not like, oh, let me think what card I want to use. Oh, wait, what? What are the chances that you're getting exactly the same shit like that? So, I mean, that is going to help me with a certain amount of value, but it is sort of slowing the game down. I guess you could say it's mucking the game up. Which just means, like, the pace of the game is obviously slower. +1 for each brain you got this turn. I guess that's okay. Or wait. Play this on... Oh, okay, never mind. I have it, like, backwards. It's not that you play something on top of it. You... Okay. I don't use those effects too often, so... Or, in fact, I don't have any cards that really do that. Or I have the other one that is... the stupid cheese wheel guy. I don't know what the fuck I'm even doing here, but... it seems like they're dictating the pace of the game a little bit too much. That was definitely a misplay. I didn't realize what I was doing with that. I mean, it's always interesting when you're playing cards that you don't even have, so what do you expect to happen? This thing is very, very high value because... you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I feel like when you lose, it's just so clear, right? When I win, it's still tight, but when I lose, like, you can just tell there's nothing I could even have possibly done, right? Because it's just so... they just have way too much value, so what am I supposed to do? Right? I'm just getting hard countered. Sometimes it's just a matchup, rock, paper, scissors type thing. Even that wouldn't be enough. This will get at least in a little amount of damage. The only hope here is, like, if you had gotten them low enough, even though they're going to win on the value here, they'd be low that you could maybe finish them off. But when they're at 18 health still at this stage in the game, it's just not going to happen. You got to play at a Marvel Snap pace where you try to finish them off by turn 6. But at least here you have the fucking choice of whether to do that or not. You could do... you could do this where you kill that. Right now we'll trade in. So actually board-wise, we're not doing so bad. But the reality is that you'll have the 3/6 getting an infinite amount of value. You'll have the 3/2 still alive. But that was the best I could have done probably under the circumstance. I could have tried to do the 4 damage plus that to kill that. Now you can just tell I'm obviously not going to win this. And again, there's no win condition as far as trying to win on in any other way. It's the star fruit and you've had your 5, ha ha ha, as if to imply that, like, I have, you know, maybe I got saved by the block meter, or maybe I whatever, bro, or the game doesn't even let you, like, damage yourself as, like, a self BM concession play, like where you ping yourself in Hearthstone. But no, for people who like this game but maybe are looking for something else or whatever, right? Hearthstone is a very, if you haven't played, a lot of people say they either don't get Hearthstone or they don't like it or something, but it's very similar, even though Hearthstone does have a lot more cards and everything. But it has the same sort of general feeling, that it sort of has some of the fun characteristics and vibe, like the heroes and all their voice lines, and so it has the aesthetic and all that stuff down. But it also... wait, what did I just skip? Did I just do Wall Knight or Combustible? I keep forgetting what I'm fucking even doing. I'm too tired when I'm fucking playing this, but that doesn't stop me from still being better than the majority of players. But no, like, yeah, Hearthstone is maybe your next best bet if you haven't played it. And what I would recommend is play some of the fun gimmick decks, right, like Renounced Darkness and stuff, instead of just, you know, you could enjoy playing into the meta and the current stuff, but even if you don't do that, there's a lot of fun things to have there. Jiraxis and just, you know, so many iconic things that are, again, like, fun factor over even just... oh my god, what is going on, man? Fun factor over than just pure quality of play or anything like that. Alright, that's perfectly fine. Let's just try to withstand this out. I very well might be able to do. It's just... obviously save that as some sort of removal in this case. And you have, Yeah, Magic might be a little bit too hardcore, over the top, the way that people treat it. But at least in this case, you have the ability to basically, you know, Hearthstone has, again, the fun factor, the presentation, all of those vibes. It also has a lot more cards. It also has, you know, at least a more dynamic meta, even if it's still annoying. And then it has, you know, it has so many fun mechanics and cards that even games like Magic don't really have such transformative things. You could do this and then this, probably. And I don't know what is even hiding under the little gravestone here. What is that expression? It's like hiding under the something. Hiding behind the curtain or hiding under the such and such. I will freeze that. Under the rim, under the hood, maybe. In this game, hiding under the soil or hiding under the... I guess the gravestone is too obvious. You gotta take some creative license with it. So we could try to do this, but we have to really deal with this fucker here. Look how he's playing around the center lane, though, so much. Where I can never use this actual thing. The likelihood of me winning is pretty much 0%, because no matter what value I think I have, they can obviously just finish me off. Like, you know, he'll kill me with the overshoot alone. Again, that's just like one of those very one-sided matchups where I can't really do shit. Now we get to go back to the Yeti. This just gets sort of annoying. Like, you go on these really bad streaks. So again, all I want is rank 15 for now, and I will be satisfied. Even though I think I'm way behind schedule to the point where I'm already feeling discouraged. You might think, oh, that's pretty good. It's only the first week and you're already ranked 15. But assuming that I make the same level of progress every time, right, where it might become much more difficult. But again, given the busted matchmaking, it might actually be exactly the same. Okay, come on, come on. We did Green Shadows. We have to do Solar Flare next with that. We have to do... we can do the Smash next with this. I'm doing it sort of on that fixed rotation just so it's easier to keep track of. Yeah, the queue times are maybe just genuinely getting longer, though. What the fuck? There's really nothing to complain about because they've always been pretty good, generally. Almost too good, where it's sort of sus that I think, you know, it's bots and stuff that you're going against. So I'd have to win like maybe 3, 4 more, something like that. Got to be the win streak abuser, right? Where even if you're losing the same amount of games as you're winning, if you just win them in a row, you end up doing better because... Yeah, see, even being ranked 28 at this point is very impressive. Like, how the fuck did you do it? When, again, the month has just started, so you must be really one of the tryhards of this game. Like, maybe nobody in the world is even ranked 50 yet, but probably somebody is. This dude is ranked 29. It's not a bad first starting hand. Freeze all plants on the ground is pretty good. Probably save that for when you know that you're going to be striking into something with the effect itself. Plant does a bonus attack, draw a card. Okay. This is always like a very bad value proposition play where, you know, it's just a 3-mana 3/2. I don't even give a shit about the Amphibious, so it makes me question why that's even in there. Maybe I should replace it. There probably is something better I could do. Just something with an actual effect, or sometimes I have it in there though just because I feel like I have to have Amphibious, period. I should have at least some things that are, right? Even if I don't, you know, lately I've not been using them like that. Normally I would be, okay, come on, bro, come on. Now he's going to keep it alive for 100 years, and although that wasn't a very good use of it because, you know, you could have just put it somewhere else and then protected it better. Now it's going to be like I just can't do shit about it. Right, he's going to have a million ways to protect it, I bet. Okay, okay. It's too easy to fucking keep that alive, man. Like, look, the game's already over just because of that. Like, this card is so fucking busted. You're better off just doing this. 3 and 2, just play that fucking guy. This is how the Black Plague started. I love how sinister his animation is. I've always loved that one. Yeah, maybe that's why I would be so quiet in the past too. Like, I would get tired because I would stream for such long periods of time or something, which I'm not even really still doing now, but each point in your hand becomes 4/4. Okay, that will actually trade in. Even if he had buffed it or some shit, would have still done so, but the damage is already done. That he's gotten like 1,000,000 fucking legendaries from it, so obviously I'm just gonna lose. Like, it's too good. I mean, that card is just simply too good, and everybody's gonna be using it, and stuff like this is gonna trigger the shit out of me, right? Because there's nothing I can do. Arguably that wasn't even a great play, but I could have done it the opposite. One of these type of things has got to seal the win for me, where you get to, okay, dude, okay. 6 mana, 7/7 zombies. I mean, that is a very good value card. Why do I feel like it doesn't normally cost that little? Huh. It's like too many effects, right, for the price of one. He's still gonna have 3 health because of the armor. So, like, you could try to get a sneak kill moment if you had a good board and you flip everything back, but I really can't do that. So that worked out very well for them, and there's really no win condition that I have here, so you're gonna end up getting bullied with respect to, you know, they just have too much health, so what the fuck can I do? You know, let's just let them have this turn. We'll do 2 turns in a row that are annoying, where we get to prevent a disgusting act by Repeat Moss here. Right, this is pretty good because the amount that they'll have to replay is way more than 7 to get this shit out there. This is the one that I was thinking of. That's not the... Or no, it is. It's just they're buffing it up. Okay, bro, we get it. We get it, bro. We get it. I can't even... A disgusting act. I can't even fucking play the card. Like, he would have still won because of that. But yeah, you think that's maybe a bit of a lopsided matchup? Maybe just a little bit? Like, fucking what the fuck, dude? Some of these you just get that vibe, and we're gonna see them a lot more and more. So I don't know if I can even do this by gaming the system on a technicality. Like, I'll get sort of favorable matchups at different levels that might carry me, but... Okay, not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although the 3 is not very efficient or something that I even really want to do. Like, what are even some other big card games out there? Like, I don't even know. I wanted to play that Disney Lorcana, but I thought they were making a digital version, but then I didn't hear anything about it. Or even like Duelist 2, I feel like I've been talking about for a while, wanting to do that. But I want to do like a proper slot too, where I just get to do... I guess I'll do that for Thursday when the throwback thing is over. As part of the throwback format, I wanted to do like some really old school games, but I can't figure out how to really do them. Like these old DOS games and stuff, a lot of them just don't work though. This I meant to be playing aggro anyway, so why am I even doing that? Yeah, that's pretty good. Damage the zombie hero for half their health. Very good, but then again, it won't matter as much when they're super low. Again, often the best cards I get are ones that I don't even have in my collection, so you gotta live off the conjuration effects. So this will end up killing it off later, so you just have to get as much damage as you can. Or you could even do this to try to kill it that way. This will be fine. See, at least the pace of this game I can accept. Now, if I lose at this point, I'm okay with it, but it's a case where, you know, the board is okay. At least I'm putting a certain amount of pressure on. Freeze the plan. Doesn't really matter. That wouldn't have killed it anyway. So, like, why even bother doing that? This is pretty good value on here, even though I was just saying how I don't typically like it. If you're gonna get rid of something that substantial, it's worth it. And then from there, you could Berry Blast something too. He's down to only 5, so I mean, it is pretty worth it. But again, here comes the stupid ass block meter to save the day. And I'll absorb both of those, which that's a bit of a pet peeve of mine too. You should absorb almost like the first one or something. And then, you know, the second one should still damage it. Move a zombie, bonus attack. But the whole thing that you got to figure out here is the simple fact that you're able to... Yeah, let's see what it'll do. Will it round up or down if I do this? I arguably shouldn't even do it. So it rounds down. All right, obviously it's not going to get them to 2 then. Which is fair, but it's sort of unclear a little bit from that. But the strike through alone should kill it. So that card I conjured will single-handedly win me a game that I probably should have won anyway, but it doesn't matter. Like, just don't have any removal for it. So we're rank 14. Let's just try to cheese out rank 15. Fuck you, man. Now I'm gonna somehow end up losing. Yeah, that effect is pretty cool, no doubt. Because of the simple fact that you have, you know, you can just play it sort of slow and not even try to do face damage, but then you end up doing more damage that way. Like, you know, play for the board control or something else and don't try to go face, but then you end up winning in the end because you just you know, you get them from 20 to 10 with that, and then you start going aggro at that point. Yeah, the strike through ends up securing my victory regardless of what they're doing, because of the simple fact that, you know, whatever, I'm even talking trash. Yeah, solar flare sucks, infinity sucks, but you're able to still salvage it and sometimes get on some good win streaks. So just get me to rank 15, please. Yeah, I better be weary of the Magic the Gathering one. I don't think I'll remotely be able to do that, but I still will. Like, if I fail, that'll be the finale, so I can accept that. Yeah, I'm okay with that because you're probably not going to get better plays anyway. Like, lower cost plays, I mean. Yeah, it's hard to get on these win streaks and actually abuse that because it's just too streaky, and especially playing as all the, you know, playing as every single hero and doing this, the way to do it would probably be just stick to one side or just stick to one hero and just play them over and over because that's your best stack or whatever, the one you like, and you'll kind of learn what to do in some of these meta matchups and whatever. But I guess that's what you can kind of do with even better players, though. You're throwing them off because since what I'm doing isn't meta, what they're doing isn't meta either. Like, you know, they can't play around it. It's one of those like bait psychological things. They're so used to doing things in the optimal way that you're meant to do them that if they face somebody who's using something that isn't optimal, now you get to basically, you know, throw them off, right? So what you're doing might be worse, but they're only modeled to deal with what is best. So technically what is worse is actually better, or it at least subverts their expectation and everything like that. It's a weird thing, but you know, that's what you see in chess. Like, people do something unconventional that might be suboptimal, but it's because the best players haven't studied that suboptimal thing as much as the optimal thing. So now it subverts that and throws them off and whatever. Okay, come on. I'm just kind of tired, man. Yeah, this is like ruining my fucking schedule. I don't even like it. Bro can't handle a fucking casual card game. But no, we have had some really enjoyable games in the process of doing this where they've been sort of intense and very close and clearly displaying a very high level of play, because it actually is, where it'll be so tight. You know, we'll both be decking out, or we'll both be top decking out of cards, just kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. And so whoever comes out there is very noteworthy. And that seemed to happen a lot with the Smash, because he's that kind of mid-range hero, even though, you know, it shows you their deck maybe isn't top tier, or it's sort of mid-range too. Yeah, all my decks are mid, not mid-range, but just mid-level. Like, they have some good cards in there, but not quite the synergies that you need to be at the top level, so you're gonna have to really make the best of what you have. I'm happy that I'm at least the second highest ranked player on here though, because you know that's normally not the case because I'm just not playing enough. You can go here and you can also use the little thing there. Maybe that wasn't even entirely worth doing, but so it's just gonna be too much because my board and my hand are not very good right now. That's the one thing I always just rely on or live without having, is the fact of having no like card draw and stuff in these decks. So I just have to deal with what I get. Zombash, that's okay with me. Reminds me of that adventure quest thing we just saw. The fucking swarm of, I guess that was bees though, not bats. On the ground, that's still kind of worth it, I guess. And of course I don't have fuck all anything that I can play besides that, so what do you want me to do? Hurts a plant. I mean, fuck it, dude, I got nothing to play, man. Not really worth it, but make it 2-3 is fine with me. Make another, okay. I mean, I don't know why sometimes people like that card so much. It's because it counts as a trick, but you know, it's not a very good card in and of itself, right? 2 mana for a 2-3 is kind of subpar. You can just see how I'm gonna lose. Like, what the fuck could I expect to do? I can get a certain amount of damage in, but you know, it's surprising. Like, why wouldn't you? You're gonna have tricks to obviously deal with it. Like, why wouldn't you just play that and sort of block it off or something? So this is okay. I mean, bro has more mana in his fucking trick phase than I do in the whole game because of that stupid effect. So they're a little bit low, but I don't really see this happening because, again, I'm just so totally burnt out with my hand that there's nothing I can do. God damn it, they're so fucking low, bro. Play something here, then I'll hit you for 3, 4 with whatever. They just have too many fucking brains for me to deal with. They're too smart for me, I guess. Okay, that doesn't even still bother me too much, but this thing will always survive. Doesn't mean that all the cards in their hand are really very good value, but it's just something. It's still about fucking. You might say, oh, ha, it's because you can play it in the trick phase, I guess, too. That's really the reason, I guess. Like, if they have some unexpected thing that's gonna hit you, and like, because you know you play it, but you play it in the wrong spot, so you're not blocking what they do, and they're about to do lethal damage. So if you don't have removal, you can at least block it with the minion in the trick phase that you wouldn't normally be able to do, obviously. I mean, they're so low that you would think maybe there's some vague chance, but there's just not. Like, they're gonna have infinite value. It's just a waste of time. Why do you need so many fucking brains for tricks, dude? I mean, Jesus Christ. You're not even going to use that much, I bet. Holy shit. So I'm still, like, it's impossible. That's what I'm so frustrated. It's just impossible. You cannot win this game. You'll never win this game. 5 fucking health, dude. I should have just double berry blasted their stupid face, but then they would have had too much on the board, like, at that point. It's just so dumb. Like, there's no win condition here at all. But maybe what they have isn't actually as good as I'm thinking either. 7-6, 2-2. None of that really matters. You're still going to trade in here pretty good. I guess it matters a little bit now. What could I possibly even get, right, that I have that is going to be that good? -2, get rid of that. Then I need some sort of heavy removal for this guy, which I'm not going to get. Even if I have... Yeah, it's just fucking dog shit. Arguably, this makes it seem like I have too many environment-related cards. But no, it's like if you really think you're going to get any amount of damage in to their face, then you got another thing coming, because I just can't do shit. It's not even about this. It's like... I just can't do... You rarely see that card, actually. Right, Badman Rising is just so much better because you're going to get basically the same... What is with this double fucking thing? I know this game doesn't have a lot of cards, but... The chances of getting 2 of the same thing from so many of these effects, whether it be Badman Rising and stuff, it'd still be pretty fucking rare. Okay, so now we'd go back to Combustible as we're going here now to the Smash. So I'll be back in a second. We just want to get to 15, so probably 2 games should do it. Whatever, win streak notwithstanding. It's gonna make it very hard to upload these too, because I try to keep up with the uploads, and it's like, you know, there's gonna be such longer sessions out. But I guess it's worth it. Like, it's supposed to be a fun, epic thing, but I'm just getting kind of pissed because I guess I'm not used to doing it, or my schedule isn't like as good as it used to be in the past, where I could do these kind of things. Where either I would stream longer every day, so that would be good, or I wouldn't have like a fixed schedule of categories, so I could just do this every day and then not even care about anything else. But I still want to kind of fit those things in, even if they're shorter. I don't mind. If I think about it, Monday Magic I just play for like an hour. Tuesday Chess I can just play for like an hour. Smite is pretty short because I just play 2 games. Thursday tends to be a little bit longer because it's meant to be more of an exhaustive, full-on throwback thing. And then Friday is obviously meant to be this anyway. Then Saturday is meant to be a little bit longer. Sunday can be a short Hearthstone episode. So what you have is you have the ability to look at it like only really Thursday and Saturday tend to be a bit longer of sessions. Or at least they feel like they have to be. Come on, dude, don't do this to me. Fucking actually having to wait for matches, which again, it could be because I'm playing at a different awkward time or something of the sort. Again, just in a bigger picture context, so I'm already at the highest rank that I've ever been because it's rank 20. But again, that just shows you I played in 1 week what I normally play like in a month. Again, I don't mind even if I fail from the notion of, oh, I get hard stuck later. But no, I'm too good to fucking fail at a challenge like this in a game like this, with all due respect. Like a fucking casual community that it has, as good as they might be, as nice as they might be. Like, don't tell me that I can't do it. But you could tell me that I don't have enough time to do it. That I might actually buy. Alright, so the Smash has been a pretty good performer. Combustible has been a pretty good performer. Green Shadow has been a bit underwhelming. Solar Flare and Infinity have sort of exceeded my expectations. The Yeti has been sort of... Yeti and Wall Knight have been a little bit sporadic. I think the Smash and Wall Knight, though, are becoming 2 of my favorites now. Because you're able to basically, you know, play that mid-range style and... But the Smash seems to still have more of a win condition because you have more of these big minions, whereas the Wall Knight doesn't have anything like that, really. And yeah, I still haven't gotten to play that fucking Loco, not even once. How is that even possible? Did I, like, forget to put it in my deck or something? I don't know whether it's just being slow finding a match or whether I have to reset the game every time this happens. I was about to do that last time, and then for fuck's sake. I was about to do that last time, and then I realized that... I was about to exit out and then it fucking found a match anyway. So, come on. Whiteout Survival. Think you're the master of something, Age of Ships. These are all the fucking ads that you see here. Or it's actually being a bit laggy, too. Yeah, the games that are meant to be played on, like, a tablet, I guess, are ones that are better full screen. Right, so, like, even when I'm playing... I was playing something else on here that was actually full screen, like Warcraft Rumble or something. Like, that's a mobile game too, but it's not as bad, like, visually with all this stupid ass shit that you have to deal with. The black bars and stuff. And we were having that black bar bug too. which we may or may not be having now, in sort of interchangeably. Right, you can kind of see it here. I love it. Like, one time when you play the game, it doesn't. One time when you do play the game, it doesn't. Like, I don't know how it works, man. So now, even when I'm potentially gonna do what I'm trying to do, the game is gonna try to sabotage me by not even letting me find a match. Like, come on, man. Look at this spoiled, entitled player who expects quick matchmaking in a game that should be dead. But we've generally had that most of the time. Okay, rank 30, Rubber Man. Now, I shouldn't be afraid of people like this. I should be able to beat him relatively smoothly, because that's just the way this works in terms of... I mean, I just can't deal with some of these hands. I'll just tell you, like, what is this, dude? What is it? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, I really have a top-end heavy, you know, top-heavy deck, even though I barely have any high-cost cards in my whole fucking collection with anybody. How is that possible, man? You're giving me, like, every single high-cost card I have in the entire fucking game all at once. You are meant to play on the board here a bit, and if that's not good enough, then you just can't win. And I can already tell you that I already don't win, right? It's just over. If you start off with 2 turns like that where you just can't play anything, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. And that's just going to be a trade-in, so I'm even missing the effect, but I guess I'll live with it. I really should have done the fucking the mouse guy there, I guess. When a plant here hurts the zombie hero, draw a card. That is such a creative extrapolation with the fucking Statue of Liberty and stuff. This will have Hunt, which means it won't actually be that good. Let's just do what I should have done in the first place. I don't know. Yeah, like when you start off like that, you may as well just concede. If I get a mulligan, that should be very unlikely to happen in this game, because again, I have very few high cost cards. There are even very few high cost cards in the game, you know, so how can this be? This is why you should settle for keeping the 3s and the 4s more. It's like you'd rather just deal with that, because what the fuck am I doing? Deal 2 damage to zombie here. This animation is always pretty sick. Almost makes it seem like it's hitting everything, but see, he's sort of burnt out of his hand too, which I like, but the reality is I can't do anything, right? That's always a nice problem to have, where you can't play anything because you just don't have anything. Like, you have no cards in the game. Everything's just too high cost, apparently. I'm using a top-heavy fucking control deck, I guess, and I didn't even realize it. Okay, that's not even playable. I mean, the whole point of this deck is to have some semblance of board control, but I guess I just don't get what that means, because I don't have enough minions anymore or something. Like, I'm somebody who doesn't use a lot of tricks. I'm somebody who doesn't have a lot of high-cost cards, but yet you still get fucked over. So the star fruit is very annoying, because it is going to fucking basically single-handedly kill me. And it does bypass sort of sort of the block meter. Holy shit, man. And yeah, that's such a synergy with the card draw aspect of it too, with respect to, okay, please, combustible, just carry me for 2 games. This is utterly fucking annoying. You shouldn't play stuff like this in a rush, but I mean, there's no other way for me to do it. I'm already like super behind schedule. Okay, at least this you don't have to complain about the thing too much, with respect to having like mostly only low cost cards anyway. So let's see here, 20. You might say, oh, that's, you know, I shouldn't be playing a rank 30, but it doesn't matter now, because I'm going to be playing whoever I have to play in terms of the right, I'll play whoever I have to play, because you're going to have to see that a lot more. You're going to be playing rank 40s, you're going to be playing rank whatever. So that's why even doing it early would have been the best bet maybe that you had, because there might not have been, well, it'll be the same people though. Like, there wouldn't have been a lot of rank 40s even, period, but you'd be playing rank 20s who are gonna be rank 40 later. They're just not there yet because it's so early in the month. 100 mushroom gets +2. What is that 0 cost card that I even got? I think it is a mushroom, so you shouldn't end your turn too quickly, because you might have actually had something else. Fusion, do 2 damage. Play a plant on this. Okay, everything's fine. Just go for a basic static play here. Play this in some sort of combo later where it could be good. So they're already down to 11. They're gonna trigger their block meter soon. That doesn't really matter to me much at all. So again, maybe most of the people I'm beating are just baddies or bots. So I'll exclusively be beating bots. Whenever I play a bot, I win. Whenever I do this, I lose. Play a player, I lose. But it's not really up to me anyway. I'm not really worried about that too much, but maybe I should be. That'll trip up the block meter, but see, that kind of becomes a waste because then it was a 4 attack thing that didn't really do anything at all with respect to. Oh shit, I might actually lose though. Destroy one of their nuts or berries. Now you're living off the block meter alone, and they simply have way too much health for me to even do anything about it, so I can't do anything. You'd have to hope to finish them off here, which you may or may not be able to do. And what I get from the block meter itself is going to have a high impact. But this play is very, very important for them. I mean, I was even saying I shouldn't really worry about that. You just got to let them do what they're going to do, but I have lethal, but it's not going to work because of the block meter. Which I guess is exactly what they could be saying too, and what every. Okay. There's nothing I'm gonna get that's gonna be able to deal with that thing, though. That's the problem. Right, like I simply can't kill that, so I just have to kill them before it becomes an issue, which very well might be the case here. Right, if they just can't deal with my board, which they might not be able to. That's the only benefit of the amphibious, is they can't really do anything. I shouldn't really do the card. Oh, here we go, man. Doesn't really seem like they have an answer for that though. Like, what could they do now with 0 brains? Right, it's just over. They maybe should have played it in an earlier lane. Right, like why play that in the middle? Because like when you're presenting lethal and I'm presenting lethal, we have to go as far left as what we can. So I would have had to block it, and then I would have lost. Okay, one more for you, and that's all I need. I guess I don't know what I could have been expecting though. Of course it's going to be time consuming to do this, but I don't know why I thought I'd just be able to breeze through it even more. But I've sort of seen in all this playthrough that it does always take a certain amount of time. Right, even to get to rank 20 or whatever the fuck. So some of these matchups even favor me by the simple fact that you're able to, you know, they might be a little bit too slow, so it's over by the time you get there. You know, normally I wouldn't do that. In fact, this is kind of dumb how I'm playing, but you would probably... You know, you want to spread the shit as much as possible with respect to, you know, you just want to play multiple minions rather than just that. So you have, you have +1 the rest of the game. So again, his hand is sort of drying out a little bit, but that's the only thing I care about sometimes. I don't have a very good play here though at all. You do a bonus attack and then trade into that. Like, this is gonna get out of control. Right, so I almost have to deal with that. But, you know, this might actually be still worth it because it'll kill that, and then we're also hitting you very hard with the repeater itself. I mean, okay, dude. Okay. What the fuck? Now the berry blasting won't even... Fuck you, dude. I give up. It's such a fucking annoying play. I could maybe do this. I should do a bonus attack. Fuck it. You're just dead. Assuming the block meter doesn't save your dumbass, or assuming you don't have a trick here. Like, I'm just going for it. Not gonna happen. Just forget it. Because it's useless. Even if I did it here, like, what am I doing? Working towards maybe killing it in another 50 fucking turns. Wow. Okay, bro. Okay. So fucking annoying, man. That's what I mean. Like, you shouldn't even worry about it. Just go face and let him do whatever the fuck he wants to do, because you're never going to be able to kill it anyway. Forget it, man. There's not shit that you can do in the game. Like, it's so uninteractive sometimes. Like, you just can't do anything. Like, it just shows you, like, my deck clearly isn't good enough to do this, so why am I even bothering trying? You know, sometimes you'll get those really tight, close, intense matchups, but this just isn't such a case. Or maybe now you could still stall it out. No. You know, that's the price you pay with aggro sometimes, but it shouldn't be this fucking extreme. I haven't been this traumatized by a 9/11 since 2001. Fucking... You still hit him for 6 and you could still survive, but it's a case where, like, what am I supposed to do with this, man? It just shows you, like, the value gets to be too high where it's just totally okay, dude. Okay, kind of cool in a way, but it's just, you know, it's very clear that I can't do anything, so just end it quickly. Which, thankfully, this game is fast-paced enough to let that happen. So now let's try to do another one with, like, the only way I could, you know, maybe I could do it, right, get to rank 50 this month, but it would require me to play this pretty much all day, every day, like 12 hours a day, and I could just do it through brute force, maybe. But doing it like this is like I can barely do it. Even if I win every game, it feels like. And now you're getting these shitty matches too. I think Super Brains has done maybe the worst out of anybody. He just can't do shit. He can't get to play Bad Moon Rising. Even when he does play Bad Moon Rising, he doesn't always still win. Or I do it to try to come back. Like, maybe I gotta retweak this deck. I should make it like a full aggro deck that just happens to have Bad Moon Rising in there, because you'll have a couple of weenies out there, like I always say, but that's kind of what it is anyway. It's not like I have a bunch of high cost good, you know, value things anyway. So now we gotta fight with the Q times for this shit too. Yeah, if you do the math, it's been about a week and I'm at best case rank 20, right? If I happen to do it between, you know, maybe tomorrow. I don't know whether I should be resetting or not. Like, I'm just not used to seeing these long queue times. I never really have them before, and I never am able to really do anything because of the simple fact that you have whatever, all these bots inundated here. See, again, I've beaten players like this rank before, but can I do it consistently? And the answer is I definitely cannot. Right, so that's what's gonna stop me in the long term too. It's hard to really measure, right, how that's gonna happen. Once I get to rank 40, am I really gonna see more rank 40s or not? Because there might not be that many, because it's even the same here. Like, I get to rank 20 and I'm still playing rank, or you know, I'm rank 10 and I'm playing rank 30s. I'm rank 30 and I'm playing rank 10s. Like, it'll be just whoever's there, you just get to play. Now I get cucked and fucked on a turn that could have won me the whole game because, or whatever, it could have helped. In fact, I'm so pissed about that. I'll do either or of these. Move a zombie, then it does a bonus attack. Which maybe I should have just moved it, period, but... Or you know what, I could even still do that. Or wait, no, I can't. I mean, it'll still do a bonus attack, but... We've had so many opportunities here where I could have almost played something better, like, you know, I could have played something on that if I had had a 2 cost. Now I could have played almost a 3 cost. So that could have been a much more devastating start for them. You don't want to let that get out of control, and I do want to play for a basic curve, you know, board control thing. Each zombie has a gravestone, mix them up randomly. I kind of don't want to mix them up, though. Right, like, it's going to be guaranteed to do that then. Like, maybe it could still just be the same. Like, I'm the one... Okay. Maybe it is guaranteed, because if it mixes them up, it's going to change the 2 that are obviously in a static position. That's actually going to fuck me over, and I'm never going to be able to deal with that now. Look how quickly that can get out of control. This would be a 5-5, or he wants to even engage it, but now it doesn't matter because... You know, it's just too much. And here we are trying to play for the long game a little bit more, but it's just... It's going to be a case where I can't deal with that in any way, so I'm just screwed. And in situations like this, you shouldn't even play... Well, I guess that's kind of fortunate. You shouldn't even play for like, oh, I'm playing this because of the value. Like, it doesn't matter because that's just... You just put something cheap out there, it's just fodder, just to die. So I'm very fortunate for the deadly. Hopefully they can't deal with it. I'm doing a good amount of damage here, but like, look, man, you can just tell when they have certain meta things and there's nothing I can do about it. You have something there that gets summoned. He's just kind of blinking calmly until the animation starts. Right, like he didn't realize he was dead. So the only chance here is you're super low. And if it was turn 7, I could at least maybe bait him with that. But it's just not going to happen. So here you should sort of prioritize playing as many things as possible rather than, you know, play as many things as possible just to fill up the board and make yourself more safe. But I'm still dead. Here can't be hurt. At least it's still sort of close, but it feels like their value is just off the fucking charts, right? Whereas my stuff is much more hodgepodge. And now you're pretty much guaranteed to die. And that's fine. Now, maybe I could do this sort of bait play, but you don't have enough damage anyway, right? Like, I could do this and like, oh, I'm going to win because of that, but it won't matter because... You know what I mean? It's going to be too late. So they'd have to somehow not kill me, which obviously... It's just not gonna happen, so... Okay, so who is that? Yeah, Super Brains has been fucking dog shit. I might have to redo the deck, but I don't think there's really... I was even playing the one that somebody had suggested, but... That one wasn't doing very well either. It might make it more likely for you to play Bad Moon Rising, but it really doesn't even, because... I would just lose before that fucking happens. I don't know what happened. Like, we get on a good streak. We got from like 11 to 14 maybe relatively quickly. Now I've just been stuck at this for like an hour. Like the same way that we got to like rank 9 and then we got stuck. Maybe fighting into the next rank is always more difficult. Like the next, what like the league. We could do either of those. We could try to do this even. How many tricks cost 1? You know, let's just do it because we want to slow down whatever they're doing. But then again, the AoE of this can be good. Like, for later on. Okay, fine, dude. Fine. People always overcommit to shit so much, man. So now, do I even bother playing a walnut there? And the answer is, I might end up just having to use something like that because I just give up trying to fucking deal with this clown. Tactical Cuke is okay. I love that Doom Shroom though for the purpose of like, you know, I'm gonna have low attack stuff anyway, so it's only gonna kill the stuff with 4 or more, even though it would include mine. So if you know you don't have anything with 4 or more, you just do that anyway. That's okay, so I'm just gonna ignore that. Play as many tricks as you fucking want. Just burn out your hand. I don't care, dude. All zombies get +2/+2. Or +0/+2. Okay. That's still fine. You'll get the frenzy now. And so what you can do is you can basically do that. I don't actually know what I should do here. I have no idea. Because what you can do is maybe next turn I can use that as I expected. This is going to trade in anyway, presumably. -1. Okay, I want to plant this played movie here. Destroy a plant. You didn't even have to do that. That's a misplay. Because you were going to get the frenzy anyway. So that didn't have any impact, right? This guy's a baddie who doesn't even know how to play the fucking game. And I'm still going to lose to him. Like, fuck it. You may as well just do that. It's a horribly inefficient play. But, like, you just... There's so many times like that. I just can't do anything, so I have no choice. Even if I was to play a minion, it would have been, you know... It would have been overridden by this. Okay, at least he's not putting any board presence out there. And so you have the simple ability to play this. You have to remember though, if you play something for an effect, you'll still get it in another lane before you get moved over, like how we saw that last game. Right, if you play something next to this or whatever, and then it'll trigger that first. So at least we're in a good spot board-wise. Sometimes it doesn't matter, like, oh, you have a 0 attack thing. Right, that'll still work for it, the Pineapple. Now you can simply decide to... That's a very weak turn, too. Team up, other plants here and next door get untrickable. You can still do that too. Okay, fine. I wasn't expecting that, but whatever. It's the same thing. Now we have a very beautiful board. That's going to be kind of a slow play. We should probably win now, but he kind of burned out at some point where, you know, I was getting so frustrated to have to use the squash on that single target. Or that, you know, that not really very impressive chick. Right, but... You know, now they sort of don't have as much board presence at all. And so now you can do this, give it as much health as you want. Doesn't really bother me. No reason to ever do that right now. This is good against like the Captain Cucumber and shit though. Put this anywhere you want, but the reality is because of the team up, it's going to have to go there, right? Since it's possible to play it there. So that's like a double-edged sword. Come on, bro. This is the problem with Wall Knight, is that you have board presence, but you don't have damage. Like, everything is just weak, so... I love all these fucking bots. I get like 2 messages in a stream, and they're... Okay. This is what I mean. Like, that's exactly how I would like to play. I'm just already dead, too, with the frenzy. What the fuck? It was looking actually pretty promising, but... Or no, I guess that one won't trigger, but... I'm still dead. That's so fucking annoying, man. That's why I wanted Bad Moon Rising so much, because it's like, oh, I'll get to... Every game I play it, it's just going to determine the outcome, so... I should rethink the Super Brands. I should play it like maybe more aggro and just try to get stuff to stick. Now we're going to get Infinity, who is sort of a standout performer unexpectedly here the last time. Bro, this is fucking torture. Like, I'm just fucking trying to get to these little ranked thresholds. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why does it become suddenly impossible? Like, yeah, there is some pattern like that. It punishes you when you try to change leagues. Rank 6 to 9 was easy, then rank 9 to 10 was impossible, then rank 11 to 14 was easy, then rank 14 to 15 is fucking impossible. Like, what is going on? It doesn't matter, but it's like very, very stupid. They're sort of somehow throttling me, but it doesn't matter though, because the matchups I'm facing are still very there's a good synergy with that, I suppose. Okay, like, whatever, you're still gonna have to face some of these tough matchups anyway. Like, you're facing rank 30s regardless what rank you're at. So you go here. Oh shit, his name is a little bit questionable, but if the game allows it within the TOS, then I'm not gonna say anything. Right, I guess I could cover it up, but it could mean something else. Like, who knows? That's fine. You still get a little strike through damage. Go ahead and do that. So we are not really too happy about the way this one has started, but it's okay. We haven't gotten to play that football guy in a while too, with the smash. Yeah, that's pretty good value still. Right, I mean, man, the block meter's presence in the game is felt too much. Like, it's one thing for it to just be a mechanic, but it's like, I don't get why I don't see Brain Anna more though. It's so fucking good. I'm kind of grateful I don't see it, but that'll still trade in. This will still be good. So everything is fine. Yeah, we have some good mid-range kind of cards too. It's just like, that's fine, I guess. Like this guy or the football guy that I'm talking about, I just so often don't get the chance to play them. It's just sort of satisfying. Now he's just going to use removal on it, but still. Frank and Tar is not really the best kind of name. I see, I never even looked at his name. I always called him just a Frankenstein Gargantuar, or just a Frankenstein period, because you know what I mean. And the aesthetic is so cool between the way he uses that little fucking rod and the way that he you have this little cute fucking imp, like mad scientist basically. This could be good because it could kill that, right? Depending on what else he does. That environment thing could actually come into play later. So this would be an epic play. If this hits this and then hits that with the effect and then saves my Frankenstein. Fucking. I mean, it could still kill it is kind of the point, but... Or it could kill that and then it'll kill it with that and the... Okay, with the effect of the hot lava too. Or it won't even do it at all now. Or no, it will, because I'll still take the damage, but it'll hit that, which is kind of, oh, that's part of his plan, but now it'll hit that as well. I mean, I can kind of see what he's going for. I do appreciate the commitment to the berry. I've never seen quite this level of commitment to it. So now you're still going to be unable to kill me with that. The first time this does damage, deal 1 damage to each plant. Oh, this will actually be beautiful, even though it still won't kill it, though. Or wait, that's just gonna die, though, too, immediately. Okay, you'll get a certain amount of damage here. I never get the effect of this thing, actually. See, that's an amazing name. That's like a top tier abracadaver. Like, that is such a creative name. You can freeze a plant. This thing is kind of deceptively actually pretty good. So I'm probably gonna die, but let's see what happens. He's gonna be down to 1, but then this thing is gonna surprise kill me if he or no, it'll, oh yeah, it'll die first. So fucking close, man. That's such bullshit. I'm actually gonna die though, I bet. They're gonna have some answer removal, something. But yeah, I liked how he had so many good berry interactions there. She's still okay. I'm still not dead. But neither is he, because the block meter could or could not say, like, literally, it comes down to that. We have this intense bout, but it comes down to RNG, because it could give him 1 or 2 ticks or 3. So just forget it, man. Just forget the game, dude. Forget this run, forget this playthrough, forget it. Like, what a shitty fucking mechanic. It's not even something you can guarantee is going to happen or not, right? At least give me a fixed amount based on the amount of damage that is done, based on a fixed tick that you get no matter what. Like, what the fuck is this game, dude? That is such a shit mechanic, and I said it from the first fucking episode. I'm not even happy about that. Like, that's bullshit. Because really, what could have been the difference between me winning and losing that game if that didn't happen after? Like, oh, haha, he got 1 tick of the block meter instead of 3 just because it randomly works like that. It's not based on any metric, nothing. Like, so fucking dog shit. So we get to rank 15, whatever, man. I'm not even happy about it. So again, it's been 6 days in, so I've gotten an average of really only 2 ranks maybe per day. Right, like 2.5 or something. So I'm not too happy about it, but whatever. And I've never really done any of the missions or single player or anything, but... You know, remember when I first started this playthrough and I wasn't sure what the permadeath criteria should be. So this does feel pretty perfect, even if I'm very frustrated by it. Current league, so when does it start getting really... where you stop getting win streaks, or where you stop getting where you start losing ranks for losing games and stuff too, because that's going to be really it's not going to happen. I think I'll make a prediction, even though I'm going to try my best, like, because I can't win games consistently. Like, I can win an equal amount to what I'm losing or something like that, but you're going to get stuck in place, right? It's never going to be enough. So gonna lose a fucking taco rank 40, I guess, or somewhere in the middle. Again, I've never even been to rank 21, I don't think. I've never been to rank 30, so that's fine for now. I'm just not really... I'm getting, like, sort of so salty about just the whole experience of how long this is taking. Like, I'm not expecting it to be this time consuming, and what I'm doing still is, like, retracing my steps, right? At least once I get above rank 20, then we'll see how different the experience might be like. So yeah, I'll buy a couple packs maybe next time too. See you later. Okay, the first thing I want to check here today is I've never seen that icon before. Surprise, with a little Mario question mark block, basically. Whether we have the black bars or not, because I can't... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Like, what the fuck? Where it'll show this. God damn it. Where it'll have the black bar. I've gone back and forth with this so many times. I don't understand. Like, where I have to recrop my art. Like, let me relaunch once and then try to see. I hate when stuff like that happens randomly. It's happened sort of alternating. One episode it did happen, then the next episode it didn't happen, then it's happening now again. So I really, really don't get it. Not changing any settings. I don't use this for anything else. I did use it that one time, like for Warcraft Rumble or something, but that doesn't affect this because, you know, like, that has nothing to do with it. So yeah, we're going to try to continue our march to rank 50. We'll try to get to rank 20 today, of course, where I still feel like I'm behind schedule because I was trying to say, like, get 5 ranks a day, but it would still be fine because they're advertising the Garden Warfare pack. You can't tell on this screen, actually, whether it's like that or not, either. That is truly fucking spectacular, man. How can it be? And even the top is like that? Like, what could I do that's different? Fuck. Let me try once more. This is so stupid. But no, I've been trying to say, like, oh, I should do this every day, but it's been more like every other day. I did it Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and now Sunday, so I didn't do it Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, just because I don't have enough time. Let me try, I don't know what could be different. Right, everything is the same, display capture is the same, the art's the same, like, what the fuck? And it ruins my stuff on YouTube too. Then when I go to upload it, I can't really I don't know. I'm not gonna like change it in the cropping or something. It's just very strange. I can't explain. There's been no update to the game that I can tell. There's been no. Okay, we just have to fix it. Fuck it. Hey Nightmare, how's it going? Shaq. Gaudy is like a melody in my head. What is that? Some song? He starts off by talking about Shaq. Are you talking about Shaquille O'Neal? And then he breaks into song lyrics. Let's see. We go here. This is very frustrating that I have to do this every single time, and it doesn't make any sense because. And then the top gets cut off by the black bar too, which I have no idea how to deal with that either. So let me see. I just hate when stuff like changes randomly when there's no reason for it to. With respect to, okay, let me try this again. There's still a black bar there. I can't tell about the left side either because, I have to, and I can't even look at it as I'm doing it. Like, it's very weird. Okay, we'll go a little bit, there's still a little black bar, which means you want to go like, that should probably be enough for that one. This can go, you would think they'd be equidistant too, but they're not. Like, there's just something weird about it. It's virtually impossible to explain. This is like some sort of fucking crazy science experiment. Now, you still have to do that one yet again, so fuck it, dude. This is going to be harder than the actual challenge itself, just getting this shit to work, though. It's worked the whole playthrough. Like, I've played this shit for a year, which itself is maybe embarrassing or surprising, but now we get to play this instead of chess. You know, like in all these extra little sessions and things that I do, because this is the final month and I don't have enough time to do it otherwise. And so that's understandable. Not like I haven't given chess enough screen time anyway. World War III and its consequences. I mean, it would be probably a nuclear war in which, well, on one hand, it's already happening in a Cold War sense, like through the media and things like that, that you'll come to find out China and Russia and stuff are trying to infiltrate media companies around the world and push propaganda to, you know, destroy America from within and whatever, if you look a little deeper. But the reality is that it would be a nuclear war and everybody would just fucking die, and it's just a disaster. So it's not very good. Or on a man-to-man level, China has sort of put itself in a position where it has so many people, for better or for worse, that they could be like, we'll fight to the last person. So now it doesn't matter how many nuclear bombs you have, right? They have so many people, they would just win by default if it came to that in an extreme sense. Like, that's kind of what Japan did in World War II, where it's like, oh, we'll fight to the last person. So then we say, okay, we'll nuclear bomb you if you're going to do it like that. Like, civilians were being forced to fight and stuff, like, you know, out of this sort of honor code where you have, whatever. But no, that is a scary prospect of just the nuclear aspect, because there's really nothing anybody can do about it. In a way, it's the greatest deterrent to war because, you know, oh, now even smaller countries can't get invaded by bigger countries, because like Ukraine shouldn't have been invaded because they could threaten Russia with nuclear weapons. But it doesn't always work like that, or I don't know. That's how it should work, right? That's the whole point of it. No matter, like, if the Native American, this is an analogy I've used before, if the Native Americans had nuclear weapons, right, but everything else was still the same, could the Europeans have just invaded them? Of course not, because, you know what I mean, they would have had that threat, obviously, to push back. I cannot tell whether the left side is cropped correctly or not, so this is going to take a while. Look at what I have to do, man. I'm already short on time. Like, this is so cursed. Okay, look, man. We'll try both possibilities here. I can't even really explain what it is that I'm doing, but let's just include this in the episode because to show you my frustration at how stupid this is. I cannot tell, bro. It's impossible. Like, I'm looking at this in an even smaller screen than what you'd be seeing on stream, so there's nothing I can do. Okay, we'll go back again. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Let me think. 72. Okay, and then next time we play, we'll have to do it again because it'll literally change back to, I mean, I don't know, I might just have to relaunch it from the beginning But yeah, World War III could mean the end of sort of modern civilization. You take a step back. It literally would mean that we'd be in Fallout 3 or whatever, like where that's kind of, I forget how exactly they explain it in the Fallout universe, like how that happens, but that's kind of the assumption. Like it's nuclear fallout, nuclear war. You could explain it by an accident too, right? But then it wouldn't affect like the whole world, right? It would be more like, you know, oh, it's an accident, so this one area is like that, but then everything else is fine. I visually am having a lot of trouble with this one, so let me go again. Just do this all fucking night. What do I care? Oh my god. Okay, we'll go a little bit more left. Okay, we're at 1281 pixels here. What that allows you to do is probably see some black bar space. Okay, fine. Okay, so we get some black bar, which means now I can go back in and we have the solution. Like a fucking math puzzle here. Now you go back out once over to like 76, was it? 76. So from 76, we will go back again. And no, that was actually a good question though. He always asks sort of stuff to troll, or we got to go back once more then. Frontiers of Pandora. I keep clicking like another older game capture just by accident. So from 76 to 72 would have to be the way to go, and that's it. It might be off by a little bit, but I don't really give a shit at this point. Let's just do it. Yeah, are you excited for Avatar 3? Even though Avatar 2 was a fucking disappointment because it basically just rehashes the first movie in the most direct way possible, even including the villain and everything. Like, they didn't have to do it quite like that. So if you look at it here, oh, this is the best way to tell actually. If your mouse goes off the side, right where I can see it in the black bar. All right, that seems about right. So let's go to get to rank 20. And I keep forgetting who I'm on. Like, this would kind of tell you, but actually, I don't know whether I won or lost the last game. I probably won the last game. I lost the last game as a plant, but I won the last game as Infinity, I would assume. Now I have to go back and check my VOD. This whole experience is actually pissing me off, I'll be honest. Like, the fact of having to do this is just irritating me. Why is it this hard? Why is this time consuming? Why are there so many fucking bugs with it or issues with it? I'm trying to fucking get to rank 50 in a casual clown fucking card game, which doesn't mean it's bad, but I mean, it should not be this much of an ordeal. I just want to see that the last game we won with Infinity, because it would have had to have been. I wouldn't have played again because I was so short on time there too. Right, it must be, yeah, we killed off little potato head clown guy, and yeah, I was even suffering from the black bar issue there too. All right, can we finally just play the game? And now I have to go to bed because I'm too tired and I'm a clown. Literally took like 20 minutes to do this shit, bro. I'm done. Okay, let's go ahead, Infinity, and then we go from Wall Knight to Green Shadow. I actually did my debate format legitimately. Nightmare would find this funny. Like, I did it with myself. I debated myself in like a courtroom setting, like in Ace Attorney Online. It's on like my second YouTube channel, so it was actually pretty good too. Like, I'm debating whether you should vote for Trump or Harris, or I'm debating all these other issues and stuff. So if you can't find somebody good to debate against, just debate it yourself, I guess, is the solution. Which it did work pretty well, because I'm trying to play devil's advocate and sort of... Or I tend to be objective anyway, so like, I don't take one hard side position or whatever, but like, you know, I ended up being very, oh, don't do a Q time glitch too. Everything is working against me. Like, I'm literally being sabotaged right now. Nothing is working. I can't find a match. I can't do the art properly. I can't do the stream. I can't do anything. Like, why? Or it could just be that the queue times are actually longer. Maybe they got rid of all their bots, but, you know, at this random time of night, I shouldn't expect to find a match so easily. But the problem is you can't tell whether it's bugged or whether it's really struggling to find a match, right? Because sometimes it will just do this seemingly forever. That'd be a real shitty time for the game to die out when I already, you know, this is my last gasp. Instead of a swan song, it's a sunflower song because of the sunflower that sings "Zombies on My Lawn" or whatever. That one at the end that I got copyrighted for on fucking PvZ hard mode. I'm doing a world first clear and I can't even celebrate on stream because, well, I did, you know, you could hear it as it happened, but later on I had to, okay, rank 40 Taco, fair and balanced game, by the way. Nice matchup. And Rose always triggers me, so I'll take great delight in destroying her dumbass, but the point is that this is what we're gonna have to deal with. I shouldn't fear it, but I also feel like it's bullshit. You turn it into a goat. Now, is that really even worth it? That seems like a bad play because you turned a 1-1 into a 1-1 and wasted your polymorph. As a resident mage in games, I don't fucking... Look at that curve, though. I don't approve of that. It seems like a waste. You could have used it on something much better, much later. And I will even do... What does this do again? +1/+1. I don't even care. Just go face. And this is going to be a... Or I could do both. Just do an aggro deck to the point that it's going to be heal mid-Rose or some kind of meta bullshit. I'm the backup dancer. I don't know, this game is actually super satisfying to play mechanically. Like, there's something about it. Like, obviously, you're just playing cards like any other game, but the visuals and the feedback is actually quite good and quite fast and smooth. I feel like in some card games, it's a little awkward. Like, or again, visually, it is actually the best visual card game, believe it or not, because aside from Yu-Gi-Oh games, because I can't get over how in Hearthstone and Magic they don't show the cards properly. Yes, it's a case where they have way more cards, but I don't even accept that because they're also way more high budget AAA whatever. So, you know, you'll still get 3 hits in, right? So they couldn't adequately deal with it. So you're putting a lot of pressure on them. Right, that if they recover, I'll be in trouble, but I'm not doing enough damage, really. I'm just sort of farming up their block meter. Oh, you go ahead. You get a legendary card, but I'm sort of burning out of cards myself. Oh, that's one of my favorite cards in the game, which I, of course, don't even have. You're going to really meme me into submission here. This is a rank 40, so you better be fucking scared of what they're doing. They're gonna OTK me over here with the bean, double bean OTK, but they only have 1 card left even. Wait, why did that happen while... Oh, it was like doing its effect. Okay. He can't wait till that shit is done. This is good too because it'll fuck over the block meter capability. But no, I'm kind of perplexed that their hand is so empty because normally these decks are at least better at preserving stuff, so maybe they just got really unlucky. I mean, you could do this, but what if I do to each plant? What could I do that along with? Yeah, let's just do that because his beans and shit are so underwhelming, right? That you can just get rid of everything, assuming you don't buff it all up. That this might actually be a great payoff. Even that doesn't bother me too much, although this is like their turn of supremacy here, and so now I'm still not going to kill them though at all because of the stupid ass block meter. But look how we get through their entire block meter too, all 3 of them. Imagine doing that. Like, why should I have to fucking do that to beat somebody? I've gotten triggered more by the block meter than ever before too in the whole experience of doing this. Nami hides in a gravestone. I don't know what the point of that really is, but like in this situation, it doesn't do anything for me. And now I'm going to get cucked and fucked by my own shit. Like if I lose now, okay, I can't even lose, or they're going to heal too. Yeah, look, this is what I live for in this game. See fucking Rose's stupid bitch face, cower and tremble in fear. No, don't cut it short. Don't cut it short. Don't fan your stupid self. You think you're such hot shit, rank 40 taco clown. Absolutely shit. And Infinity isn't even a very strong deck for me, but I guess I got to give him some credit. Maybe I'm underestimating him, actually. But he generally hasn't done that well. Like, he is aggro, but... I mean, just look at that, though. Is that not encouraging? That if I can beat a rank 40, it wasn't a very convincing win. I was sensing that they were going to come back and beat me, but, you know, if I let it drag out. But the fact that you can do that shows you I can get to rank 50. It'll just take a lot of repetition back and forth and perfect play and everything. I mean, the hard commit to aggro is just undeniable here. You go ahead, you go here, and then you'll go ahead, you'll play the other two as well, and it'll also double buff that up to 4. So what a crazy start, crazy combo. Why wouldn't you try to do that? Like, block it. What, is he trying to play aggro too? I don't get it. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Yeah, fuck you. Holy shit, even I'm fucking stunned by that opening. Oh my god. What a nasty, nasty start. Rank 60. Okay, this is the rank 20 push we need, dude. Make it quick for me so I can actually go to bed because I'm tired. But this is how the series is gonna be, bro. But my greatest enemy is not my opponent. It's actually my sleep schedule or my real life. Okay, 1-4, get rid of that. Yeah, let's give Infinity a moment in the spotlight because he hasn't had that in a long, long time. Maybe towards the beginning of the playthrough he did okay, but he's been on... Actually, he's at the bottom of the barrel for me with respect to... He's the last one I play, so that shows you my sort of disdain for them. So like with plants, I go combustible. Not even because I like combustible the best, but his performance is always the best, right? On an average level. So like I go combustible, then wall knight, then green shadow, then obviously solar flare last. Then with the zombies I go yeti, just because he's new too, like combustible, and they're the newest one, combustible and the yeti. So we do yeti, then the smash, then super brains, then infinity. And the way that Super Brains leapfrogged Infinity, because he was at the bottom of the tier, is because, of course, we got Bad Moon Rising, so now he's our favorite. You know, not our favorite, but, like, I like him more, at least, than before. There's a certain bias towards playing more left. To the left, whatever that song is. That's how you should follow in this game, because you're going to get the damage in first. So why wouldn't you want to go left with it? But it's the assumption that they'll try to play left because they'll try to stop you from playing left. Well, that's why you play right, but then you still want to play left because you want to get the first hit in. So it's like a weird thing, but, you know, it's more of a concern if you think you're going to die first, right? In this case, it doesn't matter because, right, like, I'm not in any danger, so I'm just trying to get my stuff away in a way that they won't be able to stop or anything. So I never really see these click Ps be that good. We're gonna see a 40 click P deck though, where, you know, to be fair, I haven't seen any hackers really like that. So even though people say there are some, I haven't had the issue of that. It looked like he wasn't frozen because the animation doesn't really work properly. You can, of course, deal damage with the stupid ass thing. What is this even called? Bungee Plumber. That's a good reason, at least, not to play in the center. That is unfortunate. When a plant hurts a zombie hero, draw a card. That's fine, I guess. I mean, it wasn't really a super high priority target, and that'll kill the other one. I guess it didn't matter which one I really killed with the effect. This can be very good as a finisher if they think, you know, their last resort is to play a bunch of stuff on the board and save it. The cherry bomb would be the one who falls on the monologue line, right? Like, you blew it up, or the doom shroom. You blew it up. They do. Yeah, World War III. Speaking of which, fucking, You know, they're gonna doom shroom the planet into oblivion. Oh, that's too bad. So this I very well might lose now because, again, the pace of the game totally, wholly favors them. I'm not even up by enough in terms of health to make this happen. You know, I sort of made a misplay by playing in the center there, but not really, because eventually you're gonna play something in the center. You can't just stop it. This is one of those, like, you know, this isn't a card that you really want, but, you know, it's the best that I got, or just whatever. Why is he? Why are people playing like this though? Because why wouldn't you try to deal with this? Like, I get it, but you know, it's dumb. But with all the potential we have here to finish you off, I am pretty okay with it. So you're gonna have mostly buffs and stuff. The green shadow. Oh fuck! Don't do the other one. Don't do the other one. I just used. Okay, good. Now the cool thing I have is this is an option that I normally don't have this much damage to the face out of the hand. So you could very easily do it. And I'm also waiting for the simple fact of this should be very hard for you to deal with. And then next turn I have a nasty surprise incoming, with potentially being able to do this, assuming something survives. See, this is the benchmark moment. If I end the game quickly, I have a chance. But if I don't, then I don't even want to do that. If I end it quickly, I can win. But if not, he's going to kill all this shit, though. This dude's going to fucking destroy you. Yeah, what rank is he now? Like rank fucking 40? Rank 31. See, that's making me nervous though, because he plays so much, and he's struggling a little bit to rank up, which might be the normal case, but like, I can't struggle. I have to just do it smoothly. Fuck off with that shit, dude. Okay, bro. He's really trying to do something cute. I mean, he's not gonna do anything this turn anyway, so fuck it. Look, I can still kill you with the rocket, so I don't even care, but despite all your clown behavior. Look at this guy doing the Admiral Bean thing to fruition. Or wait, now I don't know whether I will or not. I don't know whether I'll be able to do enough with that, because he might get saved by the block meter, in which case I'm screwed. Like, what if I just play it straight like this? Don't do anything and just do the Zombot stomp. And if that's not enough, I just quit the game because I don't care. It's so frustrating. Like, just get it over with. He's BMing me. That was in our last game, I guess. Oh shit! No. Or I could still take a chance and do that, assuming he has like a piece of removal for that. Move a zombie, but how? Why wouldn't you do that one then? No. Dude, if I lose on account of the block meter, I'm done, bro. I'm done. What a shitty fucking game. What a shitty fucking game. This game fucking sucks. What the fuck is that mechanic, dude? You don't even deserve it, dude. You don't even deserve it. I don't even blame Infinity for that. He did very well. He deserved the win. Right, he did very, very well for himself. He earned my respect. Like, fuck this clown shit game. That is so... It's the randomness of it that really pisses me off. Like, what is it that I lost, right? Two. I didn't lose to some strategic thing. I lost to, oh, by hitting him with the rocket, it could have given him 1 tick of the block meter, or 2, or 3. Wow. So I had no control over it. There's no rhyme or reason to how it works. It's just random. It's just random. That's what we need in card games. More RNG on top of already card draw and conjuration and other things, right, that have their certain purposes. No, we need more RNG. Like, dude, I am so Double Dark Matter Dragon Fruit in my hand, huh? I don't even mind it, but will we get to play it? Is the big question. Or yeah, even as time starved as I am, I don't mind doing stuff like that, but you know, Infinity gave me a little boost there that I can really appreciate because I wasn't expecting it from him. He's even the one who got me to rank 15, so I should show some better respect to him. Put some respect on Infinity's name. To infinity and beyond. Alright, now we want the Leafy Synergy, but we need this thing to die if we're gonna do that. Like, I can't say anything about that last game, right? That is an invalid game. It's objectively flawed. It's just like... It's just not something I care about, right? If you're gonna lose to that, then I have nothing to say, right? I could do everything technically correct, but... It's just not right. I'm not even being salty. It's like just... It's not a real thing, right? I've won games because of stuff like that too, but I would rather not. The whole goal here is, can I get to turn 8? And the answer is I'll probably lose, though, if I do, because they'll still be in too good of a spot. You would think, oh, you get to play Dark Matter Dragon Fruit or even ×2. It doesn't matter, though. They'll still win. They'll still win in terms of... Oh, his match must have just ended because I just saw he was in one, so that's why I didn't try to wait. You have the little thing here. Plant plate on this gets Amphibious Conjure Leafy card. PvZ Heroes more like PvZ Heroes, haha. Okay, let me see here. What even is this? Start of Tricks, you get +2. But you know what you could do is actually... You could freeze him too, which doesn't seem worth it, but I'll still do it. You just want to win on the board in terms of... Yeah, PvZ Heroes, more like because 0 people play this game because it's dead, supposedly. But this guy is always online, too. He's more committed than even I am. In a month where my life is literally on the line. This is gonna channel my old self. Like, I have to really do a hardcore challenge and just make it happen, but... The 3-peater is actually kind of underwhelming lately. It just isn't what I expect it to be. So this will kill the other guy on the other side, too. Right, so that's very important because this won't do shit. After you play your first trick, conjure a treat. But not for long. Okay, so we're doing fine on the board. I just don't think I can win because look at his hand. That sort of hand scares me, even though my hand is pretty... Wait, what? Oh, I was going to say, I don't have 2 of those. I just conjured it. We're getting close, man. We're getting close, so... You know, benefit from the effect from even playing himself. Beautiful. And so now our board is pretty pleasant. And all we're trying to do is pave the way for not Bad Moon Rising, although it would be a similar philosophy. Just, the animation is kind of fun. Average person playing this game with a little fucking touchscreen flicking their finger. This is literally the end game phase here. Do 2 damage to a random plant hero. Deal 2 damage to... Okay, dude. Dude, come on with these fucking plays. I got that from some Discover Conjure effect myself, and it almost won me, or it did win me the game. I think that... I can't remember exactly, but they're so low, too. Like, don't even worry about Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, but... This would be double their attack, which doesn't actually matter a whole lot. You would think this wouldn't be an issue, but I'm still somehow going to lose. Like, I'm getting very salty about the whole thing. It just feels like I'm not meant to win, you know? You just get that feeling. If they added new cards, I want more untrickable stuff, number 1. 1 HP, dude. Am I, like, getting... The game wouldn't be dead? I mean, I agree. It doesn't even really feel all that dead, given the fact of... Bro, I'm gonna have to play double Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, and I'm still gonna lose somehow. Like... I don't care, bro. I don't care. Just do whatever you want. You can't play fucking tricks. Tommy's here, and oh, speaking of untrickable, Tommy does bonus attack. Don't really give a shit. I mean, how can you possibly deal with this, man? You got 0, and even if you could do... Yeah, fuck you, man. We're taking no sympathy on these little kids playing this game on their phone in their bed on before a school night, waking up in the morning for Monday to catch the bus. Oh yeah, I should just play mods. Use a mod or something. Which I could do a playthrough of that. I could do a playthrough where I do gimmick decks as well, like with respect to... That's the first time we've really played Dark Matter Dragon Fruit effectively or at all in a while, especially both of them. I've almost never played both of them in the same game, but you would think you wouldn't really have to. You should already win if you get to play one, but the funny thing is I don't even like the statting or anything the most. I mean, it's obviously good in every way, but my favorite thing about him is like the Lotheb spell effect, the fact that their tricks cost more. I love those kind of effects, right? Even if it wasn't as good, I would still, you know, like that's why I have the magic mushroom, for example. It punishes you for using tricks. So that in itself I like. Just as a philosophy, forget about the actual card quality value. I mean, I just beat a rank 40, so that was a big... And it was Rose, no less, so I'm quite satisfied with that outcome. Like, I've done that same thing before, too, so it just shows you something that... It doesn't mean I can't succeed here. Pretty good. They got nothing in reserve. You always gotta, you know, account for whatever stupid tricks they might do. It's a very efficient play there. You know, just getting rid of that very cheaply. So we're in a very good board spot. I'm happy about this. You want to try to go here. And again, that little 2 damage ticking could be good. That was useless. Well, whatever. The hero power, I mean, I don't know what he's really gonna have either, but I'm so concerned about board control in the early game that it ends up being sort of you know, more important to me than anything else. It might seem like I'm overcommitting, but you'll still take the 2 damage though. You should still take it, right? As his last gasp. Yeah, it fucking throws that shit as his death rattle. Or no, he's not even dead though. So the effect will still stick around. Destroy plant that has 4 more. Okay, fine. Heal your for 6. Yeah, just play every fucking trick in the fucking game over here this turn. Holy shit. But you are sort of taking a little bit of damage from that. I've actually gotten through their block meters consistently lately, like... You have this watermelon dude, and if you do that, then that should open up a lot of possibilities. He has 4 brains as well. Choose a lane. Okay, man. At least we are punishing him in some capacity, though. Right, we've gotten a lot of damage just from that alone. We're trading on the board. This is a weird deck that he's using. But will I get my Dark Matter Dragon Fruit? Oh, shit, you ask and you receive. He's not going to let me ever kill this, though. It seems like he'll just have an infinite number of tricks to just deal with it, so fuck it. It's probably not even worth it at all, but I'll just do it anyway. Right, because he's going to have removal for it. 100% million chance, like just... You already know it. See, this is why I don't like cards like that. He'll get 1 more brains, but does that really matter at this stage in the game? Like, what is that 1 brain going to do for him? It's only good in the early game, and it's only... Oh, shit. And it's only good sometimes. This chick has been carrying him the whole, you know... And I'll never be able to get rid of it, but it doesn't really matter, because his tricks can cost whatever you want, but it's not going to do enough because... It's not going to do enough because of the simple fact that... Whatever. Once again, the block meter is going to get in the way, and... No, but the fact that you couldn't use this as Wall Knight made me so angry. Like, he's literally holding Wall Knight in his hand. Like, what do you mean, dude? I don't know actually how this works with the block meter, if that... I actually don't know. Like, it would do it... I think it would do it separately. Oh, wow. Really, dude? Really? At least the block meter is gone now, so now I don't have to think about it. Yes, that dude, the mushroom actually got full value here. I'm even talking big about it, but there should be no way you can deal with this considering the fact of... No, dude. No, dude. No, dude. And even if you play a trick now, you're gonna die. So look at the mushroom MVP. That thing is so annoying though. Good game. I had the perfect counter for like everything he did that game. Like, I'm not even doing that to BM, but whatever. Like, the way that game started was very favorable for me, actually. With respect to the, whatever. I just kind of cleared the board very efficiently with, like, that leafy thing. The cabbage pult. Okay, rank 16. We're pushing 17. We got a nice little dragon fruit thing. Wow, he's really showing himself today. Like, he wants to be known. Right, like every game we're getting a chance to use them. A lot of games I would just lose before I could get to turn 8, so I don't know what's different now. Right, how come it keeps happening? But I have to play a little more defensively, don't try to go face. And with this, you can obviously get strike through, freeze all plants here. Is always a good value proposition. Too bad he didn't play that in the middle, but of course he probably knows that. Yeah, I wish these matches counted for ranks too, because I would have gotten so much from... I've beaten him at least a couple times, but I can't tell if always what he's using is like an actual serious deck or just a gimmick deck. If he uses his actual deck from what he's using on the ladder, then I'm sure that... You know, he would beat me more consistently too. Not that he can't just still beat me anyway. But a lot of my wins do feel sort of lucky, but I guess I can't really say that because, you know, whatever. I'm always at a disadvantage because of my deck, sort of lack of cohesion, so you can't really worry about it too much. Ro is going to Narnia. Okay, hurry up. And I do like that this is amphibious too, so I guess I don't have much of a choice the way he did that. So now everything is good. You're not really worried about the health aspect here as much as you're worried about just the board, the way that I tend to typically play like that anyway. Be worth it to keep him alive, I suppose. And this thing would be kind of useless anyway. We will get the extra snake in the grass. So look at all these event cards coming to be MVPs. All the gems that I wasted throughout the run that people said I shouldn't do. Look at what Magic Mushroom did last game. Look at what this guy did this game. Let's celebrate and give their moment of, you know, moment in the spotlight for the actual event cards. Even though they were kind of a waste still. You know, just do the little ticket event thing. But if I do that, I never had enough time for that either. This will survive. And you could do this, but actually I feel kind of more compelled to do that. And now the amphibious one will stay alive either way. And so, in fact, they'll both stay alive. Yeah, my board position is good. We have the Dark Matter Dragon Fruit incoming. When they can deal with the Dark Matter Dragon Fruit on top of everything, then I'll get pissed. Like, last game he did actually deal with it. Wait, I thought he was just in a ranked match. What happened to him? Rank 31. We got to catch up to him here. Rank 20 is my highest, though, that I've ever been. So, in whatever the limited amount of time I play. So, if I get here, at least it's only been a week instead of the whole month, typically, that we end up doing. So, it's +1/+1 when you play a plant here. So I lose this energy of 1, but then I get that instead. And so now we have the ability to... You have a strong incentive to kill this one, or no, I mean this one first. He's down to 4, and so you're pretty much dead. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. 2 games in a row decided by an event card that I just happen to have. Literally getting carried by 500 gem investments. Rank 17, very nice. That's so weird. How was he just like offline 5 seconds ago? He's in a ranked match, then he's offline, then he's in a ranked match. It's like he disconnected and came back into the same match. Oh, you got a 1-1. Okay, perfect curve. Rank 20 himself. Oh, man. This is actually stressful, though. Just the whole... It's not the game itself, right? It's any game I could be doing the same way. How did I do it so smoothly in 2022 when I did it with Hearthstone? I guess I was playing more, but not really that well. I guess I could play more. It's not so much that I always did. It's that I at least had the option to. And I didn't have like a fixed schedule. I kind of dislike the schedule thing that I've done where it's like every day I have a fixed category that I do, so then I feel pressured to do it no matter what. When trick is played, move it to a random lane. Right, I don't mind doing a fixed schedule, but it makes things like this difficult because then on top of that I have to do something more. Like I did I stream every day no matter what anyway, but I did Hearthstone in the morning, like that's my Sunday category, but now I have to do this as well just because it's almost like I should take a month off of doing anything else and then just do this instead, but I don't like doing that either. Okay, he's making himself very conspicuous today, so this is +1/+1 when plant enters the lane. Honestly, dude, it seems like a waste, but there are times for the sake of curve, for the sake of keeping the board nice and neat. I may be too OCD when it comes to that. Like, oh, the board always has to be clear. I can't let anything stick around. It looks all messy and ugly and blah, blah, blah. Or this game technically needs a custom cursor too, because this is just like the Android cursor, but you wouldn't need one. It's just a touchscreen. Play on a touchscreen. Yeah, if I mod it, that's the only mod I want. Just make the game full screen. Like how... Think about the travesty, the amount of work they put into this game in terms of animations, in terms of everything. But to see it reduced to this black bar, black screen bullshit, which I guess it wouldn't be if you were playing on a phone. You wouldn't know the difference, but... Or like playing on a tablet, would it still have black bars? Because a lot of the tablet games do actually go full screen properly. +1/+1 plan enters the lane. Okay. I mean, a situation where you're always trying to play on the board and win for board control, but in this case, you don't play like that because you can't kill it, so why even bother? Right, it's fine. All we're trying to do is slow pace our way to freedom here, where we get to, oh my god. His hand doesn't seem too threatening for the time being. We will chip away at his health there regardless. In fact, he'll be down to 1, so I'm not worried about that at all. Not too worried about the 2/2 either. You could do this here. Or no, I can't do it. What the fuck? Move a zombie to this lane. I guess it doesn't matter because we'll kill him anyway. Right, with the 4/4. This thing can get out of hand, though, as we've seen that I've been kind of lucky with dealing with it lately, but all this Dino Roar stuff is very annoying if it hangs around. You'll kill that, you'll hit him in the face. He has 2 cards left in his hand. My hand is a little bit dried out, though. You almost wouldn't mind doing the... But you know what? Maybe this works differently because... You won't get the buff because the plant didn't move to that lane. He moved to that lane, so that's a good way to subvert that effect. Okay, but at least he has to go through the trouble to bounce it and replay it. So is that really worth it? Because it'll survive, but... Okay, we're getting close, so we got turn 6 coming. And we have the ability to try to play off the back of the... You could go with the leafy idea here, and you almost feel a little bit compelled to do it. Right now it's like, do you put your faith in the RNG gods? Because... You could do it. Actually, this is probably worth it. Well, I could still do both. It's a little weird because we're letting that 4-2 have free reign too much. But at least we're able to kill that and protect my 5-5, assuming he doesn't have removal, which he very well might. Oh my god. Fucking bold. That's the one reason why you don't play 3-peater like that. I'm in a lot of trouble and it's okay. Okay, what else do I have here? Buff this up. He's very low, and if I could just do a bonus attack, I'd be in great shape, but I don't really have anything like that even. Here's where I just have trouble of... Well, the frenzy alone will kill me, actually. So whatever I get from the leafy has to save me. With respect to... Like, I can't play it there because he'll... No, actually I can. Because it'll still trade in, assuming he can't deal with that. Maybe I'm taking... Oh, no. Okay, that was actually a misplay into a loss because I didn't have to do that. Right, I didn't, I could have not played anything there, and no, but then wouldn't I have still died because whatever, but like I didn't realize I'd be buffing him again there, so fuck it. Alright, let's go back to the Yeti. I don't know why it's still showing like new cards. I haven't really done that in a while. We have 2 more packs I could open, but I am feeling a little lazy now. Dude, we get off to a good start. I go from 15 to 17, but now I'm fucked because it's gonna go on forever now. Okay, get rid of this, get rid of this. Everything's good. Go ahead, do this clown out here. I'm a big fan of the 1-mana 2/2 statting that you get with a lot of these cards. And like even the one we just saw, that was so annoying. 1-mana 2/2, and when something is played, it becomes a 3/3. Like, very, very strong card. Here's some of the 1/1. Okay, let's beat up on Rose a little more. I reject the challenge because Rose is no challenge, but I'd be more than happy to beat up on her some more. You come up with a better joke on that for Plants vs. Zombies game, but still. All these different movie quotes and things I make fun of. Or not even always make fun of, but just sort of do a riff where you sort of, it's hard to explain. I like that one I did recently. Like, you know, I always quote that line so much. It's one of my favorite lines, like in modern movie history. Misery, 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 that's what you've chosen. I offered you friendship and you spat in my face. It's the one from the Green Goblin and the first Spider-Man movie by Sam Raimi, because it sounds like such a weird line that you would never write that as a screenwriter. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, why would you write him saying it's like a rhythmic, almost like a, I don't know. It just sounds so out of place, almost like a nursery rhyme type of thing. Like, oh, misery, misery, misery. Like you're saying the same word 3 times. And it just feels weird, but it's such a fun line to use. Like, you know, that's what I've chosen. They offered me a lobotomy like the zombies, and I peed in their face instead of spat in their face. Right, like, I don't know, it's just good. And of course I spelled it like P-E-A-D. That's why my series must get so many views on YouTube, but not really, because I do that with other series too. Like, oh, because my titles are so creative or funny or whatever. There's so many good puns for the franchise that you can come up with, assuming even ones that they don't think of. That's a real accomplishment, despite all the flavor text and puns that they have naturally in the series, organically. So, this is the kind of turn that just is fucking total bullshit, because you have no good curve play, nothing. So, I'll just bounce whatever they play out of pure frustration. And by doing that, you, zombies can't do bonus attacks, not really too relevant. That's alright. Not really the kind of play I'd want to make. Like, what is this interaction? They have 0 sun, and whatever they play could play, but they still let them do it. I've never understood that. You get a little frenzy. Gargantuars have frenzy. When revealed, move it. I don't think it really, or no, it's good to do it as a static play though. You do it, and then you play this when something's already out there, right? And so you get to, freeze zombie doesn't really matter. That's not a very high priority target. Although sometimes these freeze decks can be kind of annoying. He's pretty low though, so regardless, although I may need to... Oh, you know what I could do is I could maybe play that and then play that there. Maybe I could bounce it. Or no, fuck. I can't do it in that order, but he'd have to freeze like both of them, which maybe he can do because the freezes are probably pretty cheap. No, no. Yeah, but that's too strong. No, no, no. It's too strong. That effect is way too fucking strong. He'll just do it again, even if I fucking try. You're gonna have infinite freezes because it's not that hard to fucking do it. It's pretty efficient. Even this is a little expensive, but okay, okay, dude. Bro. Nothing you can do. I mean, you can't do anything about this guy. Wow. That's what he's good for, getting rid of the 4-1. Dude, can I kill this guy or not? Like, what the fuck? Plus 3 when you play a pet. I'm not even a big fan of this, but this is how I can make the JD Vance joke. This is JD Vance's arch nemesis. The crazy cat lady who doesn't want to have kids, or who doesn't have kids. How you go from that to saying that they're eating dogs and cats. It comes full circle. They ate the crazy cat lady's cat, so that's the karma she gets for not having kids or for hating kids or something. Freeze zombies here next door, which at least is good. No, it counts as the gravestone though too. Or wait, I thought. Oh, that's at least. Oh no, I should have. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought the point was it said if you freeze a gravestone, it destroys it too, so. Right, so what would be the point then? If it didn't work there. No, that guy was like the final boss of the fucking game. Where, you know, that effect is so fucking broken if you are obviously using it in this kind of deck. First zombie hero, conjure, squash, corn bean. When played, freeze zombies next door. Zombies can't do bonus attack. Transform a zombie in one that costs 1. When it hurts to plant hero, bounce the plant. -2, I don't think I really need to play that one. So this actually helped me though, because whatever I conjure could be game changing, and he gave me the free precedent to do it just by transforming it. This is really a one-cost card? That doesn't seem right. You might say put it there, but I don't care. Or I could always move it later then. Oh, here we go. What a surprise. Like, this card, man. That's too bad. Wait, but I'm still not dead even. Heal your hero for 2. You know, this might be worth it, even as dumb as that seems. Because what you're doing is you're going to get the gourmet effect, and that might save my useless self in this situation. We get through all 3 of their block meters, which is happening once too often now. With respect to... a little taste of their own freeze medicine, but it's going to be like... You know, it's going to be a case where you're able to just don't do anything else. Even that doesn't bother me. Even if I had destroyed that, it wouldn't have killed him. Still a pretty favorable trade. Now, you could get saved by the block meter like we saw that other guy. That's actually pretty handy though, so whatever he does, I can surprise him a bit. But I still don't have lethal damage, that's the thing. +2/+2 zombie frozen. We could freeze everything on the ground. We could, we kind of have to get rid of that because... Or, you know what, you're still at the mercy of the... You're still at the mercy of this. Potentially not saving you with the block meter. Little share the love concept, and you don't even have... Oh, maybe that was a mistake because of... Well, it doesn't... I don't know what they're gonna have, but if I need to hit with both... No. How does the rank 20 rows do better than the fucking rank 40 rows? I guess it's all relative to matchup. Okay, dude. Okay. It's alright. Okay, we go to... I don't know how to judge the Yeti's performance, really. It hasn't been that good, but I can't blame them. It's too much pressure to join the race this late when everybody else has had so much time to blossom, if you will. Okay, so we move on to Solar Flare, who has had some decent moments as well. Not surprising, or a little surprising, because generally I don't think very much of her. 1, 2, 3. What kind of name is this, and what kind of symbol even is that? Seems like everybody who plays this game is like Chinese or Japanese just from whatever their names and stuff. Which maybe would explain the player base. So this is what people are doing in China. This might be one of the few games you're allowed to play in China because it's just so, you know, it's so innocent. Basically, they don't have to worry about censoring it the way they do everything else in existence. Triple Berry Blast. I don't like it, but I mean, sometimes it's worth doing that to the face, but we'll have plenty of chances for that. So you gotta just rush him down with reckless abandon. What you have is a simple ability to play zombie here, get +2, so he's playing a little bit too slow. He's trying to play into the Bad Moon Rising shenanigans over here, but the randomness of this is too much. You could do 6 + 6 right there, 12, but it would also be a block meter fiesta. So this is always good. Or wait, it's too, you can't even stop it. Dr. Spacetime is a bit of a clown. When this hurts the planet hero, so you could deal with that with respect to when hurt, make it into the cost 2 in random lane. You get +2, so I mean he's stacking up the brains, +1 the rest of the game. So you can do Bad Moon Rising whenever he fucking feels like, but nothing I can do about it anyway. Okay, that'll trade it. Unfortunately, our only win condition is just rushing him down in a prompt amount of time, which I can't even seem to do. This would be a very bad, very weak play where I might want to double Berry Blast his dumbass. I really wish it included himself when you say that. Like, it should have been 4, right, 2 and 2, because otherwise it's just not good enough. Okay, that's fine. Deadly. Having that 0-4 is really doing something for you. You have the little poison oak, which I'm not too big a fan of. You have the double thing here, but this is kind of good in a way at times because, well, whatever. Maybe not the conjure reduction, but like he's going to be a 0-4, so he's going to be useless the whole game and just take up space. And even this, like, so both of these cards are going to just sort of take up space in such a way that prevent you from playing anything better, and you don't even have team up a zombie, so you can't even do anything. Under 2 superpowers, and one of them is going to be a removal to get rid of the poison oak, 100% guaranteed. Or maybe not. What the fuck? You're going to let me do 9 damage to the face? Well, then it'll be pretty easy. I can just finish you off with Berry Blast. Even if you do get the stupid ass block meter, I don't care. Assuming what you get isn't going to save you on the spot, but it really shouldn't. That's one of those rare instances where you actually inflict lethal damage with a trick, which is not what is typical in this game. Yeah, all the bottom of the barrel people are performing much better than expected. The Infinity and obviously Solar Flare. The more I talk shit about them, the more they try to prove me wrong. I love people who prove me wrong. My old expression, like, if I make a prediction and I'm wrong, I won't be salty about it. I'll be like, you know, well, like even Ding Liren kind of did that, but he didn't really prove me wrong because he did still choke. So that's maybe a bad example. He may have won, but he still choked. I don't know why this is even in here because I never heal. I don't have too much healing with Solar Flare anyway. And why am I getting fucking so many Berry Blasts? I was even about to say that. And you better just do it now, dude. I could literally do 9 damage with that shit alone. -1, -1. Okay. That's actually kind of better. Like, you should probably, well, it's not better as a curve play, but it's better as a base play because the earlier you get it out, the more chances time it has to get buffed up. So let's see what he can do. There's not a lot of great like board reversal type of plays where you get to just clear their board just like that, right? That's the one thing that when you have board control here, it's actually pretty satisfying because it's just, there's kind of nothing they can do about it anyway. Yeah, I'm not happy with this first week of doing this because even if I get to rank 20, it just feels like it's going to get so much harder, so much more time consuming. I might just have to make some sort of change to my schedule to make this happen. Gotta do like a 10-hour episode one day. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Doesn't mean that I necessarily win right there. I mean, it's fine. But I'll take it. I'm mostly for the sake of time. I'm happy with it. Opponent disconnected. He doesn't know that I have 3 berry bass in my hand, so why would he even be so afraid? Boiling point, or again, like blinding light or blinding sunlight, as if to imply that you went blind staring into the sun. For this, you can just hit their stupid face, and mainly you're just doing it for the sun. It's good as a piece of removal, but I'm not going to wait or go out of my way to do it. Yeah, carry me to rank 20, Solar Flare, and I'll finally pay you some respect, which I haven't done like this whole playthrough. Okay, now these bot names are getting ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is that? They run out of letter combinations. Now they have symbols. What even is that? XX6 something. Whenever they're trading blows like this, it's not really very favorable for them. Because what you're able to do is just... whatever, you're able to basically out damage them with ease, and you know, that's not really how the Smash should play anyway, so... This could be worth it if you got multiple of them off, but I guess I didn't. I wasn't really expecting to even want to do that, but it's okay. Here I'm comfortable at least with the pace of the game, and the reason why is because now they don't have too many cards, at least. I've never really gotten a chance to even play Tactical Cube because it fucks you over too. I don't know what kind of a nonsensical move that was that I just made, but like I said, I think I'll win the damage race. That perhaps was not the most pertinent decision to make. You get rid of that, you trade that in. I guess it's not too bad. So now they're very close to dying. Even if they play something there to block it, you should probably do that. You're gonna hit for 5, even if you had some way to block it. Okay, fine, dude. In a way, that's kind of lazy card design too. Like, both the plants and the zombies have the same exact card. 5 mana for destroy a zombie, destroy a plant, just like that. It's sort of too much on the nose, and in fact, that was the wrong play because I could have played both the pair and the thing. Not that it matters, it's totally uninteractive. It seems like the odds are stacking up against them. Ever seen somebody half asleep play PvZ Heroes? Oh right, it's 2024. But no, it's like nobody even plays the game, maybe, period. I love how people would say that too. Oh, dead game about certain things, but then it's like, I'm finding matches pretty regularly, so if these are players, which is extremely hard to believe if they are, but... Okay, I might not even be able to get to rank 20 here, but it's okay. I do appreciate the frequent concessions that we're getting here. But no, if I was going at my intended pace, I'd be at like rank 35 by now or something. With respect to the simple fact that you have right, like within a week, if you're doing 5 ranks per day, which is a very unrealistic expectation. Do I want to do more? I kind of don't want to, but I'm too tired. Whatever, we can open a couple packs next time. I kind of want to fucking do it, but then clearly my level of play will deteriorate too. Fine, let me push myself a little more. So we'll be rank 19 if we win this, and then we can maybe push for rank 20. A little lava one isn't really even all that good. Why is it that I keep getting Berry Blast plays at the beginning of the game every single time, and I don't have enough minions or something? I'd be willing to do it because it tends to work out pretty well for me. I can't complain. Oh wow, wait till you just get cucked on the curve. Like, you're fucking done for the day, dude. The sun has ultimately set on you. I could actually do the hot lava thing to cancel that out. The plate on the ground, make hot lava here. One of the few AoEs, once again, that this game even has. That's annoying, but it doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. Synchronized swimmer. I like how some of these don't have like any indication of zombie in the name. Oh, it's just a synchronized swimmer, so what's wrong with it? Why are we killing it? Okay. Let's see what we can do. Deal 2 for each dancing zombie. One of the rare instances where I can actually play that in any capacity. And I'm still not in a really good spot. We can do the hammer to it. We can also do alright, come on, hurry on. When you play plants, I already fucked that up. They got the double damage thing, and so it's over. Deal 2, so it'll deal 4. Well, Solar Flare just still did pretty well. Not unlike Infinity. Go aggro balls to the wall with it. And so, we would do next the Smash. I don't know. Okay, so today I'm going to continue. They've had some different icons here than I ever remember seeing before, like the little box with the question mark before. Maybe I just never pay attention to it, but this thing looks different, that looks different. I've never done the events in the course of this playthrough at all. I tried it maybe like once, and then people always say, oh, just do that to get the event cards, but it would take forever and it'd be kind of boring, and I never used to play enough for that. And then these ones, I've never done either, or even attempted to. I think I said, I could do a permadeath run of that, like if I'll do it till I lose a game or something once, but yeah, we're going to try to get to rank 25 here, and even though I've been discouraged by the fact that, oh, I'm trying to like rush it and get it done early because I, only have this month to do it and I have to get to rank 50. It's not actually that bad of a progress. It's been 1 week basically, right, since the season started. And I've already gotten to pretty much where I get to normally anyway, which is about rank 20. So I want to try to get to like rank 25 this session maybe, or at least over rank 20. But the point is that, yeah, it normally takes me the whole month to get there because I only play like once a week for only an hour each session. Whereas now I played pretty much every other day. Right, I was gonna think that I could try to do it every day. This is the first time I see him not online. He's 33, so this is what I mean. This is the type of dude who's gonna get to rank 50, but not me, because you can see how hard it must be getting for him. That, again, even being a casual game and so forth, it is what it is. The one issue I've been having lately is the black bars. There's a black bar at the top now. I have no idea why. One session there will be, one session there won't be. There's also like the black bars and stuff on the side. See, like, I can't tell whether that left side is really... And when I'm watching on my phone, it's hard to see it too. I can't tell whether something's getting cut off by that or not. Like, it seems like it's a little off, but I don't know. Like, let me move this. It's so annoying that I have to worry about this on top of everything else. Like, if you look at it, it does seem like it's cut off, actually. That is so dumb, bro. Okay, so it needs to be sort of in between the two, because otherwise there's the black bar. So it's like some weird measurement you have to manually edit, transform. And then I also have to keep going back and checking who I played as last and who I won as last. Usually I end off on a win because I'm trying to get to a particular rank, but I'm so tired in some of these sessions that I don't have time to actually do it. So I'll go back and I'll watch something. Or why can't I do that? Edit, transform. Fuck me, dude. It was like 1268 or 1272. So if I do 1270, that should work. Like, this is so fucking annoying. Or wait, that doesn't even make sense. What is this? Size. Wait, I don't even see where it is. Huh? Wait, that's not even the right fucking setting. Why do I have to even do this? Or I guess I could just deal with it being... No, but it was like a black bar. So how did I do it before? I don't get it. Like, this whole playthrough, it's been fine, and then now I suddenly have to do it. Prop left means what, though? I don't know if that's doing anything or what. Like, will that fuck up the other thing now? Because it's like cutting off maybe part of the edge on the other side. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. This is so annoying, dude. Okay, let me look at it. I don't know what that means, like, when it's cropping it. Does that mean, like, part of the left side is cut off? The problem is I can't even adequately see it either on OBS because it's so small to me here. And I also can't see it on my phone because the phone screen is so small. Let me try to look at it. I don't know what that did really, but... it'll be very hard to tell whether there's like a black bar issue off the side. I'm going to assume that's okay, but this is pretty fucking annoying. Let me see once more, and then I have to check who I just lost. Like, this will take an hour every fucking session to do this because it keeps randomly changing. It doesn't even seem better, though. Like, the best way to test it is like with the mouse. Like, my mouse is against it there, right? So now, if I go a little bit off, how much of it will you be able to see? Seems pretty much fine. Okay, let me just see who I played as. 1 second here. So I lost as the Yeti and I lost as Solar Flare. So now but Solar Flare actually went on a pretty good streak. In fact, 2 of the ones I pick on were sort of the last in my pecking order I have been doing pretty well with. Infinity went on a pretty good streak, and he's the bottom of the barrel for zombies. I should buy some packs, but I'm feeling kind of lazy about doing it, but there's nothing to really save them for right now. If I get like a legendary or something, that could be a game-changing difference. Let me look at it once more. Sometimes it's better from this screen, like where you can see like the sunflower's eye and stuff as a barometer of this. The problem is I can't see it from this distance, dude. What am I supposed to do? I go on my phone and try to go full screen. It's just so irritating. Like an hour of when I go to upload this, it'll be an hour of me just doing this the whole time. You can see like the corner of the sunflower's eye and a little dot in the guy's eye here. This left side just seems a little bit off. Right, it's just a little... Whatever, that nobody's gonna give a shit about that. All right, we're gonna go ahead here, start. Or let me buy the couple packs first, I guess. Fine with me, so go ahead. And I've been buying like sort of weird, unconventional packs that I wouldn't typically buy, or that people would even specifically probably tell me not to buy, but it really doesn't matter. You know, let's just get some variety. So brain freeze pack. I think I just did that though too. Like if there's something in here that seems really cool and like something I would want, I wouldn't mind another Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, but I wouldn't mind the Brainana. I don't understand fully how this works. Because if it's what I think it is, they just lose it, period, for the rest of the game. The Star Fruit, like, fuck it, I'll do it. Green Shadow's always been a big friend of mine this whole playthrough. Not that we don't already have enough really good cards with him, quite frankly. Okay, it just seems like you don't even get enough cards sometimes, but it just makes it seem like that because it doesn't go down far enough with all the different rarities and stuff. We got 2 new cards, bounce a gravestone, draw a card. That's a very weird mechanic, like bounce a gravestone? So what, when it goes to their hand it stays a gravestone? Like, you're obviously just bouncing the zombie inside of the gravestone, but a plant gets +1/+1. It's not even worth it. Like, why would you pay 2 for that? There's basically a grave mistake. Warning, don't flick gravestones in real life. A plant gets +1/+1, does a bonus attack. These are both pretty shit. Like, that's way too expensive. 4 mana for that? You can get 1 mana for a bonus attack or 1 mana for +1/+1. I don't think I even want either of those. People will argue that they're situationally good probably, but whatever. And I love that music after you buy a pack. Alright, here we go. Let's go into... We lost as the Yeti, and then we lost the Solar Flare. And now we're going to go to the Smash, who has been pretty consistent the whole playthrough pretty much. And therefore we get to try to get to rank 20 here. I mean 25, but let's try first for 20. So at some point we're going to start losing the win streaks and start losing stars overall when I lose a game, which is unfortunate. You have a 2-3-4. You know what, dude? Even though that seems like a stupid hand, this is the kind of hero that this almost makes sense because you have a good curve, right? You have a 2-3-4. You just need to fill it for turn 5, so you are going to get some good options here, and you have a plan, right? So it seems dumb, but it's like you're going to hope that you have something better in terms of that you draw into some good stuff. Normally you would say that's nonsensical, but there are times where I get to a good middle game position and then I can't take advantage of it, right? Like I'll have a good board position and then I'll burn out and dry out. So I'm guaranteed to have a good... This can win you the game if you do it the right way, right? It can win you the game because you're able to basically run away with it, right? Once you have some board control. So I do love this guy. Doesn't seem like that impactful of an effect, but it is actually quite good. Oh, here we go. It's giving me an ice meta deck. What you could actually do is do the evolution. Well, you can't kill both of them then. You could do the evolution to kill one of them, but it's gonna be unfortunate because first of all, no, you can't even do it at all. Then fuck it. That fucked up the curve that I was trying to potentially go for. And the problem that happens with this is it ends up being where they keep doing it now. Every single turn they're gonna freeze something and keep buffing it. Yeah, like, or that shouldn't even count, but well, I guess you could move this plan away to try to save it, assuming that's even something I want to do. Or I should have just done it like that then. I don't know what I'm even doing, so this one seems like a loss. See, their synergy is too good that, like, there's nothing I can do to stop it. It's too on point. Now we could do this to try to... But it'll fuck over the value of it, but we were better off doing it. Right, you may as well, just because it's what they're doing is getting out of hand. And so now that one's very annoying as well. Turns the freeze effect. Okay, okay. So again, it's one of those things that was almost non-interactive, where there was really nothing I could do. I mean, anything I would have gotten in my deck, in my whole collection, whatever, right, just would not have happened. The free, I mean, I don't know if this is really a common deck, but we've seen it at least a couple times, where this guy's like my arch nemesis because you're able to not really do fuck all about it, or I would just need a lot more removal myself. So I thankfully haven't seen that deck too often. However, it is very annoying and it seems almost impossible for me to beat at times. So let's ride Combustible all the way to rank 25 here, please. I expect it to get more difficult, but I mean, time consuming is the bigger point. It's always like I go on these good and bad streaks. I'll win like 3 or 4 in a row, then I'll lose like 3 or 4 in a row. It's never like 1 and 1 anymore. This is just like a little bit too much of a commitment that I've had to make here, but it's okay. It's a one-time thing. Once in my life that I'll do this. So can we... Oh, here we go. Now this sometimes happens too. We've been having a lot of bugs and issues actually. Mainly with the visual of it, which doesn't even make sense. Right, and random black bars and stuff. Okay, come on, come on. You spend an hour just fucking trying to get it to work and find a match and everything. Yeah, rank 20 is as far as I've been, right? Which again doesn't mean like, oh, I couldn't have gotten farther. It just means I haven't played enough to get farther, which is a fair thing to say because you're not really. That's not an ideal curve, but it doesn't matter because if I mulligan it, I'm gonna get something higher and get fucked. Even though this is the kind of deck where you shouldn't do that because most of what you have is low cost anyway, but. Yeah, would you hurry the fuck up, dude? There you go here. I do like this card quite a bit, but as with any low-cost card, it's not exactly very difficult to deal with. Now we can do this and this, and I think that now we get another 3 cost. Now there's no use doing that, so we'll just go like that. Seems like an overcommit, but I mean, he can't deal with the 5 damage, so that is going to make a difference, right? Every little bit of damage you get in is going to be very consequential. Now I should do this because you have the conjuration capability, and this isn't really worth it. So you could do that and be like, oh, I'm going to commit to that, but they're presumably going to be able to trade in pretty well, though. Okay, at least that effect didn't kill it. Right, so you still get to trade in. So however he started off, it's going to be very lukewarm. Or wait a second. Oh, but that's lame. So that means whenever you don't get a mushroom minion, the +2 attack goes to waste, right? That's like a biased... That's like a biased effect that doesn't really do what you want. You could do this and this, but it doesn't seem entirely worth it. I'd rather get some board presence despite whatever else is happening here. I think it's -1/-1. Not really too sure what to make of that. So whenever there is 0 brains, though, you feel pretty content that I don't care how much damage he really does. I care more like whether you can, you know, prevent their board from being too effective. So this is unfortunate because this is not the kind of card you want right now, but with the Berry Blast itself... Oh, that's not what I expected to happen. Fuck. You would say I shouldn't do it, but I'll stand by it. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just like you didn't have anything here that you can use. You relied too much on having stuff on the board, so... Right, I'm just not gonna get anything anymore, so fuck it. Throw one of their nuts or berries. Like, would anybody gunning for rank 50 really have a Zapricot in their fucking deck? And the answer is fuck no. But this is what you're left with. Okay, can you just fucking come on? Okay, this will be trading sort of fodder, which is unfortunate. And this will only have like 2 attack anyway, so you'd rather do it the other way. Do it like this and then put this where the other one goes. Right, just because you can protect it and it'll have 4. And so you will actually successfully trade in on the middle. Like, their board isn't actually that threatening. It's just like, I don't even have a board at all, so... It's very hard to find a big play to make here that's going to be consequential. But they get kind of stuck too, right? Because the zombies don't have team up. You end up being very, very limited in scope of what you can do. That's very good because now you're within very tight range of being killed, and a berry blast could have done it for you. But I'm probably still going to die. There's a strong incentive to play it here for sure. And there's also a strong incentive to, I mean, just play everything basically. I think his -2, so he's gonna do probably the... I don't even know. Probably the mini mushroom so it doesn't kill that. So this dude will still be alive in the middle. All I could do is draw into one of my many berry blasts and I'd be fine. Even getting hit turns into offense, like... Right, the fact that, oh, I get a bonus attack by triggering my block meter. I've had ample opportunity to do it, but I just don't have the... I just don't have the means to actually make this happen, so... Right, there's nothing I can do unless I get another card like that, which I don't even know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like, something from the block meter itself. I think it's -1, so it's actually gonna kill that, so... What could I even possibly get? You'd have to hope and pray for the block meter itself. And I at least like Combustible's performances because, see, even though I lost, probably, it's like it's so tight that it could have been, right? It always, even if you're playing much better, higher ranked players, better decks, you always have a chance, right? Whereas some of these decks, it seems like there's nothing that, like the last game, that freeze thing, there was nothing I could have possibly done. I don't care who you are, I don't care. You would just have to use a better deck, different deck, counter, meta sort of deck. This is just like, none of that matters because it could have been over already. Whatever we get from the block meter has to be... Oh, shit. Well, we could top deck a berry blast. We could do it. We could... Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Unless they heal or do something somehow. But they won't even get the chance. Like, they'd have to play... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Not that I don't have, like, 4 of those in there, but I already used at least 1, didn't I? So... I mean, it's a clutch thing. That's why you want to play it out. Look how intense some of these games actually are. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for you, buddy. You played well. You know, so many of these games I almost don't have faith, but this is what it takes. Like, you have to turn these kind of games into fucking wins, and then you can do it. I was even praising Combustible, saying, oh, you always give yourself a chance. You give yourself that chance to top deck Berry Blast and win because of it. Like, look, dude. Now that's got to be the beginning of a beautiful Hyrule Warrior. A beginning of a beautiful win streak as well. So you get a 1, 2, 3, 4. So again, curve-wise, I don't mind it, but arguably you should say there's no reason why I should keep a 3 or a 4, or at least a 4. Conjure an environment. I was trying to say create and conjure together. Creature. I almost said something like that. I'm not used to always talking so fast. That's why sometimes I always would talk slower and kind of, oh, here we go with the fucking same thing. You know, I'm feeling more adventurous with that. I don't feel like he would have traded in, which that actually worked out really well, considering. Okay. So fucking annoying, man. It still probably will work out pretty well, but it's just annoying and take forever. Zombies played here, gravestone. Zombies reveal here, give a +1/+1. This is when it played environment. Even though that seems cute, right? You know, you're getting a lot of good value propositions in before he freezes it again. Fun and interactive game. Okay. Like, you know, that would have been a good trade. That would have been a good trade. I'm probably going to lose this game already, I can tell you, right? I always have no faith. Just because the pace of the game is so fucked up. Like, I don't care about that even. I'll go the whole game and ignore it. Like, I don't give a shit, but you're not letting me actually do anything. That's the thing. Like, I'm just sitting here doing no damage to the face, getting nothing out of this whole experience. Like, what is the point? You can hit me with that, make that as strong as you want. I don't give a shit. Like, if it comes down to that, I'm not going to win the game anyway. So, like, I'd still rather berry blast your face than do that. Like, if you think I'm going to lose to this guy, then I'm going to lose anyway, and it doesn't matter. Like, fuck it. So seems like a waste, really, but you know, maybe you could justify doing it here because at least it's like, okay, I'll get in the 4 damage as a result of doing that, but well, I probably won't because I'll have infinite fucking tricks, but normally I would never make a play like that. I love when they do stuff like that because it's such a dead slow play. Not the kind of play you want to make against combustible. You'd rather summon something, you'd rather remove something right then and there. The team up is very good, and now we get a very sexy play with this. That was a questionable play, though, whether I should have even been worried about that guy. If I end up losing, I'll definitely have to question it a lot. So they're going to have something big coming now, or some... they're going to have some element of basically being able to... Start your turn, if zombie here, gain teleport. All zombies get deadly, very unfortunate. Oh, wow. I love these animations, too, that don't even make sense. Like, you're not even the Yeti, so the Yeti's just coming as a cameo to fucking help you out. Can we, okay. I think it's +4, let's go ahead and do it. But he's really protective of these stupid science zombie clowns. Haven't been this excited about a drone in a zombie environment since that #Alive movie that was pretty fucking badly dubbed into English. It's like a Chinese movie that for some reason I saw. I don't know. I'm totally at a loss now for what the fuck to do. You could do it, but it just doesn't matter. That's the thing. We should conjure something just for the sake of it, just to see if maybe that'll make an impact here. And then from there, that's kind of cute, I guess. It's just, whatever he's doing is just too much value. Like, I just can't deal with that. Cards you conjure cost 1 less when it hurts the playing hero, blah, blah, blah. That thing's getting buffed to shit, too. So once again, it seems like a very one-sided game where I'm not going to win, but... just logically speaking, that should kill that, and then that should hit face, right? That's mathematically how it would work, too, but... It's weird that he didn't play anything there either, though. Like, he had 5 mana for tricks. So he's leaving the pairs unabated, too. And so now... 9 zombie transform. Now you have the ability to... Well, this one won't have deadly, I guess, so that's something. And then you can buff this within the context of trying to kill that. Environment is played, does a bonus attack. That'll just be for more card draw, which is arguably helpful to me at this point, but all of his values are just jacked out, like, you know, where he's, everything is tanky. That's the theme of this guy's deck. Everything is like, you know, 1-5, 2-5, like just high health. You know, stall the game out, muck the game up, kind of just annoying. The likelihood of me winning this is pretty much 0%. I can say that with confidence, but I will still try it because we've had some pretty amazing moments. We get the Leafy. Oh, I always think of that as Leafy, but it's not. You could do this, you could do this. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You'll get some good trade-ins at least, but there's no way to deal 7 damage just like that. And the reason why is because it will actually hit this twice though, for what that is worth. And you'll trade in there, so the board is clear and empty. But is there anything I could get now? Because again, the hand situation often tells the story of the game, and that is the fact that my deck is pretty much dog shit. This is a Leafy thing. Right, so you will get that, and so whatever I get from here has to save me. Please be something I can play right now, and it's just out of reach. 6-7, so I'm just dead from that alone. Nothing I can do. There was no way to play it for the Leafy synergy otherwise, though. If I'd gotten like a 4 cost there, I could have at least stalled it out a little bit. So that was unfortunate, so we did Smash, we do Combustible now, we do Super Brains, which he's been a real disappointment. He almost needs to get dropped down a peg. I always do like this character point system when I'm playing like either a story game, like I go by based on their performance and rate them like that, right, based on their decisions and stuff in the story, or even like when I'm watching a show or a movie or something, I kind of do that in my head. So it's the same thing in a game, like, you know, I'm playing Pokemon Y, and it's like first playthrough permadeath and everything, and I'm like rating the Pokemon, so like Pidgey does really well, so then he gets like upgraded to my starting lineup when he was like a reserve, right? So based on, and then somebody else does bad, so then they get kicked out, right? So I'm always judging them based on, oh wow, he had a really clutch moment, or wow, he really sucked that one fight. So that, you know, I'm judging them actively and saying, I'll promote you to my starting lineup or raise you a rank or use you more often or less often based on that. So like, I should almost demote Super Brains because of how shitty he's been. And so, you know, and you can always blame me, but it's like, I'm the same guy doing everything with everybody else too. So, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. So I will keep Bad Moon Rising because of how badly I always want to play it. So come on, we got to go on a good streak here. I don't have all day to do it. You want to make sure you figure a way to, when you play Mustache, that's not really going to be the reason why. I just like a 1-mana 2/2 as a general value proposition. At least the fact that we're going against Wall Knight tells you that probably it will drag out long enough to get to the point where you can play Bad Moon Rising. Whether that means you'll actually get, or sure, I'll take a free win like that. The fact that you are doing that means that you'll probably get to play Bad Moon Rising because he's going to play slow, right? At least that's the kind of matchup that favors you. It's like playing a priest in Hearthstone or something. Look at that, dude. I'll just farm AFK people. I don't know at what point all the difficulty really starts, though, with losing stuff and all that. But we'll see. So this should be rank 20 coming up. I was just going to do BM Rising, but then people wouldn't know what that means. Oh, that just stands for Bad Moon. So this is not a bad spot to be at this stage in the month, right? Like I'm second highest on my friends list. Look at me try-harding this out, and everybody else doesn't even play the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, that's a good curve. And that curve leads right into me playing Bad Moon Rising. This is the kind of thing, like, it's good in the best case scenario, but what if they just do something better or have removal or whatever, you know? That's a very good use of that card compared to what you normally have. Well, I guess it didn't kill it, but, you know, like, sometimes you'll just do it to the face just to get that effect off early because it's only really good early. If you wait too long, then it ends up being a waste. So you're not trying to rush them down. In fact, you're actively trying to play on the board. And the reason why you're doing that is because you want to make sure that... That's like one of the only times I've ever gotten value from this fucking gravestone guy. Because he just never... I never have that happen. And so he's really juiced out. Thankfully, that wasn't too bad. You still get the conjuration effect. That's one thing that's unique about this game. That would be like a battle cry effect. Like, oh, when played. But it wasn't played. It was summoned by an effect that... You know what I mean? Like... That sort of effect would only happen if you played it out of the hand. So I always criticize that a little bit. Or it's not bad, but it's just different, right? So if you know most card games don't work like that, it would sort of reward you for playing out of the hand instead of doing the same effect when you generate it from some other random effect actively on the board. Like, you know, oh, Bad Moon Rising summons Zombot or something, right? And it'll still trigger the effect. You know, isn't it enough that you're getting it from this? Like, that's so fucking bullshit. You do this for free, and then you do this as well. And so now we're trying to set up for the Bad Moon Rising as well, and the reason why that's difficult to do is because now my hand is empty, and he's just going to keep having infinite ways to deal with this shit. So it's only turn 5... Or no, yeah, coming out. Again, even a card like this doesn't belong in here. You'd rather just be like a little tankier or something. Yeah, the Brain Vendor is just one of the... Wait, what? Oh, he's more interested in trading in, I guess. It is a free real estate type of card because you have the symbol... You know, I will do that. Even though it seems dumb, I will do it. Because we're going to put a certain amount of pressure and see what he does about it. But normally that's not the kind of play you want to... Fucking... It's still not very efficient, though, what he did, right? The fact that he had to do that. So we need... Give me another minion I can play this turn. That way I can be set up for Bad Moon Rising. Okay, we can at least draw the 2 cards, but... We want this board to just stick, but it's very unlikely that it will. Even getting 2 of them is good enough, right? 2 and up is good. 1 thing for Bad Moon Rising is shit. When played, get +1 sun, and the fact that we can do a bonus attack and draw means that we will preserve the integrity of the run, of the thing, right? Because we're able to now... Yeah, I'll totally do it. I'll totally do it. I don't care. 2 of them is good enough for me. And the reason why is because they're going to be so impactful that you get to... That's all you want. And I have a couple... Oh, shit. I have a couple... Unless he does something here, but how could he? You'll have more incoming on my own, but I'm not going to, like, play that and then transform it. Like, what's the point? Alright, so I'm satisfied. Just let me fucking play it. We can pre-move it. I mean, I waited so long for this card. It is one of the most fun cards in the game, but it's just, like... It's too impactful. It's, like, too good of a card. You know, people say, oh, it costs 7, but so what? Like... Okay, okay, it wasn't on the ground. I was gonna have a heart attack if that happened. Bro, just play your fucking shit. Let me just see it. It's gonna be good no matter what it is, right? I've never seen a Bad Moon Rising. No, no, no. Well, now I'm obligated to do it still because I wasted my whole turn. So fuck it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. It's still fine. Like, that would have cost 5 to play anyway. Like, this fucking game is bullshit, but... Conjure a monster. Okay, fine. Like, now I don't know what my path is to play. Like, I just don't care. It's so fucking dumb, dude. It's still paid off, though. That's how stupid it is. Like, that's still a good card. He's having trouble dealing with all this shit. And then I'll have another one incoming, so... We got a good stretch of drawing stuff that's actually very good here. Gargantuars have bullseye, and that's really what you answer me with, a stupid-ass fucking pumpkin. Even with the fire, you're not going to... You're not going to, Wait, what? Okay, now they're burned out of their hand. I don't care too much about this. We can do both. What is this? Amphibious Frenzy. When a zombie with Frenzy destroys a plant, the plant gets +2/+2. Or, I mean, the zombie gets +2/+2. you kill the plant and then revive it as a better version of itself with +2/+2. You are still trying to play on the board here to some extent. The card draw will be very valuable if you can get it off. But that was kind of dumb why I did that, but you'll still trade into there. That's perfectly fine. You'll hit him in the stupid face. I like to pick on Rose and Solar Flare the most out of anybody. Infinity I don't really like, but I don't really hate him that much that I want to pick on him. That's pretty good. So I mean, our board position is pretty nice. We do that for the card draw. We do this for more card draw, I guess. We're just not getting anything especially good. Zombot Stomp is kind of cute. This is kind of a bad card to play in this moment, though, because you won't be able to play anything else, like, immediately. His last gasp of a mushroom play, which I almost don't even care. Like, go ahead and do it. You can play zombie, get whatever. Zombies played here, gravestones. Maybe I'm being too nonchalant about these mushrooms, but it's not really a big deal. Because you have the simple ability to basically... Okay, go like this. I shouldn't really be even trying to go face here, because that's their one win condition. I could just win out on the board, because their hand is so much drier and fucked up, but I can easily just do this then. Right, so it's one of those plays you can't do anything about, because now you're just fucked. You could still get the block meter, but you don't. You could have been saved by the block meter right where you were standing, but you didn't. Okay, that's very nice. Now we can buy a couple more packs, actually. Very nice. All these league bonuses. So, rank 20 again. If I get one more rank, it'll be the highest rank I've ever had. So, you're going to... None of those cards I got there were good. Let me go back to maybe doing the boring old shit that people always say. Get a premium pack, get a premium pack. But I mean, I did it for most of the playthrough. I don't think I've ever bought... Wait, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What the fuck is this? I don't understand. What do you mean not enough gems, bro? The game is fucking broken. You can see I have 250 right there. What are you, fucking stupid? I guess I could relaunch, but I don't even care. It's not like I need it right now, but the game is literally trying to sabotage my run. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Okay, whatever. So we won that. I wouldn't have expected Super Brains. The more I talk shit about somebody, the better they tend to do. Let's try to get to 25, but you can see how long this is actually starting to take, so I'm not so happy about it. Get rid of that, get rid of that. So we're gonna keep Admin Rising. It's very hard to do what I always say that you should do with this, though. Like, you know, in a normal course of a game, you're going to have 2 or 3 things out there on a particular turn. Even if they're not very good, they'll just be random stuff. But then you end up doing it here, where you get to, you know, it's quite the iconic image as well. Yeah, everything about the game is just sort of falling apart, bro. I'm surprised. You can see on the screen I have 250 gems, and I just fucking got them. I won't do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do it. I keep doing that like I'm trying to do like a pre-move. Now that'll cost me the game. I'm not too happy about it. I'll save this because, or even that's a gravestone though. So what am I saving it for, really? Like I hover over and I consider playing it, but then I want to back off, but then I accidentally do it. So that gets a buff. That's pretty good. This is gonna be good as well. See, I'm doing it even there. I'm trying to like pre-move it. Okay, that would be good because it doesn't actually come with a gravestone. Just do it. It's always a highly impactful kind of play, any sort of conjuration shit. Okay, that's actually a really bad use of that card, so I can't be too bothered by it. And it won't even still kill a shitty 1-cost zombie. So now, what you want to do is you want to figure a way to pass the turn here. You can move something as well, assuming... But I'm not trying to go aggro anyway, but this is just going to die, so let me see what he does. Summon something here, I can move there. Again, you're just trying to play on curve, win on the board. When a plant gets hurt, destroy it. When any plant is destroyed, this gets +1. That's actually fine, like it won't kill it. I guess you don't really think of that as a pirate, but it's like a space pirate, kind of like out of Metroid Prime. So now we could still move this if I wanted to, but amphibious, when a plant gets hurt, destroy it. When a plant is destroyed, this gets +1. Doesn't matter. Like, I could say like, oh, I'm trying to protect that and move it, but it's okay if it trades in. The bigger thing that bothers me is the removal aspect, but okay. You know, that's too bad. Now this turn I would love to... Let's look how close they are to dying though. See, I mean, I'm getting so distracted. This is what I mean. They can't worry about, oh, is he gonna play Bad Moon Rising? They're worried about just, can I fucking survive another turn? But that's what I mean. So it would be hard for them to be aware of that or prevent it. The 6-5, blah blah blah. We'll do this to try to keep it alive, right? Now we are going to get a sexy Bad Moon Rising play, unless they fuck it up here somehow. You should always get 2 of them, and they're pretty much dead anyway, but it'll be like the overkill. Oh yeah, go ahead. I like the fact that you healed, because I want to flex my Bad Moon Rising play instead of just having you concede or have it be over. This is going to be one of the best ones that we've ever had, because, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually with 3 things out there. Here it comes, dude. One of the best Bad Moon Rising. Now we're going to get the shittiest possible combination, but there is no really bad combination. It's a deceptive name. It's never bad. This game is like the gaming version of the average person in society. Like, it's wasted potential. You have so much potential, so many beautiful things, ideas behind it. What is the flavor text? Sometimes the full moon turns bad dreams into horrible nightmares. Doesn't mean that he's dead even still, but... Or you get that stupid ass effect there, though. So now you will be dead from the frenzy, or maybe you won't still because of the block meter itself. Go ahead, drag it out as long as you want, dude. Oh, I'm getting lucky with the block meter not triggering when it should. We've seen multiple Bad Moon Risings in a row that have kind of panned out pretty well. I'm not too upset about that, but again, the likelihood of that happening on a regular basis is pretty low, as we've seen, because of the simple fact that... That is so fucking weird. I guess because I just got it from the ladder reward that it didn't, like, process that I really got it yet. Okay, let's see. What is that? That's like when he deals damage. Oh, shit. Look at the legendaries, man. In fact, the one we just saw there. So I'm pretty sure Infinity can use it. And who else? Super Brains, apparently. So this is Zombot. Man, I've gotten a couple legendaries in the last several packs, like the Loco Nut, which I still don't think I've gotten a chance to even play once. Zombot Sharktronic Sub. When a plant gets hurt, destroy it. When any plant is destroyed, it gets +1. What's that card in Hearthstone that's like that? The one dinosaur? I can't remember his name. When a plant is destroyed, this gets +1. So yeah, this will be usable by, obviously... Wait, it should be usable by the Yeti, too. It might just not be in the strategy deck, because of course the Yeti is sneaky as well. This is... When hurt, deal 2 damage to the plant hero. I like his health value, but I'm not sure if I really like it that much. I mean, hey, I do the premium pack like everybody says, but when I didn't do a premium pack the other time, one of the last episodes, I got the Loco Nut, so what can I say? You know, if it's stuff I already have, I don't care. This is a card that a lot of people like. Super rare, give me another legendary, or I could make my own little fucking Frost deck. Winter Melon is coming, but I'm not going to have really enough to support that, but it might still be good. Just as a well, probably not. What you have is the ability to well, that was a pretty fruitful thing, so, and I didn't even get any fruit fucking cards. Okay, let's see what we really got here. So all the stuff we already had, so I don't need to worry about it. I'm not too good at keeping track sometimes of who can use what, right? Like with the classes, it usually doesn't matter really, like whatever we got. So that is very good, right? And it's arguably a better version of this stupid guy we always use. This I should maybe get rid of that. That's an easy way to sometimes do it. Get rid of one of those guys and just do this instead, so it serves a similar purpose. It's the same cost, it's a similar effect and function, right? So it's a great way to rationalize it. Zombies may appear closer than they are. That's actually an awesome one. Like how in your car wind mirror they always say that objects may be closer than they appear. When played, gets +1 for each sun you made this turn. So it's debatable whether that's better on a consistent basis than this, but usually it will be better, right? So that's going to be just your total sun count. See who else can use it. Combustible is good. You have a lot of wait, what? How can you have so many things here? Wish upon a star fruit. This is all stuff that I already have. That's the one we saw from the other pack. It's kind of all dog shit. How is it 7 though? Oh, these two. Now, like, would there be some rationalization for it? We don't have anything really. We have one freeze ability there. We have the big chill there. And so there is like a pseudo freeze. That's why we're seeing some people use it as green shadow, but it almost, I wouldn't associate it with green shadow. I would associate a freeze style with more like Wall Knight or somebody else, because they're going to be slower paced, right? So it's almost an insult to green shadow to do that. But yeah, like there's no reason to really do it here. 4 mana, 2/6 that isn't going to have any other use other than to, you know, that's one of those closed structure synergy kind of cards. It's good in a deck with support around it, but it'd be one of those things like people would say, oh, that's so good, but it's not good because it's not good unless you support it, right? So unless I have a Frost deck. So what we have here is the ability to, we could use that. Now, is there something in here that's similar to that in effect? And the answer is not really. So I don't know. Oh, that's a tough decision actually, because it's not the kind of card that belongs in this deck, right? It has nothing to do with it. It really doesn't fit. But on average, it might be better than one of these. Like the berry, I like this. You could get rid of one of these, but I don't even want to because that thing is so good, right? Whenever you get a team up, it's a 4/4 for 3. It's actually good value. This is good. Everything is good. I don't want to get rid of anything. Yeah, I don't think it really belongs in this deck, I'll be honest. It's more of like an aggro card, but I have to think on an average game in, game out basis, is it going to be better than one of these? Like, I feel like this isn't often all that great. I want it, but I'm not going to do it, but whatever. We can keep it in mind for future. And then we have the ability to do what do you call it? Let's see who can use this. Okay, so I'm happy at least that he can use it. He deserves it, actually. He got such an epic Bad Moon Rising that it broke the game and made me get one of the cards that I got. But I didn't get that even from Bad Moon Rising. I got that from another effect before. So we're definitely going to use that. I want a legendary that's so situational, right, that I won't even use it. Like, oh, it's not even good in my deck. Ever dream of piloting a giant shark robot? Join Dr. Zomboss now. When a plant gets hurt, this gives me like Dr. Evil vibes from fucking Austin Powers. Like, he'll just make some shit like this, just like that stupid swimming version of himself that is like some big submarine. And I like how they play the sound on loop. It actually gets very annoying. So what could we get rid of similar to that? I don't actually know what to get rid of. You might question why is this even in there, but it's just for the curve aspect that we need like more 4-cost stuff. What is something that I'm typically not getting value out of? And the answer is I feel like this is good sometimes though, just to remove their environment, right, for a cheap cost. I always criticize this guy, but it's okay too. This is a tough decision because Everything here is pretty much valuable. I'm not a big fan of all the environments. I feel like I'm not really using that very well. Could almost get rid of one of these, but I don't really want to. I kind of want more of the top heavy shit. It's tough. You would normally rationalize by saying, like, even this thing is fucking dog shit. I don't know why I even have that in there. But again, anything that's sort of higher cost. 5 mana, 3/4, and I don't really care about the anti-hero. That might actually make more sense, right? Like, what? You want stuff that's tanky. Like, what is this really doing for me? This is kind of bad, but again, I want more 4 costs in there because you're trying to just play on curve. 3/3, 3/3. I feel like this guy I don't often get great value out of, but does damage, draw a card, gravestone. I'll actually get rid of that, even as weird as that seems, because they're both amphibious, they're both similar costs, but that one just has much better statting, much better value. Actually, it's not much better statting. It's only +2/+1. I wasn't expecting to have to do that. The Vampire, we already have enough. The Infinity is going to do that, and that was actually a very good dynamic legendary too, because 3 out of my 4 people can use it. You know what I mean? So I couldn't have asked for something better than that. So what do we get rid of here is the question, and the answer is I typically don't get value out of that one. Maybe it'll be the same thing, because like, fuck this stupid ass guy. Walrus Rider. A walrus seemed the obvious choice. After all, horses don't go on land and water. Well, can you really ride a walrus on land though? I mean, I've never seen that. This is okay, this is okay. So you want this one to be top heavy as hell. We got a control Yeti fucking deck going on. I almost want to get rid of one of those and just... Fuck it, you know what? I'll even do that. I'll get rid of one of those, and therefore we keep that guy, even though, you know, because Walrus is very fitting for ice, whatever, Yeti kind of style. Do I really want this? And what would I have that would be similar? Once again, it's a 3 mana 1/5. So what sense would that make? There really is no logic to it, right? It's just too slow. Like, what's the point? It's not the kind of deck that I'm using. This is good kind of regardless. Now here I do want to keep that, so I should get rid of some low cost card. But like, Infinity's kind of getting top heavy for how much of an aggro deck it's supposed to be. And he's actually been doing well, so I don't want to fuck it up, but one of these lower cost cards could go. And so this is important, this is important. This is good, 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 good. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. I feel like maybe the amphibious is kind of what's annoying about that, because there aren't enough amphibious cards. But I guess I'll just deal with it. This is okay, this is okay. Like, what is the worst, weakest link out of all these? And the answer is 2 mana 3/2, 2 mana 3/1. It's just like, you know why you have this is because you run out of space sometimes to put your stuff. So if you don't have an amphibious, it's very annoying. 3/1, this has a freeze environment thing. I'll do it, but then I'm a little bit worried about it. None of these decisions are like final, obviously, but yeah, we got a new legendary that we can use with 3 out of my 4 zombies, which is actually fucking amazing. And nothing much else beyond that. So we just did, wait. Okay, that's good. So let's try to keep pushing. We'll try to get to rank 25 in a second here. To show my commitment to this even, let's do some ASMR mukbang shit while we do it. So at least we've seen some pretty sexy, Badman Rising outcomes from the simple fact that you're able to... You know, I've had it for a while, like since whenever, July something, I think, whenever the card was available. Obviously, I bought 3 of them with the gems, right? Obviously, in the event card way that everybody would say is suboptimal, etc. But I've never really gotten a really good use of it. So we've seen some of the best uses already, right? Just like that. So I'm very happy with it. He's on one of his best streaks too, so let's not jinx it. But I'm very happy about the opportunity to use this at least. So we just got obviously a very good legendary. And did I play a game after that or not? I don't know why my memory is so bad sometimes, especially in this game. But no, some of it people mistake too. It's like I remember the functional basis of everything, so therefore it's like I get rid of needless information. So that is a functional absolutist tendency. Like I won't remember the name of a card because the name doesn't do anything for me. Like, oh, all the flavor, Goldshire, Footman, blah blah blah. But like I'll remember what it does, so that's more useful. So when you remember the totality of cards, right, you're naming it for function, or you're remembering it for function, rather than some arbitrary namesake that doesn't actually tell you anything about it or isn't useful to you. That can actually be better sometimes. You're not committing useless information to memory, which is maybe just a way to justify my bad memory, but no, there is something to that still. Most of the roses we see are always, right, like I don't always play a rose, but when I do, they're always like rank 40. So this is one rare instance where they're not that high, right? And at the low rank, we just don't see any at all, which implies either she's really good, or probably more accurately, she's only good in a very controlled environment where it has to be a very specific, you know, pre-built sort of deck, where in some exact way the deck has to be very precise. So we go here. Yeah, this game is simple in a lot of ways, but there is still, you know, a good amount of depth, and this is where people can obsess over it and like some evolving meta landscape, like even for this amount of time. So you should worry about this regardless. I would hope, you know what, dude? I just get the sense that you're gonna clown me with that because this is what people do, right? They're gonna make it crazy, so I should have just done it deadly just to make sure it died. Now I'm leaving it to chance because he's certainly gonna buff it. Or I guess either buff or protect it should be the better way to say it. So here you are very concerned about board control. And the reason why you are is because, I don't even care if you lose out on the effect a little bit, is because you're trying to get to turn 7 with a semblance of board control, or even just a couple things out there. That's all it is. That's my win condition. Get to turn 7 and have like 2 or 3 things on the board and I win. Like that should be it. But it's somehow not that simple at all. So they're not playing these very optimally because they're not getting the buff out. Yeah, this is a good turn to just flood the board a little bit. Now we have an excellent turn 6 into turn 7, regardless of what he does. I don't care about the healing right now. That was a very useless sort of turn by them. That was very unlikely they'll be able to deal with my whole board in this time. In this one turn. So therefore, we get to... I don't care about that. I might actually put it in amphibious for once. And what's weird about it is even if you put it in a way that's... something is not amphibious, right, that's created from that, it'll still become, you know, it'll just be fine. Right, it doesn't even make sense, really. It doesn't have to be one that is amphibious because that might be too limited of what gargantuars actually are, or maybe none of them even are. Zombies next door, what? Aw, man. Now, can we get Bad Moon Rising here, where we're able to, even though they're pretty low anyway, can we actually get it off? We could actually just win with probably something like this, but just don't kill anything here, and we can obviously do it. Zombie next door, no. I'll still do it. I'll still do it. Come on, you're gonna have nothing but fucking no. Or no, don't bounce a plant. plant, not a zombie. I probably would have had lethal anyway if I did that, but that works too. And so, yeah, the whole amphibious dynamic with that is kind of weird. Wait, how is that even... Or no, I mean, I keep thinking that, oh, it summons a Gargantuar. It just summons anything that costs 5 or more, which typically is going to be a Gargantuar anyway. But it's, you know what I mean? It's not exactly the same thing. Super Brains just woke up today and chose violence. Like, what the fuck is this? He's never done this well in the whole history of the game. He manifested a legendary from a pack that I just opened. Like, what the fuck, dude? If he gets me to rank 25, I have no problem with it. I've just been getting so pissed though about my lack of time or commitment to it. Like, I don't like this because like I'll do it, but I can't do things on a monthly basis. Like, give me the whole season. Give me like an expansion in Hearthstone. Give me 4 months to do it to get to, you know, whatever max rank, and I'm fine with that. I shouldn't have to do it in a month because I can't do that, or I'd have to abandon my other schedule aspect, like the you know, the aspect of, you know, that I do another category every day on top of that. Like, I barely have time to do anything at all. Steal a section from the super block meter. Oh, did it do it like automatic? That's not right. Like, when it hurts it, it steals a section, but you should have to already have the section. It attacked me, it made 2, and then it stole it 2 in the same breath. It shouldn't be able to do it like that. That effect is kind of useless even for now. Like, you were gonna trade in anyway. So... let's get some amount of board control here, and from that you're able to basically do it like oh, don't do a freeze, Rinder. Don't desecrate green. Oh, I guess he didn't do it very well. Don't desecrate Green Shadow's image by doing this stupid freeze dog shit. This can be very good. When you play a mustache... Oh, it's weird how it considers that. So, I didn't play a mustache, I played a zombie. He has a name, dude. Move a zombie does bonus attack. The Godfather lost to this, dude. What the fuck is this guy doing? Like, he's playing stuff in such a suboptimal way. You play the ice thing, but no synergy. He's like a new player, or a bot, or... somebody who's a clown like me even, but like he's playing stuff just to play it, not for actual optimal value. What are you, like a rank 2 or something? Okay, go ahead, quit out. Yeah, I'm talking trash to him until he quits, but it's not like he knows who I am. Or maybe, you know, people sometimes can do that. They'll just look up your name and see like, that sounds like a streamer's name or something, but it really doesn't. That could just be my username, which it never really was before, but... oh shit, am I only getting 2 now? Or wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be what fucks you over, where I'm gonna get hard stuck, because... unless my win rate is fucking marvelous, I need more of a streak than that. It's just too stressful to fucking do this, though. Right, like every day I'm fucking trying to find time. Because I'd rather get it done early than wait till the last minute and be like, oh, now I can't do it because I don't have enough time this last week or something. So I'm trying to get a head start, basically. Well, now I guess I can do that, but like I don't mind keeping one Badman Rising. In fact, I specifically categorically want to do that. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. Go ahead. You could do that. You are trying to play on the board, so I can't really argue. This one is playable, but kind of in the wrong order. And the reason why is because, you know, whatever, it's fine. Uzami doesn't want to attack. I don't see what any of this shit is really doing, though. It's just sitting there, untrickable. I don't really have that many tricks anyway, and AoE type stuff like that is gonna work regardless. There's a rare case where I'm not really playing for board control as much, but we're already on turn 5. Uzami does bonus attack. I don't mind that trading in though anyway. Right, the count is going to be hard to keep up though, because you're going to basically... So when you play a zombie here, but in this case when it's a great when it's a gravestone, it doesn't count, I guess, until it comes out. So you'd only be able to use it in the trick capacity. He really is obsessed with stealing my block meter, right? I don't think I care too much about that. Or the one thing that never comes into play is like, oh, if they're a higher rank than you by a substantial amount, you'd basically be able to... Why is that all bugged out? You'd basically be able to do it in such a way that you get more stars, or again, like if they're ranked 50 and I'm ranked 20 and they beat me, it shouldn't cost me that much. Or if I'm rank whatever and I beat them, it should be good. Okay, we may as well worry about this a little bit. He really likes that untrickable thing. He's like me, that's one of my favorite mechanics in the game, but I can't really do anything about it. You know what this game doesn't do that it almost you'd think it would is like auto end your turn when there's no more interaction for you to do. Or, you know, you could do this, actually. Or, wait. Or I could have already done Badman Rising, but there's no real point in doing it. And the reason why... I guess you could have done that and then waited to do... Fuck. Waited to do Badman Rising later for that. Right, because the brains I get back from it now are not going to be that impactful. So could I do it next turn, maybe? Because it's good if you have a trick you could potentially play, but they've had a decent amount of removal, or at least ways to push stuff back. The balancing and stuff. For example, you will get that there, and then you will be able to play Badman Rising, and so everything is fine, unless you remove something. I don't know that they'd be expecting it, but they probably would want to do removal anyway. Man. I mean, no. I mean, I could do that if I really felt like... play something else and I will, but I guess I can't now. Or I could have still done Badman Rising, but now I'm waiting for the optimal time, and I'll never get it because they have an infinite amount of bouncing shit capability. I'll just do that for the card draw. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I wish I could have done that too in the same moment. Okay, this we could at least flip back. So do I want to do that, or... I almost wouldn't mind. Well, it's okay either way, but I was thinking that I could, like, I guess I could move something too if I had to. But he's having a lot of removal and resistance here, so he didn't start off too hot, but... You got rid of that, so he's still going to do 4-8. So the Deadliest comes in handy. The Badman Risings have been utterly useless. I could have done it on one single thing. which may or may not have been worth it. When revealed, move the zombie. I don't really understand. Like, I could just play it safe and do that. That might actually still be a better play. You know, I'll take my chance because whatever you were gonna do, it's like if you summon something here, I'm fucked. If you summon something there, I could be okay. Okay, fine. Team up, other plants on trickle. Okay, dude. I'm surprised actually of all the matchups that I lost to that because it didn't seem like it. You know, you're sitting on those Badman Risings, but you just can't get anything to sit on the board. You just had... Okay, now you start losing. Oh, no, 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 no. Now I'm worried, bro. Now I'm worried. We played as Wall Knight, or did I? I don't think I did. I totally forgot who I just played at. I have to keep checking my VOD, actually, because... Or I guess now it's not even a VOD, my actual stream, just because I can't remember shit. Let me see. I think I just played as Combustible before anything. But Super Brains did last a little while, so you can't be too upset about that. But yeah, now is where it becomes impossible. I think I already lose and I give up because the amount of time it's taken already is going to multiply because of the simple fact that you have the ability to not even lose games anymore. The win streaks aren't going to be as good. The losses are going to hurt too, so it's going to be very hard. Up to this stage, I could sort of cheese it a little bit by, you know, you can just play. You can kind of brute force it. Just play as much as you want, and you'll always make progress because even if you're losing more than you're winning, you'll still always make progress. Okay, that's not something I can really deal with very well. We didn't start with any of our typical nuts. And so this isn't too good. Well, at least we got to rank 20, but this is not going to be too good. Yeah, at rank 20, which I never really played past that point, you start losing. First of all, the win streaks stop being as good, and you start losing ranks as well. Which is understandable, but it's also kind of annoying. There's really nothing I can do either. I don't know. This 5-4 is just going to tear through all my shit. You might question why I'm even letting this happen, but I guess I could try to do it with that. You know, you could double up there, actually. Three mana 4/4, always a good value card. So here it's okay. This thing's a little bit annoying, but again, I'm sort of behind the curve a little bit too much to really care about it. It's gonna be still alive, and then we'll get to use it again for this, or it won't, or it will actually get through. That would have just fucking killed me right there. Wait, what? Well, it's not really this turn that I care about, because I'm probably going to lose this one, as we can tell. That'd be my first chance to play that, which is actually pretty important, but... I can't even do that, though, because I'll just die.
Even though that might not have been the best time to actually do it, I maybe should have just done the heal instead. It buys me a little bit of time, but having to use removal like that is very suboptimal indeed. I'm in no man's land now with actually having to deal with the rating changes and stuff. That's good. I guess we can do this, but not really too happy about it. Or we didn't get the evolution even, so. I'm certainly not dead, but I don't have like a late game payoff play to make this worth it. I guess it's not actually that good. Well, I mean, it is good, but like, I guess I just assume the effect is always going to happen. Oh, wow. He didn't even last one turn, though. It is a very good effect, but it's only good if you get the evolution, because then they'll have 3 attack and everything else will as well, so it's a better version of the Spine Apple, but it takes maybe a little bit more work. And so you have the ability now to there's really not much we can do. Okay, now we're gonna get hard stuck at rank 20, because again, it doesn't mean I can't win games, but I can't win at maybe a high enough ratio to I can't win at a high enough ratio to make much progress, at least within a reasonable amount of time. So that can be very, very difficult. And the one thing that couldn't save me, because you can't play it in the water. This didn't go exactly how I was intending, but okay. Now you can't push me out below that, can you? Like, I guess maybe you could though, even back to rank 20. We go here, we go to Infinity, who is doing actually pretty well and should only do better with the new edition of the legendary that we got. Again, my collection isn't bad, but it's just not quite going to be top level, because now you need like really, really an insane win percentage. Not just like a 50% dog shit that I'm doing now. But you can always farm lower ranked players, assuming that even has much meaning to it. Yeah, I'll even keep that, because we might need a higher cost card later, but I like... Okay, or even farm out people. Maybe he assumes because I'm ranked 20, I'm going to be too good. I don't know. Create like a win trading environment. But yeah, even without a win streak, if you win one, lose one, you're never going to make any progress. So I guess I could still be a win streak abuser. This is just going to take an eternity, though. I'm already realizing it. Alright, what you can do is a 1, 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Gotta rush him down. Certain decks are just more conducive to this too. Like, to see how we're making it a total team effort, because everybody, which might even hold me back. I should just pick whatever deck I think is best and commit to it. It's hard for me to even say though. But it's like, oh, that kind of goes against his effect though too. It's the fact that, you know, every time I lose, I have to play as the next hero. We kind of keep rotating, which is arguably an annoying format to have to do. But you got the cowboy over here. Try to, or I don't know why I'm even doing that. I should try to go phase. I am still in the mindset of the aggro decks, or I mean the non-aggro decks. You shouldn't worry about board control presence like that when you get to this point, because you're trying to just obviously play full aggro, rush them down. It's the only chance you have sometimes. Everybody always swears by Chomzilla being so good. And in fact, I think that was the choice. I had a choice between Combustible and Chomzilla based on my criteria. Like, I have to have a legendary of every type before I, you know, I'll still get to do the triple cowboy because it won't actually die unless you get something there to finish it off, which will be so convenient. Wait, what? Oh, but he absorbed it with the block meter, I guess, or something. So that negates it. When an imp hurts the playing hero, draw a card. This is where it becomes a little bit annoying because you don't get to actually do anything. That can be at least a little annoying because you can't even kill it very easily unless you have removal guaranteed to be out of the hand. I guess I could have done it there to try to finish that off, or I can even do it now, but it's not going to be the best anyway. When playing gets hurt, destroy it, get +1. Damn, that might have been a missed opportunity to actually kill that though, because it was just the extra mana that I had. +1/+1, heal the plant hero for each zombie. Play around that by just not having zombies, period. Just don't play anything. We'll hit you for the 5 or that. They seem to be a little dry on cards, as I was about to say, but then they just get that right just in time. You would be able to kill both of these basically, or I can move something, and they're still worried about the stupid chicken and the fucking thing here. Yeah, they need to make a single player story game that in PvZ setting, or they need to make a MMO or something in the universe. -1/-1. Wait, what? Okay, this could still potentially kill it because... Right, like whatever this hits. Or, oh no, I forgot about that too. So it doesn't even matter. Right now because... Okay, you can't blame me for forgetting my own effects because I just got that card, like... Whatever, even without that we would have won with the base damage anyway. Okay, let's do a couple more if I have time. We've had some unlikely heroes though performing, you know, above their expectation. 1, 2, 3, 6. Don't really need it, but I do like it. The overshoot can be very valuable as well. And so you get the ability to play on curve here a little bit. Okay. Be part of some banana meme worthy deck. You'll see a lot of people like that, just sort of hard stuck at 0. Or I mean, not at 0, at 20. Right, because that's when it's like getting hard stuck at silver 10 in Hearthstone. This is a very good card, but nothing I can really do to save it. So they started off nice and slow, and the reason why I like that is because we can try to take advantage of it here, but we can also burn out very quickly in doing that. Draw a card, okay. You know, I'm never gonna have too much card draw or card generation basically in general. can save the strike through for later. Bullseye when you play a plan. Okay, that's gonna still work for his effect. It's not actually gonna do much about mine here. He's like trying to out damage me, but he's already behind the 8 ball by quite a bit. And so now we'll put this down. I was thinking maybe I'll replace this slot though once it's over with an actual proper permadeath run every time. I can make a continual series out of it, but I don't know if I can handle even this with my time. You know, I could do Duelist 2 though still for a while. Or again, find like some other card game. Whatever happened to that fucking Disney Lorcana thing? I heard about it and it was meant to be on an online version of it at least. They're getting pretty low, not really though. I've gotten through the 3 block meters before in a way that I sometimes don't like. That animation is always so sick. So it's cute what they're trying to do, but it's not really all that effective. But what is effective is the scare factor of the fear factor of them being able to basically have so many cards in their hand becomes an issue. When you play a plan, transform into a copy of a plan. Doesn't really matter though, well, because I can kill that with the deadly no matter what. Endless loop moment? What the fuck? Wait, really? What? I don't get it. It's almost like an endless loop, like what you see with the healing thing. Of, with that healing shit that the Artichoke does with fucking Solar Flare and stuff. I'm probably gonna lose, but you never know with some of these decks. You can sometimes get some unexpected sneak outcome. Right, especially with the strike through and stuff, and now you're at the mercy of a top deck mode. Let me Heisen Gravestone. He's doing quite a bit with these Astro Shrooms, which I do like that card quite a bit myself. Oh my god. And the stupid ass block meter won't even save me here. Bro, can I actually play the game or what? I was even making fun. Like, you really think you're gonna out damage me as an aggro deck, but I guess you did. With these fucking insane commitment to the effect. As if it shouldn't be easy enough to just deal with that. Even if you were to flip it back, it would just let him do all this shit again. I don't see what any of this shit is really gonna do. Kind of a weird way to lose, but I at least have to respect how that was a little different than what I was expecting there. This looks like a hard stuck moment for sure. Let's go to a green shadow game. I guess I could do what I was doing with chess and do the muted sessions where I could fucking, you know, when I really don't even have time, but I don't want to do that with this series. So get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. I'm not really too sure. I wanted to get a little head start, rank 25, you know, but it's gonna be just, it may be a failure. I can kind of sense it coming because no matter how well I play, no matter what I do, I just can't win enough to overcompensate for that. Right, it's just seeming that way, but I'm not giving up. It's just, we have the whole month to do it. It's just not going to be what I expected. This you should just do, I guess, a static play. It doesn't really matter as long as you get the little bit of board control. See how we went on such a good streak with Super Brains and then suddenly we lose. But it's because That means I should have kept playing as him because he was doing good. But instead you get, then I want to play as all these other heroes. This is good. You get the amphibious one. You arguably should say you should play it there, but it doesn't matter. You can put this in the middle, would be fine. I don't really care about the 3-peater for now. You want to do it like in some combo with the buff that would be good. Yeah, go ahead, play slowly. That's the main difference with this, and splash damage is just the fact that it'll hit their phase too, which can make a big difference. So we should pretty clearly be able to play Dark Matter Dragon Fruit. And the reason why I feel that way is because I don't think that, you know, we have a pretty good board, so I don't think he'll be able to stop me from doing it. Doesn't mean I'll auto win, but it is probably pretty similar to Bad Moon Rising effect. Like, just if you're able to get to that point where you can do that, you're very likely to succeed. Conjure a barrel. What are you, fucking Donkey Kong over here or some shit? This is just so much more exhaustive than I was expecting, but again, my expectations should not have been necessarily so low. Destroy a plant with 2 or less, which could be the fucking 3-peater. But normally that wouldn't be that good of an effect, or it wouldn't matter, but in this one rare case, how convenient it is. We get the Dark Matter Dragon Fruit out probably pretty comfortably here. Doesn't mean that we're gonna win. So the deadly is pretty valuable there, but it's okay. We get the 3-4. We got 2 legendary minions out here. We're getting carried by our pay-to-win collection, even though it's free to play fucking, you know, whatever, but I was almost hesitating. I'll do that plus that, but it just doesn't matter, or that survives anyway. And so, again, we're almost threatening lethal too on top of everything else, and it would be very difficult for you to... I guess they could have tried to do it there and then done something, like play the environment there and then play a minion there too. You know, that thing can wreck team up. You'll just kill their whole fucking lane. 3 out of 5, okay. Getting a little bit irritating. Look how long it I mean, I guess I was rank 18, so I got like 3 ranks in like 2 hours or something, right? What the fuck? Well, nice mulligan, bro. Nice fucking deck. Alright, let's just try to get to rank 22. Not quite what I intended, but there's just never enough time to do this, so... But if I lose this, then which I'm very likely to given this hand, then I'll have to restart again, and I don't even have the win streak to go on. Bro, how can you do me dirty like this? This fucking mobile game is gonna do me dirty and clown the shit out of me for the rest of my life. Why did people always say Green Shadow is a girl? Like, there's nothing about them that looks like a girl. I don't know if they were trolling or... Doesn't really matter when it's a fucking plant anyway, who cares, but it's just, You got a 2, 3, 4 good curve, but this dude's gonna take all fucking night. Moves on me to this lane. +1/+1, you play a trick. Are you gonna be able to play a trick? Even if you do, I'll kill it with no issue. Like, we're playing against sometimes very low ranked people, but I don't know how much to read into that. Like, you know, we're not always playing those rank 40s that we've sometimes even beaten. This game just makes you feel like a bottom feeder effect. Like, oh, you know, I can beat everybody because everybody just sucks because it's a casual game. But to whatever extent it is competitive, there are at least some people who do that. But you would think in this day and age, if you're playing this game still, 8 years after release, you would be able to, you know, see that probably a lot of people are tryhards because you're not getting a new influx of players exactly for this. That just shows you what a state the game is in, that even a clown like me can take advantage of it for content. Not that that's at all what my intention was, although I was shocked the first couple times I played it how popular it seemed to be. But, you know, whatever, it just has this vibe of a small but passionate minority community. Draw 2 cards, just don't destroy this guy. We get the little ramp effect. And then we're able to try to work towards just staying alive long enough to give me Dark Matter Dragon Fruit. Yeah, this is why it starts to take so long too. This is what I'm worried about. So every week if I get 10 ranks, I can get to 50 by the end of the month from now. But it's just bullshit. Right, so the first week I got 20 ranks, but that's only because they're easier, they're lower. I think that maybe that's the only thing that makes it harder. It's not the matchmaking, because you're facing people of all kind of variable ranks no matter what. They could be 20 higher, could be 20 lower, so it doesn't matter. Right, so that's out the window. The only thing that makes it harder is now you start to lose the win streaks. They don't give you as much, or even when you lose ranks too. Right, so that becomes the issue more than anything else. What is he doing? This can be pretty good at times. Double plants attack. You can almost finish him off just there alone. He's obviously going to have removal for this here. Yeah, if you get your big game play, you should always be in good shape. Whether it be Dark Matter Dragon Fruit, whether it be Bad Moon Rising, anything else. We saw probably our best Bad Moon Risings yet today, like both of them, all of them. Under any 3 cards, which it's not like that's superpower, so they might not even be that good, right? It's just a random thing, but sort of trying to give you that pseudo infinite value that we may have here. Now I won't do that because I don't want to. You could almost just kill him if you do this, but this will at least let me have some good static value here. What I'll do is I will I guess that didn't really have much impact. Like, you could have, whatever, like nothing's gonna die of mine. You have, when you play a science card, this transforms zombie that costs 3. When played, heal 4. Now, we will be able to play it probably pretty easily coming up. It just, the pace of this game sometimes feels weird because, like, it feels like we're so far into the game, but we're really not. It's still only turn 6. This feels like if I don't do something big soon, I'll be screwed. You could go for this. I don't know whether I can trust it or not. I won't. And this helps them farm up their block meter sometimes a little bit too much, right? Or does it count like that? I forget. Destroy zombie, deal 4. I've got way too much shit out here for you to really... Oh no, you're gonna have an AoE now? Or why would you even do that then? Why would you even... But you would have traded into that anyway, so was that really that impactful of play? No, I guess it doesn't. It doesn't actually farm up their block meter more than I thought. I haven't used it much in a while, so... Rank 22. I guess we're sort of farming packs by doing this though. Never before in 1 month even have I opened as many packs as I've done in like this week. This week, I guess when you're playing this much more, you end up basically being able to... Yeah, give me another legendary. Fuck it, dude. This is my last gasp of whatever we're doing, so... You know, it's the best you're gonna get. Well, he really wants to give us the vampire shit. Lord of the Vampires, and 3 or 4 of them are just the fucking vampires themselves, right, of what I have. So clearly shows you what a deficient collection I have. We're rank 22. I don't know what to tell you, man. It feels reasonably achievable, but it also feels virtually impossible at the same time. And it all comes down to how much time I have. Which heroes did I choose? At the beginning, I chose Green Shadow, Wall Knight, and Solar Flare. And then the one extra one I got was Combustible, and then as the zombies I had, what do you call it? I have Infinity, Super Brains, Smash, and the Yeti. The, what's he called again? I don't even know what he's called. Like Brain Freeze or something dumb like that? Oh yeah, Brain Freeze. That doesn't sound like a zombie's name though. That sounds like a deck name or something. Do I dare do another one? I kind of don't even want to, but if I do the math on how I'm going to try to do this, I could... Like we have, let's say 20 days left, right? Of the month before I have to literally delete my account. So every day I have to get at least like 1 rank, but actually probably quite a bit more than that on average. And it's not like I'm going to play every day, but you know, even if I do every other day, then I have to get multiple, I don't know. Whatever, see you tomorrow.